spinning tweets, filling up the feed with clowns, cashing out the drama, merch drops all around. Fingers dunked in mayo straight from the jar. On that grind non-stop, he a real bizarre star. Keyboard warrior, never fighting in the street. Reads a tweet, makes a bag, gets a digital feed. Mayo dripping down, finger licking good. Internet's joke misunderstood in the hood. Some people don't know the struggle of being a mayo monkey.
So, Bowblax has decided to go back to his old ways. He's decided to go around copyright striking people. And he's decided... Actually, no, I'm wrong. Not copyright strike. He actually got a bit smarter, believe it or not. Bowblax has decided to community guideline strike people. He gave me 2 community guideline strikes on my alt account. I had to private every single video on my alt account because I couldn't risk getting a 3rd strike. So, the reason why I got these strikes are my Bowblax BLM song edit, where I edited out all the times that he cursed and said something really horrible, and the Shadow the Hedgehog Black Lives Matter. Now, the Shadow the Hedgehog Black Lives Matter was uncensored, so I understood why that one got hit by hate speech. But the main one really shouldn't have been hit by hate speech because it was just the song, but with all the curse words edited out. So that is a real mess up on YouTube's end. But he specifically went out of his way to target that video and hit that video because that video upsets him. Because just like it always has, he is very upset when people re-upload his BLM song. Well, he has made a horrible mistake striking me. So because he's given me 2 strikes on my alt account and I've had to take down all of my videos, I am going to be doing Bowblax Tipster Bully streams. Now, I'm not going to be bullying Tipster though. I'm just going to be bullying Bowblax. So it's a Bowblax bully stream. I'm not going to come up with clever titles for these, and I'm hardly ever going to come up with clever thumbnails. I don't know how often I'm going to do them, and I don't know how much effort I will put into like actually getting a mic set up or anything. But we're going to do this. I've got a video lined up, and we're going to have some fun tonight. So get ready. This video is 40 minutes long. And it is Bowblax summarizing his history on the internet. So I hope you guys are ready for some deep Bowblax lore. I'm going to double check and triple check that my audio will actually work. And then I'm going to be sure that it's not gonna destroy your eardrums.
10th, 2011, I uploaded my very first YouTube video. And a couple days ago, I'm
actually going to adjust the audio just a little bit. And if you guys can't hear the video, tell me, and I will, of course, adjust the audio further. I am going to be reading the chat. I see someone, Sonic Pip said, "Sysconic, that fat prick did it to me." Yeah, he does that. Dylan can't catch a break with these terrible people. That is true. It's been a good while since I've had anything happen to me. I haven't been on the internet that often for the past 2 years, so I haven't really given people the opportunity to try to screw me over. But I'm not shocked that it's Bowblax, and I think it's kind of funny that it's Bowblax.
On March 10th, 2011, I uploaded my very first YouTube video. And a couple days ago,
So he's been on here since 2011. And he is younger than me. So he has been terminally online since he was a little fucking ankle biter. He has been terminally online, I guess, since his mom gave him an iPad. That is how fucking down bad Bowblax is. I am so grateful that I grew up in a generation that wasn't chronically online. I didn't get access to the internet until 2009, and even then, I didn't get a computer until 2014, like my own computer. So, I got to live most of my life off the internet. And I think it's good for people to be off the internet. I think it's good for people to have a real job. I think it's good for people to socialize, have a significant other. I think that's very important. You need to take a minute to step away and touch grass. If you're online for too long, you just go insane. I guess I can't get rid of that volume bar.
Received this in the mail. My 100k subscriber play button.
Now, that is a cursed relic. I have seen so many YouTubers obsess over getting one of those stupid plaques. And once they get the plaque, they let it go to their head. And they stop seeing themselves as like a real person. And they buy into their own hype. I've seen so many people just completely lose it after they get that stupid plaque.
I finally have my silver play button, and it couldn't have come at a better time considering it is the 10th anniversary.
The Bowblax vid is a tidbit loud. Let's turn him down a little. Let's turn Bowblax down a little. I don't wanna destroy your eardrums.
Ever making content on YouTube. So to celebrate and hopefully inspire you guys to not give up on YouTube if you really enjoy doing it.
By the way, the Dylan in the chat is Lava. Lava is in control of this channel, so you'll be chatting with her if you're messaging. I'll clarify if it's me in the chat.
I want to show you guys what I've been doing over this past decade and how it all built up to having over 250,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Imagine taking a full decade to build up 250,000 subscribers. I was on YouTube from I want to say 2014 to 2016, and by then I'd already had 10k subs, and then by the time I got to 2019 I had 40k subs. And if I wouldn't have gone batshit insane and lost my mind, I probably would have had more subs by now. But imagine taking a whole decade of your life to build up a channel and then throwing it all away to be a cross-dressing, BPD, faking, melodramatic weirdo. Imagine just throwing that all away. He had tons of money, enough money to buy a Tesla, and he just threw that away.
Alright, so 2011, the year where it all
got louder. He got louder. I'm gonna turn around just a smidge again. And yes, this is the worst thing that you can fucking do. He goes through chronologically and explains his entire internet presence. Know that he is a bullshit liar, so take everything he says with a grain of salt. But I think this is a good point to start the Bowblax bully streams, because he's going to tell me everything about him, more than a wiki could.
Started. Around this time I was starting to be online just in general, and obviously one of the most prominent websites is YouTube. So I started watching it, and one of the first things I typed in was Pikmin, being my favorite game at the time. I found a video called Pikmin Day 1 by the YouTuber Chugga Conroy, and when I clicked on it, this is what I heard.
Yes, hey everybody, it's Chugga Conroy. Welcome to my new Let's Play of Pikmin. Alright though, so, let's not waste any time and just go here where we're supposed to go.
Seeing someone play a video game, talk over it, and then also get people interested in watching because of it, inspired me to give it a try, as I also liked talking while playing video games.
Imagine growing up with Let's Players and being inspired by Let's Players, wanting to play video games, and then being known for the guy who reads tweets. Loving the fact that people liked their personality and wanted to get to know them better. And then know that no one likes your personality, and they don't want to get to know you. They just want you to read Twitter because they're too lazy to. is actually an insane predicament to be stuck in, where you want to be a PewDiePie, but you're stuck being a Scarce. It's really sad.
So I launched my first YouTube channel, and this was the video that I posted.
Hello, this is Gaming Guy with part 2 of Let's Play Pikmin Startup. Okay, start.
Bowblax sounds like every autistic child on the internet, and I'm not even being mean, he is actually autistic.
So not the greatest video in the world. I had a camera pointed at the TV, and despite the game being in widescreen and the TV being widescreen, I ended up recording in 4:3. But this was back in 2011, and people were a lot more forgiving of low quality videos. It was to be expected on YouTube at the time. So the comments from what I remember were nothing but positive.
I love that he has his phone, or whatever, and he's recording his screen. But, like, he couldn't even get the screen totally in focus. There's just, like, a little bit of his wall off to the side. And he didn't think, maybe I should fix that. Maybe I should adjust that. Because, like, when you're recording anything, you usually get a little preview image of, like, what your recording looks like. He's like, nah, that's fine. That's completely okay. I can't shit on this setup too much, because DSP got pretty big doing a setup very similar to this back then. So, he was meeting the standard for the time.
So positive, in fact, that I decided to make a collaboration channel with the very first comment I received. Some guy who just commented on my video, I never talked to him in my life. I decided I wanted to make a collaboration channel with him.
This is why kids shouldn't be on the internet. You better be lucky that it was some kid and not some 40-year-old weirdo.
He agreed, and we ended up calling it The Linkman, based on our two favorite franchises, Zelda and Pikmin. I don't have any footage or archives of the channel, but I remember I used this fan art as the profile picture. The reason I wanted to create a collaboration channel is because that's what I thought you had to do on YouTube as a Let's Player.
Imagine not actually understanding the platform, but just copying what you think is successful. He's like those tribes out in the middle of nowhere that build airplanes out of wood, not because they understand planes or how planes work, but just because they saw people fly a plane, so they wanted to replicate it. Like, what's the point of making a collaboration channel if you don't actually know why you collaborate, or even who the people you are collaborating with are? Like, one of the things that's very important when it comes to collaborations, which is why I'm very skeptical when it comes to it myself nowadays, is that you gotta find people who you bounce off of, that you have chemistry with, that can actually, like, chill with you. Because depending on who you surround yourself with, you could either be a better version of yourself or a worse version of yourself.
Since Chugga Conroy did it with his friends by creating a channel called The Runaway Guys. On this channel, we would play through Mario 64 together. We weren't even in call or anything. I would do part 1, commentate it, and then he would play through all the stars I did in part 1, and then record part 2 with his commentary, and then
I fucking feel him on this. I actually did that as well back when I was a kid. I uploaded Call of Duty Let's Plays.
The same, catching up to him, then making part 3, so on and so forth. But halfway through the project, he ended up quitting the channel. And the person who I got to replace him was someone who ended up being my best online friend for the next couple years. His name was Boss Let's Player.
Hello everybody, it's Boss Let's Player and
Bowblax.
Imagine caring this much about yourself that you are including times when you're a little kid hanging out with people like Boss Let's Player. Who do you think actually gives a shit about this other than people that are wanting to make fun of you? Like, honestly, why would anyone care? I'm sure no one would want to hear me sit down and fucking say, okay guys, I'm gonna tell you about my YouTube history. First of all, there was Ninja Gaming. Like, no one would care. No one would give a shit. And I don't give a shit about this.
I've been looking around just for Bowblax, and welcome to Let's Cooperatively Play Animal Crossing City Folk for a year.
Oh my god, they have both of the audio going at the same time. Why? Why? That's gonna be so annoying to hear both of these jibber-jabbering cats at the same time.
Yeah, co-op Animal Crossing for the winning.
Now if you were paying attention, you might have noticed something. In my first video I showed you, I called myself a gaming Jigai, and in that video, I'm called Bowblax. That's because about 8 months after the creation of Gaming Jigai, I ended up losing access to that channel. I explain it in my first ever video on the Bowblax.
Imagine losing access to your first YouTube account. This has been my first YouTube account. I have always had access to this account. My second account was called Angry Shy Guy, and I still have access to that account too. And I recently rebranded that into a video game channel. So like, imagine just not knowing passwords. Don't write it down on a note. Don't have it saved on a notepad. Just make an account and then forget it.
Channel.
Hello, this is Gaming Guy. No, this is Bowblax.
He doesn't even know his name. You don't even know your name. Imagine if I just said the wrong username. I just put up the stream and just gave you guys a completely different fucking username.
Here for my first ever upload, and I'll tell you why I accidentally said Gaming Guy. After we start up this first new game file, and we go to Luigi, because Luigi's so epic. You know, epic. Okay, the reason I said Gaming Guy is because my account, well, I used to be homeschooled. I had a homeschool email.
You know, I have a feeling that he thinks that this is like a June the King doc on himself. But it says something when you have to make the June the King doc for yourself because June will never give a shit about you. Like, it's really sad when you're the one who has to make the documentary on yourself. The 40-minute documentary on yourself.
This year,
Also, this is the shit June would cut from the documentary and just sum it up.
I am going to school, so they delete my homeschool email, which made me not be unable to log into my account because I need that email to log in.
So yeah, I signed up for Gaming Jigai through a school email. I stopped going to that school. I lost access to the email and I had to create a new account. Also,
Well, at least that makes sense more than just losing the fucking email. But why would you make a YouTube account with a school email? That's like making a dating app account with your fucking government email. Like, why? Why would you do that?
I love how my video had no game audio. It just completely ruined any immersion that the video.
Oh man, you destroyed Child Bowblax. Like, you were recording with a cell phone before, but now you're gonna get onto yourself for not knowing how to fucking record the audio from the game? This shit's at like ass fuck quality, like 240p, and you're worried about video game audio? Kid Bowblax is roasted.
Video may have had, but regardless, I didn't let the loss of my channel affect my motivation, and I decided to continue making videos.
Yeah, he didn't let that affect his motivation. He instead let, what was it? Praise Skibbity or Perish? That affected his motivation. People telling him that non-binary people aren't valid. That made him lose his motivation. Sad.
Under the new name Bowblax. Now I get this question a lot. Why are you called Bowblax? And the story's actually a lot more interesting than you may think. Back in
Oh, I don't think it's interesting at all, so you're really gonna have to win me over on that one.
2011, one of the YouTubers I was watching was called Dazza Clark. He would make videos of him creating Miis based on other characters and just talking about Nintendo news in general. During this time, he wanted to also create a Let's Play channel as Let's Plays were blowing up back then. But he needed an idea for a new channel name, so he ended up making a video asking people to suggest new names for him. He said he wanted it to be a combination of two things. I remember the example he gave was Blue and Luigi to make Bluigi, for example. So I put in a bunch of name suggestions, and one of the name suggestions was Bowblax, which was a cross between the final boss of Mario, Bowser, and the final boss of Pikmin, the Bowblax.
So his name is just... Also, like, it's not already whatever. His name is just the combination of Bowser and Pikmin. It is like maximum cringe. He's mixing, he's crossing the waves of cringe. It's the Pikmin fandom and the Mario fandom combining into one. He couldn't even come up with his own username. That is what we like to call, ladies and gentlemen, a Sonichu. That is a Sonichu. You needed a totally original name. So you just take one thing you like and another thing you like, and you combine them together into something unholy.
So, I put in the name suggestion and thought nothing of it, but then he uploaded the result video.
One which I very, very nearly used, and you have no idea, I literally set it up to record the first LP, and just before hitting the record button, I changed my mind and went with a different suggestion. But in second place was Gaming Jagai with a suggestion of Bowblax, which I thought was really cool. It's like a cross between Legend of...
Oh my god. Imagine the parallel timeline where this guy is Bowblax. Bowblax didn't even get his username. He got his username perched by this guy. Poached. Imagine Bowblax getting his name poached by this random guy, and he's not even Bowblax. We were so close to that timeline.
Zelda and Pikmin, if you know, though I can't do an impression of Blax.
So obviously he didn't go with the suggestion, but he came really close to using it. And I just think it's funny that there was almost a universe where someone else was called Bowblax and someone else was making videos under that use.
We got a donation for 2, I think that's euros, maybe pounds, I don't fucking know. Listen to me. He cried over hate comments. That is a classy comparison. Yeah, he's cried over hate comments a lot. If you want to see me watch Bowblax fucking cry, I have so many future streams where the whole stream is just going to be me watching one in particular meltdown. Like, one after another. I have his Kiwi Farms thread pulled up, and they have so much archived. Like, I'm just gonna go one after another, after another, after another. I almost had a different video here today, but when I found him just lore dumping for 40 minutes, I figured that would be a good way to start, just to let people know what's going on. Also, if you look at my avatar, you can see that I have taken the Mayo Monkey, I've given him my sunglasses, and me and the Mayo Monkey are going to rip on Bowblax. Also, let me speak! Shut up, your name sounds like an STD. Chill out our names. You're funny.
Username, and it wasn't me. I've had this username for 10 years now, so it's just weird and funny to think about. But regardless, when this video came out, despite it getting under 3k views after 9 years, back then, that amount of views was a lot to me, especially in comparison to a channel of my size, which
That amount of views is a lot to you now. And for a channel your size, that's sad.
think probably had under 100 subscribers at the time. So when he said my name with that music in the background and the fact that my name almost got used for his channel, my heart dropped. That was like the first YouTube starstruck moment I ever had, as silly as it sounds. And even though he misinterpreted the intention of the name with Bow instead of Bow as Bowser, I ended up liking how it sounded better, so that's how I decided.
We almost got into the parallel reality too, where it was Bowblax. I might go with that. Be like how I say Leo Convoy instead of Lio. I might do that. He's Bowblax. Like he backs he backs his bowels.
To pronounce it. So I continued uploading content consistently, and if you ever feel bad about your videos not being as good as the YouTubers you watch when you first start,
I bet you have that feeling all the fucking time. I bet you have that feeling all the time where you're sitting there and you're like, oh man, my videos aren't as good as, like, insert anybody on YouTube here. Like, your videos are the lowest of the fucking low. You're either having a manic attack while talking about anything on Mayo Monkey, screaming at the top of your lungs to where I physically can't listen to your videos, or you are on Bowblax, melting down, backstabbing your friends, and making a complete fool of yourself. LMAO, he's a YouTube slave. That's what a lot of people are. The thing is, like, a lot of people will insist that, like, they have to have YouTube as their job, and I was of that mindset too for a while. But, like, you don't have to do anything on YouTube. Like, you can just post whatever and just have fun and just make videos. But some people, they fucking do this shit. When I was on YouTube, I was doing far more work and having far less free time than now since I'm actually employed. Now since I'm actually employed, I have far more free time. I actually get to fucking play games. I get to actually have money for rent and food. I get to actually have time to myself. Like, going out and touching grass is so important. Like, he'll never know. Well, I mean, I guess he will know soon when he's putting the fries in the bag with the way that he's going.
Start out. Hopefully, some of these videos I'm about to show you makes you not feel as bad because, oh boy, this shit is cringe.
Fudge.
I'm gonna ask the chat real quick. What is more cringe? Him screaming in Minecraft or him screaming, "Let me speak," while someone else is playing Mario? Because one of those happened 8 years later. So was he cringier when he was a child, or is he cringier as an adult when he's screaming about not being able to speak? Because for me, I think he's cringier as an adult than when he was a child. I think the child him has more of an excuse to be cringe.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go-go. That's...
Fucking Bowblax doing real-time fan dubs well before. And unfortunately, he's not here to make an announcement.
Control. Oh, my cat ran across the stream. Great. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a random plane! What? And it has a wild fox in it. And yeah.
So yeah, it wasn't the best content creator in the world back then, but apparently I thought so, because I created a series just to show how much—
That's literally you now. That's literally you now. You lack the self-awareness to realize that. You're like, I thought I was the shit back then, but apparently I'm not. It's like, that's you now. You still think you're the shit. You think that you can launch a plushie line and that people are actually going to fucking buy it. Like, you are still full of yourself. And those plushies are not getting sold. You will not sell those fucking plushies.
I've improved over the last year of doing Let's Plays. I started a project that never panned out called Pikmin Partners in Time, where I do a Let's Play of Pikmin alongside my original Let's Play of Pikmin that I did back a year ago on Gaming Jigai, to just show how much I've improved.
Wow, imagine having that big of an ego that you upload a Let's Play, comparing it to your Let's Play, and then 10 years later, you do a video commenting about your Let's Play, comparing your Let's Play to your Let's Play. This guy is so fucking obsessed with himself.
Here's the trailer for that project.
I have to admit, that's better than his content now. I would watch that over fucking, what was it? What's his fucking shit called? Twitter Versus? Yeah, Twitter Versus. I'd watch that over Twitter Versus any day. Did he make that on his DS?
This other Olimar, what if he gets all the shit parts before me? This makes no sense. I need someone to trust on, someone to rely on to help me. Hey!
Bowblax needs someone to trust on, someone to rely on. And unfortunately, that's not that bully jerk Nick Diorio or anyone on YouTube.
Bowblax! Yeah?
Yeah, he can only trust Bowblax. That is the only person Bowblax can trust.
Can you LP this game and help me get all back?
Not gonna lie, he's a kid here, so he gets a pass, but it really reminds me of Chris Chan's autism tutorial, where like he has Little Big Planet Let's Play going to document stuff and to do his presentation. It really reminds me of that, where he would play video games to do his little presentations.
The ship parts? Well, yeah, soon. As soon as I'm done with Wario Land 4.
Now, as you can see, I was a wizard in Adobe Premiere Pro back then. And because of that, I decided to show off my skills by making intros for people. Here's one I made for someone called Beetleman95.
Bowblax. Who gives a fuck? Who honestly gives a fuck that you made intros for Beetleman95? Bowblax proposed to his girlfriend in a Twitter Versus video. She had to say no because he doesn't have anybody. He doesn't have a significant other right now. He had a fake BPD girlfriend that got him to go insane, but like he doesn't have anybody right now as far as I'm aware of.
I am the chosen one, the one to ride in the golden sun. The only one who never had a fairy growing up.
Amazing, I know. Almost as good as my own intro.
He said that his name is Bowser and Blax, but like, it literally showed Link with a crossbow. So did he get your name wrong, or did you get your name wrong? Because it's kind of looking like you might have got your name wrong, or you were so impressed by him that you just took his thing as canon.
Reaction command and...
So videos weren't the only thing I was doing back in 2011. I decided to hop on the trend of streaming a whole 5 years early. But I didn't really know how to do it, and this was the result.
Hello.
I can guarantee you my first streams were far worse than his. My first streams were done on a shitty cell phone or a laptop that constantly overheated and crashed. We were running them through a combination of a cell phone and a laptop, and it was horrible. The DHT Live was a nightmare.
Oh, this is Bowblax here. We're here for the Halloween stream. I already did this
He's got that dial-up internet.
thing. It's not a walkthrough, it's a stream. I already did the beginning because my thing froze up. But
Why does he have a watermark called Webcam Max when he doesn't have a webcam on? Oh, he's probably got the camera aimed at the screen again.
So I think the reason it looked...
And he's got corruption down there, which is probably the connection either being faulty or the device being faulty.
like that is I was using a streaming site called Ustream, which I believe only took webcam footage at the time for streaming. So I had to find some way to route my capture card into a webcam source, and what I decided to do was use this website called webcammax.com, which is what you see at the top there. But enough about my failures. You probably want to know my first...
Bowblax, if we were gonna talk about your failures, it'd be the whole video. So you can't say enough about my failures. Your whole tenure on YouTube is a failure.
Success. The thing that put the name Bowblax on the map. And it actually didn't happen too long after I started YouTube. About a year later, I uploaded one of the first videos of the Wii version of Pikmin 2 being played, and it ended up receiving over 15,000 views, which at the time was a lot more than that is now.
No, not really. I was getting far better views back then, and cracking 15K is nothing to fucking brag about.
Considering that the population of users on YouTube was much, much lower. So let's take a look at this amazing content.
That is bullshit. Fred had over 1 million subscribers. There were tons of people on YouTube. People just weren't in the meta of subscribing and constantly watching one channel. miss when YouTube was just fun like that, honestly.
Hello, this Bowblax here, and I'm here for my new Let's Play of Pikmin 2 for the Wii, right after Pikmin 1 for the Wii, so let's get started. I did just get this game, it just came out today, but I did play the...
Long time no see, Dylan. Long time no see, Black Sun.
original game multiple times, so yeah. Anyways, let's get started.
So yeah, needless to say, with the abrasiveness of my commentary back then, the video ended up receiving a lot of dislikes, which I'm not gonna lie, did discourage.
Imagine being a child and uploading a video and you get 38 likes and 33 dislikes, and you're one of the likes. You had to be one of the likes.
Me a bit. I got a lot of comments of people thinking I was a girl because my voice was so high-pitched, and that really pissed me off. Even
It pissed him off back then, but he'd be complimented now.
though they probably didn't intend to misgender me, I thought it was obvious I was a guy, so I saw it as a direct insult. But as we've previously established, with my previous channel being deleted, I don't give up easily. So I ended up finishing the Let's Play, without letting the hate get to me, being willfully ignorant, which might
You could give that advice to yourself now. Just ignoring the hate. Don't do a Lorax bully stream. This is something funny, and I shit you not. This really happened. I'm not gonna pull up my Twitter right now because God knows what would pop up to get me banned. But thanks Elon for that. I messaged Bowblax when he was having his mental health issues, and I was recommending him to get an actual doctor to check him out, because I think he's out of it. But one of the things that I told him not to do was to make the Lorax bully stream. The second I heard that he was going to do the Lorax bully stream, I'm like, don't do that. That'd be a massive mistake. And then he did it anyway, and it was a complete shit show.
might be worse than taking in criticism, but ultimately I think it's better that I learn to be a better YouTuber at my own pace.
No! No, you needed to take the criticism. You needed to take the criticism. You learned all the wrong things from that scenario.
Anyways, Let's Plays weren't the only thing I was doing back then. I was always experimenting with new things, one of which was my very first podcast, called the Let's Play Podcast, which only ended up being 2 episodes, and the
Imagine not knowing YouTube to such a degree that you mix a Let's Play with a podcast. That's just a Let's Play.
second episode is titled We Need Ideas, so needless to say that one didn't pan out. Another thing I was really interested in was Super Mario 64 ROM hacking, which at the time was becoming a lot more prominent, with one of the first major hacks called Super Mario Star Road releasing around that time. So I ended up trying to make my own hack called Super Waluigi 64, which has a pretty interesting history, which was covered in depth by a YouTuber called JedG71. This was one of my
It's
favorite.
kind of crazy that he was able to make a ROM hack like that. I couldn't do that. There'd be no way in hell I could actually make like a 3D ROM hack. I bet you it's not as impressive as I'm saying it is, but to me that's impressive, especially for being a kid.
Favorite videos to watch, and it was really well made. You guys should check it out after watching this video. So, JonTron watches my...
Imagine... Imagine bragging about someone making a video on you, and then bragging about fucking JonTron laughing at you. He's not laughing with you, Bowblax. He's laughing at you.
Content. You know, the flex tape guy? Well, actually, it's a little more complicated than that. This was just a comment left on a fan video I made for Game Grumps, which JonTron was on.
Okay, so that's why he commented. Imagine bragging about getting a famous person to comment on a video you made of you literally taking their content.
At the time, giving lyrics to his nonsense singing on an episode of Banjo-Kazooie.
Came from the city, and I said to myself, I don't like the city, I like the plains.
I remember when JonTron commented on this video, I was so
You know, I did that with Bowblax's wonderful BLM song. I put text on the screen to let everyone know the magnificent words that he was speaking, to let everyone enjoy the song as much as I did, And you know what? I even put wonderful Shadow the Hedgehog footage behind it. And it got struck by Bowblax. He struck it. Imagine if JonTron did that to you. That wouldn't be nice.
Static, and then I became even more happy when it was mentioned on a future episode of Game Grumps.
I don't like to steer like the planes.
Have you seen the guy who translated it? Yeah. And it's like, it said plings.
The funny thing is, they're making fun of they're making fun of him. But I actually did watch that episode way back when, and I didn't know they were talking about Bowblax, so crazy world.
Hey, this world actually looks like, yeah, this is nice.
To put into perspective how happy I was about this at the time, Game Grumps was my favorite channel at the time. I actually still watch them to this day. I'm particularly enjoying their Let's Play of Rubber Ross's Mario Maker
Who gives a shit?
2 world, but at the time I was an even bigger fan, and I remember putting in the annotations of that video, "Oh my god, Game Grumps talked about me," but since annotations are gone, obviously that's not on the video. But I remembered the exact episode and the exact place that they said it 9 years later. That's how much it impacted me. I was so fucking happy. But speaking of popular YouTubers, I actually ended up collaborating with a few who ended up becoming bigger. Do you guys remember?
I love that he's like, speaking of popular YouTubers, that's not me. I wish I was speaking about myself. He is a slut to the system.
Sully
I
Pones.
agree with you.
Unfortunately, his channel isn't doing too well now, but he was really big 9 to 8 years ago. And I ended up actually collaborating with him in a Let's Play video.
Unfortunately, I've known who Bowblax was for a while. So, for those of you guys who might not be as knowledgeable about my stuff, I'm not going to make a 40-minute video summarizing my history online. But I have been involved in the Sonic the Hedgehog community for a long time. I have been a theorist guy, I've done top 10s, I trolled, I fucked with a lot of Sonic people. I was basically like the Keemstar of the Sonic community for a while, exposing drama and shit-talking people for a while. I want to say like 5-6 years. And Bowblax was one of those people because Bowblax decided to capture a pet lolcow of mine named Sysconic. Sysconic was one of my favorite personal lolcows, and Bowblax wanted to white knight for him because Bowblax had the brilliant idea to bring Sysconic into his group, and then maybe, just maybe, they would quit bullying him and bully Sysconic. So he started white knighting Sysconic and trying to fuck with me. So then I trolled them, and then they didn't fuck with me anymore. So, that tends to be how it goes, Bowblax, is that you try to fuck with me, and then you embarrass yourself. Sysconic is a fat guy. He striked me. Yeah, he does that. I think you were the one I defended when he did that. He struck me too, by the way. Dylan, we fucking know. We've been here since 2016. I know you've been here since 2016, Black Sun. I've seen you forever. But not everyone is you. The fucking 6 other people in the chat might not be you.
Bowblax, we're back from our Sonic Adventure, DX for something or other. Last episode, we landed in the, area of things. And in this episode, I have a special guest. Why don't you go introduce yourself?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Sully Pones.
I just find this commentary so funny. The contrast between me and...
Imagine bragging about knowing famous people before they were famous. Imagine if I just sat down on the stream and I was like, "Hey guys, I knew Turkey Tom back before he hit puberty. I got to talk to Monkey Jones. I got to hang out with Koban Ermani." Like, imagine being that guy. That is some washed up shit. Who cares? I don't even know who this fucker is you're talking about. No one cares. I barely care about you.
as like a rambunctious, annoying little child versus the deep-voiced, mature-sounding Sully Pones is just such a weird...
You're still the rambunctious, fucking annoying voice child. You don't sound like you've hit puberty, and that's me saying that.
Contrast. I can't believe he agreed to do that video. Maybe he did it as a joke. I don't know. We never ended up being like real friends. I only called him like...
Yeah, that's everyone you've known on YouTube. They collaborate with you because they think you're a joke. And I shit you not, chat. I shit you not. When his friends threw him under the bus and they were shitting on him, I offered him a position to be my co-host. I was going to do Sonic Insanity and Sonic fanfiction readings with Bowblax by my side as my mayo monkey, and I was gonna throw peanuts at him for him to perform and freak out and scream, let me speak. But no. He decides to simp for people who are going to continuously fuck him over because he is a perpetual lolcow and he will never fucking learn. Ever. So, yeah, he has a bad habit since the beginning to be around people who hate him, to be around people who see him as a joke. I see you as a joke, but at least I wouldn't fuck you over. But then you struck me, so fuck you.
Once or twice in my life, but either way, I'm happy he did that. So around this time, I was really getting into the idea of having guests on my channel frequently. So one of the ideas I had, in anticipation for the release of Luigi's Mansion 2 on the 3DS, was to play through the entire original Luigi's Mansion, with each episode having a different guest. But since there were a lot of episodes to fill, and I didn't really know that many people online, I ended up reaching out to a lot of new people to help commentate on my videos. And one of those people was an up-and-coming Let's Play YouTuber called Chaos Bender. Here is our first ever video together, which actually was the first time we...
I'm gonna do a thing in the chat. Chat, does anyone here know about Chaos Bender? I honestly want to know. Don't fuck with me. Does anyone know who Chaos Bender is? I'm genuinely curious.
We ever talked in a call, period.
Hello, this is Bowblax here, and we're back from Luigi's Mansion. In the last episode, we had Sully Pones, and in this episode, I have a new special guest. Why don't you go introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. My name is Chaos Bender.
So yeah, for some reason, when I first saw your username, I was
Can
like
I show you
thinking
my
the word
Cisco
Kaizo because your
believe
name
it?
is like Kaizo, with, like Z and O
Ping me on
reversed.
Twitter.
So I was
and
like,
I'll
I was
watch
calling
that
you, like,
later.
Kaizeo Bender or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, actually, a lot of people have just troubles pronouncing it.
So through that video, that was actually the fastest I've ever connected and became friends with a person. We really hit it off, and me and Chaos Bender are still friends to this day. We still make videos together to this day on another channel called The Trashy Trio, which I will talk about later. And later this year, if COVID allows me to, I will actually be going to his wedding.
Okay, hold on. Sorry for the interruption. I don't know where this is going to be inserted, but hello everyone. My name is Sam, or Chaos Bender on YouTube. Not that it's
I'm not associated with this man. I do not know how he got my contact info, and he is not invited to my wedding.
relevant by any stretch of the imagination, but I am just here to quickly congratulate Josh on his 100,000 subscriber plaque, as well as 250,000 subscribers. 250,000 is a huge milestone.
Yeah,
now,
Josh is not very photogenic.
You guys know the professional chill.
We got another 2. Can you watch it on stream? If I make a dedicated Cisco video, yes, I will watch it on stream. But right now, we are bullying Bowblax. So if I make a video where I talk about Cisco, I just might. Ping me on Twitter, and I'll consider that. But for right now, it's Bowblax bullying time. He struck me, and I'm getting revenge.
Unbiased Josh, but that is not the dude I met back then. You see, when I was making Let's Play videos with around 400 subscribers, I was approached by a channel with over 1,000 asking to do a co-commentary on a Luigi's Mansion video. Back then I was like, hell yeah, more exposure for my channel, but something weird happened. We instantly clicked and we've been friends.
Fuck. Babe, can you, like, post my Twitter @ in the chat. I'm sure you're still here. Just post my Twitter @ Oh, thank you. You're on top of that shit.
Ever since. We've been to PAX East 2016, and we also run a collab channel with our other internet friends, and to this day, we are still super chill. Now, I'm also here to say that I am super happy and proud for him for 2 reasons in specific. Number one,
I want to know if they're still chill. That's like something I want to know. I'm gonna keep this guy in mind, because later if he exposes Bowblax, I'm gonna fucking laugh so hard.
Is that YouTube fame and recognition is something he always wanted from the start, and even if it wasn't through gaming, the fact that he achieved it and it's still growing is amazing. Number 2 is that
Not anymore. Not anymore. His channel isn't growing anymore. His channel's more dead than this one. Like, he's fucked. He is fucked.
you guys know he is very open about his autism, and the fact that he is now teaching others about different
He's very open about a lot of shit, unfortunately. A lot of shit I didn't want to hear about.
topics related to autism is something very noble. So I hope you guys are subscribed to his other channel where you can learn more about it.
Truly autistic. He has an autism channel? I made a joke earlier about the Christian autism tutorial. But not only has he made one autism tutorial, he's made a whole fucking channel. Chat, if this channel still exists, we're watching Truly Autistic. I will make you suffer through 59 minutes of raising an autistic son. I want to know the suffering he put his mother through. I need to witness every second of it.
Thank you for that interjection, Sam. I actually didn't tell him to say anything in that segment in particular, besides mentioning the first video we were on, so the fact that he said we clicked...
You know you can't trust me to remember anything, especially anything regarding Bowblax of all people. That shit gets thrown out of my mind for fine dining. Like, I have to remember the fine dining over Bowblax.
In the exact same way I did, kind of proves that we did click. I did find that interesting. Anyways, the next few years of my channel are pretty interesting, but there's so much to go over that I feel like I can't talk about it.
Imagine... Imagine saying that your channel from when you were fucking 12 was interesting, and you want to go over it, but you just can't. You don't have the time. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today on DHT we're going to be talking about when I was in the 5th grade.
A couple things to note around this time is that I ended up doing a lot more live streams. Pikmin 3 was about to come out, and at the time Pikmin 2 was my favorite game of all time, so my hype for that game was through the roof. I was making videos about any new info we got on that game leading up to its release. There were a lot of big projects I was attempting at the time that never really panned out, a lot of which including my best friend at the time, Boss Let's Player, who at that time renamed themselves to Cloud Koopa. I also ended up covering Pikmin 2 ROM hacks, which ended up getting me a lot of views, and this video I uploaded in 2013 that currently has 65k views was for years my most popular video. So outside of typical Let's Plays, I was testing out a lot of unique and ambitious ideas for videos. But in terms of unique videos being made at this time, I think I peaked with this video titled Leaked Reggie Fils-Aimé Confirmed for Smash Bros. Wii U 3DS, which as you may have guessed is a parody of the Rosalina Smash reveal where I replace Luma's face with Iwata and Rosalina's face with Reggie Fils-Aimé. I was very proud of this video because of the amount of work I put into it. Even though it's just motion tracking PNGs, I had to motion track every single frame to make sure that Rosalina's face never popped up in the video and was always covered by Reggie. Probably too much work to put into a meme video, but it was a good learning experience nonetheless. So at this time, it was 2014, and I had been doing Let's Play videos for 3 years at that point. I was getting really burnt out on it, so I decided to switch gears and try uploading a different type of content. A type of content that you guys actually may
Bowblax is a provider of lols, so he does provide.
Nice. On November 20th, 2014, I uploaded a video titled Miiverse Reviews Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
Was he calling himself Miiverse?
I love this game!
Oh! No. Oh my god! Oh my god. Twitterversus dates all the way back to fucking 2014. He's been doing knockoff, like, Twitterversus stuff since 2014. It's the same format. Twitterversus started in 2014 on the fucking Wii U, of all things.
Knuckles be magic! I played this game for the first time, and I love the game. It's completely amazing.
Oh no, you hear his voice starting to turn into what it is now.
Good to know that Big Red Button is a bunch of sleep-deprived homeless people. It explains a glitch.
Oh, guys, today we're gonna be talking about Sonic Boom!
Which is in PS1 graphics. To everyone that hates this awesome game, you need a hug. What does this mean? Net a pic of this. I have a strong...
Imagine doing this shit for over a decade. Just reading other people's comments. Like, I went crazy for a bit reading other people's fan fictions for too long. He just reads comments. That's all he's been doing for fucking over 10 years. No wonder why he wants to change shit and become a male monkey.
Feeling that there'll be Shadow DLC.
So yeah, before I read tweets, I read Miiverse posts.
I know, he came to the same conclusion. It's fucking sad, bro. You have no content. You have no fucking content. Speak for yourself. I love his life archive. We should know all this about him.
Miiverse, for those of you who don't know, was a social media platform made by Nintendo that was only accessible through their current console at the time, the Wii U. Now, the entire service is debunked, so I can't make another Miiverse reviews,
Also, it's defunct, not debunked.
Unfortunately, but yeah, that's what I was making at the time, which is funny
Twitterverse
looking.
has changed my life. I feel bad for you, because you can just read Twitter. You don't need Bowblax to read Twitter for you. Just when something's going on, enter that into the search results, and then you don't have to hear an annoying Sonic fan tell you about it. And if you're gonna listen to an annoying Sonic fan tell you about a Twitter drama, listen to me telling you about a Twitter drama, which is what I was doing back then.
Back on now, since it's essentially what I do currently.
Laughing my ass off.
Some other content I was trying during that time was continuing to play Pikmin hacks, as my most popular video was a Pikmin hack video, so I figured I could continue that success, and it worked pretty decently. I also ended up doing a Nintendo Direct discussion video with my friends Chaos Bender and Bobber18, who over the past year I've been becoming very close friends with, especially after having a falling out with Boss Let's Player / Cloud Koopa earlier in 2014. So since we were such good friends, we were all Let's Players, and we ended up collaborating on each other's channels a lot, we decided to do an ambitious project all together. This project was the Super Mario Sunshine 3-player race, which to this day is one of the most important series I have ever uploaded onto YouTube, and one of my personal favorites to this day. A lot of the content we've been watching up until this point has been pretty embarrassing, pretty cringe. I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody, but here is where I really start creating content that I still enjoy to this day. Here are some highlights of the Super...
Okay, chat. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for some good shit. Because he's saying that this is when he started to peak. This is when it isn't cringe.
Mario Sunshine 3-player race I uploaded exactly 6 years ago.
Okay.
What?
This is a pretty big story, but
Do it.
the first time I ever saw tits
Oh my god.
was when I accidentally stumbled upon, as a child on the internet, Rouge's tits. But like, fanfic.
How do you accidentally stumble?
I love that even back then, Bowblax was telling way too much information, being a gooner, and being an absolute creep online. Like, nothing has changed. This is like the smelly bitch story, which, by the way, we are going to watch the smelly bitch story. We are going to talk about his smelly bitch encounter.
Stumble upon Rouge's tits. And you know what else is flawed? Fucking Let's Player's logic. I am not a Let's Player. I'm a game commentator. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Okay. If you guys don't know, somebody on Twitter, a couple of years ago, who we are not very fond of.
A couple of years ago,
I'm not gonna mention his name though. But he said, I personally don't consider myself a Let's Player because Let's Players enforce opinions onto people. I consider myself a game commentator. It's like, what the fuck? That's like saying, oh, I don't consider myself a dog because dogs bark a lot.
He did that same thing, though, about his reading tweets. He tried to have, like, a stupid quote. Like, he tried to have, like, a stupid, gotcha to when people told him he just reads tweets. So, like, he's a fucking hypocrite. Kid Him would have called him out. Kid Him would have bullied him.
I thought you were gonna say you're not an.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. Okay.
Oh my god. Alright, so since you started with a meme, care to explain it?
But, okay. Chaos Bender's son, who we make fun of. Actually, it isn't his son. It's just someone who has been copying Chaos for a year.
It's pretty much his son.
We call him his son because, you know, he copies him. There was one, we watched one of his shitty videos, and, in it, he was like, oh yeah, bro, or, oh yeah, brah, and then afterwards he was like, bro. We always reference it. Dude, that bruh at the beginning was kind of bad, though, because I was laughing mid-bruh. But, you know, whatever. Might as well do outro now.
Wait,
Thank you guys.
I'm in the middle of a cutscene.
I can say stuff, you know?
Imagine being so inconsiderate of everyone else in the collab that you just try to end it when you want to. You didn't even ask anyone.
Why do you say shit?
I'm in the middle of the cutscene.
We gotta thank people, ungrateful
You just said I could go into the cutscene and I'd be fine.
Yeah, I know. You don't need to focus during the cutscene, though. We can talk over the shitty cutscene.
Okay.
I got the shine. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Oh, no, what?
I'm the only one that matters. I know you told me that you wanted to do stuff, but I'm here and this is about me.
Wait, fucking wait!
Why am I not allowed to say thank you to my viewers?
Okay, like
all 2 viewers at the time.
Okay, I'm done.
Give me literally 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds.
Okay, we can do the outro in 30 seconds. Thank you guys.
These people fucking hate him, and for valid reasons, because he's insufferable.
For watching. Sorry that thanking you guys means getting crucified by Chaos's verbal.
Imagine being that insecure. He's been that insecure for over a decade. That's the same way he would treat Nicholas Duro. He's like, I was just trying to talk. I was just trying to say something. I'm so you guys all just die. Like, imagine being like that for a whole fucking decade and not catching on that, maybe I'm the problem.
Abuse.
After finishing up this project with Chaos Bender and Bobber18, we liked it so much that we ended up creating a second channel in order to upload all our content to, called The Trashy Trio. And this channel is still going on to this day. I am still uploading content to this channel, despite quitting gaming content on my main channel many years ago. The last race we did was a Pikmin race, and soon we will be doing a playthrough of Super Mario 3D World. So if you want to check
I need to know if they still hang out with each other.
Check out the channel, the link will be in the description below. I enjoy it a lot, and I hope you guys will too. As for the name, The Trashy Trio, as you might have noticed in the clips I showed earlier, a lot of our commentary is shit talk, aka trash talk, which was the inspiration for Trashy in The Trashy Trio. And as you could tell by how I was talking in that Sunshine race I just showed, my love for shit talk made me the perfect person to enjoy drama commentary.
I love that his love of shit talk made him want to get in the drama, but he shows, even in that video, that he can't handle shit talking. He can't handle it. He can't handle anyone having a differing opinion on him. And he's like, maybe I should get into a place where thousands of people disagree with me. And they won't let me speak.
Content. At the time, I loved watching content from people like Leafy is Here and Keemstar.
I liked watching Leafy too, which is why I made commentary videos, where I bullied people, and I made fun of people. The content reflected what I watched. Meanwhile, with you, I don't get that. I don't get any Leafy or Keemstar inspirations. Maybe Keem, for just, like, taking other people's shit and re-uploading it, like with your Twitter verses. But, at least Keemstar gives his fucking opinion. when you give your opinion, no one wants it, and that's really fucking sad.
I liked watching them so much, in fact, that when Leafy turned on Keemstar in 2016, I was pretty devastated because at the time I didn't really see anything wrong with Keemstar and what he did. And I was so baffled by the community reaction to Keemstar being the bad guy in the situation and not Leafy that I ended up making a video defending him. My very first comment.
Imagine being imagine being the one person who defended Keemstar. That has to be why Keem and friends sucked him off. Imagine being the one fucking person who defended Keemstar all the way back during the Leafy drama. And then all those years later, you get in your own drama, and Keemstar shows up to crucify you. Keem's got his fucking hammer and nails, and he's ready to pin you to the cross. And you just hang up. You hang up as soon as Keemstar enters the call. Imagine how horrible it must be being Bowblax, knowing that Keemstar hates you. Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Dylan, please upload this. I gotta run. Loved your back. Hope to see you. These are staying up. All Bowblax bully streams will stay up. Unfortunately, they won't be edited because I don't have the fucking time to. But they will be up in the live stream section. Bowblax bully streams are not going to be removed. Unless like a year from now I remove them.
Commentary video titled Why I Think Leafy's Keemstar Rant is Stupid. Hello, this is Bowblax here. I usually don't make videos like this, but today's a very special exception because I feel like there's been a huge injustice just done in the YouTube community. Well, it's been ongoing for a while, but I feel like this video that Leafy's here made about Keemstar is just super stupid, super dumb.
Back in January, Keemstar made a drumler where
Imagine having to get involved in the Keemstar drama, and all you have to say is, "This is super stupid. This is super dumb. This is lame. Not cool. Not swag. Not poggers."
he falsely accused the wrong guy of being a pedophile, and the guy ended up crying.
No. Everyone had an infinite amount of things to call Keemstar out on. Here's what I have to say, though. Everyone fucking knew about it. Everyone knew about the shit Keem did. They just waited until iDubbbz did it to fucking throw him under the bus. Because everyone's a spineless coward. That's the fucking truth of it. They were all business-brained. That's a lot of these fucking YouTubers. Business-brained. To where they threw Keemstar under the bus only when it was the most fucking opportunistic time. And that is what happened there. They all knew what Keemstar was and what he did to people.
Because of the amount of hate that Keemstar sent at him.
Excuse me, Leafy? Keemstar has...
Motherfucker literally pulled the excuse me. He literally pulled it. He literally pulled it. Actually, fucking Redditor
said on multiple occasions 5 months ago, he even came out himself as the first person to say he got the story wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter that he got the story wrong, though. Like, yeah, you could say you got the story wrong. You can fucking apologize to the guy. You can give the guy money. You can give the guy shoutouts. You can fucking suck him off for years, which is what he did. But it doesn't fucking change the fact that you falsely called him a pedophile just because he had the same fucking name as a pedophile. That you and your research team are so fucking inept that you got the story wrong. And that was not the only time he got the fucking story wrong. And why am I still getting hate? Like, that is why you were still getting hate, because your team was fucking incompetent. And that is something that is consistent with the history of Keemstar. But I will say this, Keemstar has always been very self-accountable. He always holds himself accountable. He always owns up to his shit, and that's why I at least appreciate him. But I wouldn't defend him. I wouldn't fucking defend him.
Now the problem with this is that that's not John. That's a gentleman named Tony. And when we reported this...
Oh, I guess I was wrong. I fucked up. They don't even have the same name. There was no reason for you to get it fucked up.
Video, a bunch of you went over and harassed this guy. Called him names, pedo, sex offender, you name it. This guy didn't fucking do anything.
Yeah, but then later Keemstar falsely called people pedophiles, not caring if they did anything, and just to get them harassed. Like, Keemstar has, like, a dual personality where he is both a person who holds people accountable and himself accountable, but also an internet troll who doesn't give a shit and will fuck with people. And those two personalities heavily conflict with one another.
He didn't do anything wrong. And because of me, he was harassed for about 2 hours.
You yourself, 5 months ago, made a video defending him on this very subject and saying exactly why this wasn't a huge issue and why Keemstar more than made up for making this man cry.
And I'll say it right now, Drama Alert fucked up, okay? No one here is gonna argue that they didn't. And honestly, dude, maybe they do deserve a little bit hate. But look, dude, they're doing their best to try to correct this mistake. They know they made a mistake, and they've done everything they possibly can to correct the mistake. They made the video saying that they were wrong about the information, they said sorry multiple times, and I even heard something about them paying for a trip for this guy, okay? They really have done everything they can to try to make this right for this guy. For good intentions or just trying to get the hate off their back, they really have done literally everything, okay? They took down the video, they apologized, made a new video saying that all the information was wrong, they apologized a few more times, and then I also heard apparently they're going to be paying for a free trip for this guy, okay? So I don't really know the details, but they're literally going to be flying him out to a RuneScape convention or something.
Keemstar had beef with another YouTuber a few weeks ago on Twitter who hasn't done a face reveal, and long story short, decided to roast them with their face despite them not doing a face reveal.
Fucking Pyro. I remember when this happened. Oh my god, fucking crazy. But yeah, that's why you can't fucking trust Keem. Keem still does shit like this. He will actually do shit like this. You can't trust Keem with a damn thing.
Okay, let's look at this real quick. He tweeted out Pyrocynical's face on June the 4th. Let me quickly go into Google, type in Pyrocynical face, and see when this image was uploaded of Pyro's face. Oh look! 2 months ago! Was June the 4th 2 months ago?
Yeah, but like, I get both sides of the argument here. Pyro's face was up, but not a lot of people knew what he looked like. So Keemstar, being in the same sphere of YouTube, sharing his face around and reminding people what he looks like, is still bad. Like, I think it's completely fair. It's completely fair and valid, and Keemstar is a fucking troll, so of course he's going to do shit like that. But I wouldn't defend him, yet again, I wouldn't fucking defend him like Bowblax is.
Yeah, you got busted. I used to like Leafy. After watching this video, I lost a lot of respect for him.
Imagine losing respect for fucking Leafy. I knew what Leafy was. I never lost respect for him. I lose respect for people like fucking, iDubbbz, who sell out everything that they are.
Clearly, Keemstar hurt him in some way behind the scenes. I don't know what that way.
Leafy being a public piece of shit all the time, and then doing something a piece of shit would do, should not surprise you. It should not shock you. You should expect it.
But this video was a very immature response to that betrayal that Keemstar did that I am unaware of and he never explained to us. So, yeah, I think this whole video is just immature and it's just a pathetic attempt to make Keemstar look bad, even though it's been done a million times in the past. The only reason I'm making this rebuttal video and trying to explain why this video is bullshit is because Keemstar has such a large following and a lot of people are gonna see this for the first time and be like, wow, Keemstar's a real dick. So I just wanted kind of to explain why this video was really immature and stupid. And if Leafy would make a follow-up video saying what Keemstar actually did to him, I might have taken his views on Keemstar a little more seriously, but from...
I have to be emotionally connected to Leafy before I'm willing to humor him.
This point on, it just looks like they were friends, and he was completely fine with everything Keemstar did up until the point of...
By the way, you gotta love this delicious golden irony, because now Bowblax shit talks Turkey Tom and fucking Nick DiOrio acting like he doesn't know that they're pieces of shit. Like, how do you associate with these people for years? See them constantly harass and fuck with people, which, by the way, I don't care that they do that. But, like, and then act shocked when they do it to you. You should expect it. But then instead, he wants to fucking cry about it.
Some unexplained betrayal by Keemstar, and then he decided to make this immature video explaining nothing to his viewers on what actually happened. So, yeah.
So as I said in the video, at the time I felt like the main source of Keemstar getting a bad rap at the time was the lack of context that people like Leafy and Pyro were showing people. They weren't giving the full picture. So, for future dramas, I took it upon myself to start archiving what was going on places other than YouTube, like on stream or on Twitter, for example, and I uploaded them to my second channel.
So, I can blame Leafy and Keemstar for Bowblax's existence. I'm marking that down in my time traveler's notebook, so in case a time machine is ever created, I can just go back and prevent 2016 from happening, and then so many terrible things will immediately be undone.
Recaps I did in particular were the birth of what would eventually become Twitterverses. Although it wasn't called that at the time, but those videos weren't me commentating. I made each of them in 30 minutes because it was just clipping together PNGs, plus adding music on top of it, and my main focus
Imagine having that as your series, where all you do is show the tweets with music, and then you start adding your voice to it, where you're just reading the tweets, and you think that's a monumental improvement. I'm reading the tweets now, guys. I deserve this success. You're not here for the tweets, you're here for me. I'm not giving my opinion or anything, like, important or interesting to the fucking context, but, I'm reading the tweets. Let me speak.
Still on my main channel, where I was attempting to continue making gaming content. At the time, I got back into Pikmin 2 hacks, which ended up being pretty successful for me, but I also tried to make League of Legends content because I did, and still do, very much care about that game. If you noticed when I was showing you the September 2014 update PNG, it says that I was starting to love League of Legends, and that love never stopped, and I've been playing it behind the scenes that entire time. And once I got bored of talking about Nintendo, I ended up trying to transition
We got 10
my
minutes
content
left.
into
10 minutes left of this video.
Content. And while I was in that genre was when I had a video finally surpass the Pikmin 2.5 hack video I made all those years ago. It was my first video to ever reach 100k views, and it was a guide on the newly reworked champion at the time, Urgot.
Oh my god, I'm skipping. I'm fucking skipping. I don't give a shit about League of Legends at all. Yeah, we're skipping past League of Legends shit. I don't care. I don't care at all.
I never really picked up. I gained about 2,000 subscribers from that video, bringing my total subscriber count to 4,000. But after that video, I never really picked up traction again, except for on my second channel. Because while I was trying to grow on my main channel with League of Legends content, a completely unintentional thing was happening on my second channel. And that was that my Twitter recap videos were gaining.
So his Twitter recap videos gain success when it doesn't even have his voice or personality at all. Meanwhile, his videos where he has his personality in it aren't getting views at all. So then he builds up an entire empire on him just showing Twitter to you. And then he throws it all away by trying to make a channel where you hear his voice and you fucking interact with him and he gives you his personality. This is proof that Mayo Monkey would never work. Mayo Monkey can never work. I don't know why you made Mayo Monkey when it's obvious the history and the universe is telling you to just read the tweets.
Gaining hundreds of thousands of views. Even more views than I gain now sometimes. A lot of these older Twitter recap videos, still among my most popular videos on my...
By the way, the videos aren't getting traction because of you. They're getting traction because of the subject. No one gives a shit about you personally. You've never had to earn anything. You've never had to be entertaining. You've never had to actually work for anything. You just hop into a situation, show tweets on the screen, and then you get millions of views. And then you want to act like you have an ego over that. This reality check has been a long time coming.
My channel to this day. But nothing blew up as fast.
Wanna fucking strike me. On that side channel, those videos had like 30 fucking views. And you're gonna fucking strike them? Because it's you singing a stupid song?
As the Pokimane vs. Keemstar video, which 9 days after it was uploaded, ended up getting 500,000 views in one single day. At this time, I had recently moved out, but I was working minimum wage and barely had enough to pay rent. I intentionally starved myself some days in order to not need as many groceries because I didn't have the money for it.
And now he's eating all that he fucking wants to, and he's like, oh man, I'm a fat fuck. I guess I should starve myself again. So I'm gonna go broke.
So when that video blew up, and I ended up receiving almost $300 in one day, that was insane. That was seriously a miracle. It happened out of nowhere. I wasn't even trying on that channel. I pretty much just made the videos so I could keep up with the drama because I was personally
just put the fucking tweets in the bag, Bowblax.
Interested in it, and so I could use it as a reference when I argue YouTube drama with my friends, and it just blew up. But then the worst thing happened. I got copyright striked by Pokimane, which meant the video got taken down, it was no longer making money, it was no longer getting views, and the money it had made wasn't going to go to me. I was devastated.
That money was really gonna help me out.
You know, that's really tragic to hear, Bowblax, that you were having a video up for fun, and you were really enjoying that video being up, and then some fucking asshole struck it. That has to be absolutely fucking terrible. You take her stuff and profit off it, and then you're upset when someone else strikes it. I wonder if I can relate to you on that one. Maybe I uploaded 2 videos some dickhead struck. Maybe. Maybe you're a fucking hypocrite.
You know, I'm not gonna get like super personal into like the details of my financial situation because obviously it's up to me to.
Your financial situation's fucking terrible. If you had fucking if you had Nick DiOrio back then, you'd ask him for $1,000 to pay your fucking rent.
Fix it, and I shouldn't rely on YouTube videos too. And I'm not relying on anything because obviously.
I love that Kid Him, Free Balls Dropping Him, was saying that he shouldn't rely on YouTube. And then he fucking relies on YouTube for a decade.
You know it was gonna blow up, but it would have really helped, and I only was gonna make about 300 Canadian dollars off it. I'm pretty sure she can make that much and more in like one stream she does. She has a lot of.
She can make a lot more selling you cookies you don't need.
Money. So she's not really doing me any favors, and she's not really doing herself.
Oh yeah, you're right. It wasn't Bowblax. He was out getting rocks with his male monkey, River Rocks.
Any favors by taking down the video, except for satisfying like some evil urge in the back of her mind, where it's like, haha, I'm screwing this person over who is exploiting me.
Literally, that's what you fucking did. You don't like me. You don't like the fucking BLM song. You don't want people making fun of you. So then you fucking struck the videos. And 1 strike is completely fine. I don't care if you give me 1 strike. 1 strike is like, okay, you're a cunt. 2 strikes is you trying to take down my channel. And I don't like that. That's you being a vindictive asshole.
Some way, which I guess that's kind of fair, but whatever. I don't know. YouTubers are just scum. A lot of YouTubers are scum.
So yeah.
Yeah, now you're up there on that list. Welcome to the club.
I ended up getting a bit black-pilled at that moment, but eventually after 2 months and some videos coming
He went from getting black-pilled to just blacked. Very sad.
Out on the topic, she did end up reversing it. The story is pretty well documented on my channel. I've talked
Sad thing is, you can't reverse mine because they were community guideline strikes.
About it as recently.
But a very nice worded apology might warm my cold heart reaching out to me on Twitter and saying, Dylan, I'm so deeply sorry for striking you. It might just make my heart grow 4 sizes today.
As last summer, so I don't feel like I need to go over it again. Now, the Pokemon copyright strike situation definitely sucked, but it had a silver lining as it pushed me to test doing commentary, as when I responded to the Pokemon copyright strike,
Pokemon, I'm blaming you for all of this. Fuck you, Pokemon.
I actually talked in the video, essentially making my first commentary since the one I made back on Keemstar in 2016. There's a couple other commentary videos I made in between then, but for simplicity's sake, this was my consistent return to commentary. And I've been doing it ever since, switching my main channel to my second channel and my second channel to my main channel as a result. That's why the URL for this channel is Bowblax 2 and my second channel's URL is just called Bowblax.
Why didn't you just change the URLs? You can change those too.
And that's where a lot of my older content resides. Another great thing about the Pokemon copyright strike situation is that a YouTuber called Augie RFC ended up making a commentary video.
Oh, that was when he was Red Fox Comms. Oh my god, that's back when I knew him. Old times.
On the copyright strike situation before it blew up into the behemoth that it became in early 2019. It was the first commentary video made on the topic, and he ended up tweeting it out and adding me in that tweet. I watched the video, I liked it a lot, I was ecstatic that I was being talked about in a commentary video.
So that means that I'm partially to blame for this too. Very terrible.
Bowblax is a current up-and-coming YouTube sort of commentator, He has a channel called The Drama Archive, where basically he takes clips of popular drama fights, clips them all together so that makes sense, and sometimes he makes his own commentary videos. Basically, it's a pretty cool channel.
Imagine having a channel called The Drama Archive, a very honestly named channel, and then taking that and pretending like it's your channel. And naming it after yourself, after you already grow it, and then having an ego about it.
But you probably should too.
And shortly after that, I called Augie RFC, we clicked really well, I ended up becoming friends with him very quickly, and I joined on as a co-host on his newly formed show, RFC After Hours.
Hey everyone,
Which makes Augie fucking him over so much better. It's fucking perfect. You were his pet lol cow until you tried to fuck everyone over.
Y'all doing tonight? Well, this is not really tonight. We're still in the late afternoon time period. This is a little bit of an earlier edition of RC After Hours. But with me, I got my boy Bowblax over here. I saw you just hop in the way into calls, so I pulled you in. You know what's funny? I don't know if you know who Ricochet is, or he's one of the SFTP homies or something. All right, yo, let me give my shout-outs in the chat to Charm Skull in the chat, who did the awesome JD interview. We got Nicholas Diorio, we got Panda, we got LT Cobra over there. We got 5 people, 6 people on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. What's going on, guys? A big shout out to everyone who came.
2 years later, we still do the show together. The latest episode was number 270. If you don't want to miss future ones, I highly recommend subscribing to Augie RFC. He also makes some commentary videos of his own that are also very good. But yeah, I still do the Trashy Trio, I still do After Hours, and I still make commentary content. And I even still stream gaming occasionally on my second channel.
And the lesson is, he didn't learn from any of that. He didn't learn from the fact that the tweets blew up and he should just read tweets. He didn't learn from the fact that Augie helped him grow his fucking channel and made him what he is. He didn't learn from the fact that he needed to not strike people and needed to not care what people said about him and needed to take criticism from the internet. He threw away all of those life lessons so he could do cocaine with Diddler Dax and fucking completely mentally break down and fake having mental disorders and lie to all of his friends and constantly screw everyone over. So, Bowblax, this was to celebrate you gaining subscribers. I hope you make a very similar but far more depressing videos when you lose all those subscribers. I want you to do the under a million sub stream when you get to that point, and it'll be fucking perfect. I would watch it. I'll watch it on the Bowblax bully stream. We are here again to bully Bowblax. Bowblax has earned the ire of my bullying. He has brought me out of my semi-retired state of not bullying people online And the reason why I am bullying him is because he not only gave me 1 community guideline strike, he gave me 2 community guideline strikes. So on my side channel, where all I do is post music, he gave it 2 community guideline strikes for doing 2 parodies of his Black Lives Matter song. So I'm going to be doing Bowblax bully streams until those strikes expire. Hopefully to teach Bowblax a lesson he won't learn. So today's video is going to be about him earning the name Mayo Monkey. The last video was a giant epic going over the history of Bowblax. And by the way, some copyright troll tried to fucking claim the monetization on that video because of an intro that played for 20 seconds. Bowblax intro from like 2011 got me copyright claimed. I settled it by muting the clip, but YouTube's copyright system is just completely messed up, and I hate it. I hate doing YouTube because of stupid shit like that. The second I come back to YouTube, I get struck, I get claimed, I have to deal with bullshit every time. But yeah, let's talk about Bowblax's Mayo Monkey shenanigans. So as you can see with this still image that you've been looking at for a minute or so now, that is Bowblax eating mayo. Just straight up mayo. He's not putting it on a burger or anything that you'd put mayo on. I don't know. I dislike mayo, so I don't know what you people put mayo on. But he's just eating mayo straight from the jar, like some type of savage. And honestly, I think that that's one of the most messed up things that he can do. Like, I don't care about the cross-dressing or the lying about BPD as much as I do him eating mayonnaise by itself. I knew someone who ate ravioli straight from the can cold, and I called them a savage. I called them feral. And that's the same opinion I hold on Bowblax. It'd be the same opinion if you scoop peanut butter out from the jar with your hand. You're just feral. You're not fit for modern society. You need to go back into the woods where you belong. So, I've got 3 videos we are going to watch about Mayo Monkey Bowblax, and then we'll be done today. So you guys have 3 videos to suffer through involving Bowblax's Mayo Monkey shenanigans. I genuinely don't know anything about this whole Bowblax thing, what happened. Bowblax gave me 2 community guideline strikes for posting memes. So, fuck him. I tried to be nice to him. I tried to have him be my own personal dancing Mayo Monkey that people can throw change at. He rejected that notion. I tried to encourage him to go to a doctor and get the mental help that he needs. He rejected that. I told him not to do the Lyrex bully stream. He rejected that. So, after all this bullshit, I'm just gonna bully him. Because that's what he wants. He wants people to bully him. So that's what we're gonna do. Anyway, our first video. And you can see right here, you can see Bowblax scooping into the mayo. There are bananas, I think. I think that's Ai from Monkey Ball behind him. And yes, you can see him actually eating the mayo. You can see him like slowly slurping it in. Like he genuinely enjoys mayo. Like it's not a meme. He genuinely enjoys mayo. It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Now we've got a delicious 4-minute video here.
Anonymous at 5. Does
yes,
Bowblax...
there is supposed to be audio. There is supposed to be audio.
Use mayo as lube. Important question.
No.
Would you try it?
For his greasy cock.
I like eating mayo, so...
Putting
What
it
if it
on
was
his
like-
dick.
Yeah, what if it was on like someone's pussy? Would you like eat it off?
So they asked if he used mayo as lube, and then they said, would he eat mayo off of a girl? And you would think the smell would be pungent. It'd be terrible. It would be absolutely horrible. One day I will get to Bowblax's smelly bitch story where he was talking about how he totally, for real, in Minecraft had sex with a girl, which is the most unbelievable thing I've ever heard him say, but he said the girl was smelly. So the answer is yes, he 100% would eat mayo off of someone if he was ever given the opportunity.
Why are you thinking?
no.
Why are you fucking thinking? You know what? Just kill me. Just fucking kill me, please.
I mean, pussy's pussy.
Jesus.
It's not like there's like shit in between or anything like that.
And yeah, he said he would. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's mayo. It's
And I've already
it's
demonstrated that I can
basically
stomach
the same
mayo.
thing, Bowblax. It's
But can you
basically
stomach?
the same thing.
Okay.
That would be the most horrendous thing to ever fucking do. It would be absolutely fucking abhorrent. And it should turn any straight man gay to even think about it. Like, to even think about doing that. That is a horrible, horrible thing. That's why I don't fully believe Bowblax is straight. There's no way that any straight man would agree to do such a putrid thing.
Bowblax would eat mayo pussy.
That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Pussy, dude.
Jesus.
The musty, dude.
Oh my god, that is awful.
Okay,
Jesus.
gay. Okay,
yes,
homo.
it's worse to be.
Yes, he says he calls them gay because they wouldn't eat mayo off of someone. They don't want to eat the mussy, so they are gay. And he's using gay as a derogatory term when he's supposed to be very pro-LGBT and liberal. But when he was around his friends, he didn't mind acting that way. Also, nah, dude, I remember you from years ago. You can't keep trying to be relevant. Your actions speak mile more and will always follow you. Your reputation is already shot. I have no fucking idea who you... I have no idea who you are, but I don't know how you could say that I'm trying to hide from reputation when I'm on a fucking stream called the Bowblax Bully stream where we're talking about mussy. Like... I don't know what program you think this is, but we're not going to be having an intellectual discussion. We are talking about mussy and mayo monkeys.
Never mind.
Yeah, you'd rather suck dick than have mussy?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the fuck
Actually,
is
yeah.
musty?
Mussy.
That's a new word. That's getting added to the Bowblax isms. Mussy. It's right up there. So if you ever meet Bowblax in person, be sure to ask him about the mussy.
Even Snaggle's like, what is this degenerate cancer? Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude,
Girls
that's
Nick sent $10 to say girls have to put mayo on their pee to trick Bowblax to eat them like dog with pee.
I believe that. Bowblax is so inept when it comes to interacting with women. They would have to smear mayonnaise all over themselves and turn out the lights in order for him to even try to interact with them. Anything else, and he'll just run away like a startled animal. I agree with Nicholas Diorio on that one. By the way, Nicholas Diorio is supposed to be Bowblax's friend, and he is roasting him really fucking hard there.
oh no!
Wait, trick me?
You see the mayo, you just start licking, dude. You see the mayo, you just start licking.
I work with Bowblax. That is not true. How dare you? I offered Bowblax to be my personal dancing mayo monkey, and he rejected it. So I do not work with Bowblax. Now, would I work with Bowblax? Yes. Yes, I would. Because I think Bowblax is funny. And personally, I think the show would be a lot better if I had Bowblax here to shit on all day. I really do think that that would be a billion times better. But as far as I'm aware of, Bowblax isn't a pedo or something. So I don't know who the fuck you are, Tara, but you're on some shit. And you're probably going to get timed out if you keep spurging like that.
Fucking, oh my
Yeah,
god.
wait, would that be like
coercion?
rape?
You're
Because
fucking...
it's like manipulation. It's like
Oh!
He didn't
I like
consent.
normally wouldn't want to fuck them, but like the mayo is just like too fucking tantalizing.
That is awful.
So he said the mayo is too tantalizing. My theory is 100% true. So if you are a woman out there and you want to get with Bowblax, you want Mr. Bow to bow your blacks, you need to lure him to VidCon, go into a hotel room, cover yourself in mayo, turn out the lights, and get him to enter. The smell of mayo will make him hop right onto you. And that is how Bowblax will lose his virginity. So if you want to be the lucky girl, the lucky gal, to take Bowblax's virginity, go ahead and do the mayo monkey scheme.
That means it would work for cock too, if someone put mayo on their cock.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it would make me dead.
I can guarantee you, Augie and Nicholas Diorio have done the mayo trick.
Well, wait, Bowblax, you said you would date like somebody who's like trans, right? So if there was like a trans person who put mayo on their cock,
Oh my god.
The answer is yes. Yes, he would take that up.
Why? I fucking hate this conversation.
Well, you didn't answer the question, Bowblax.
I did answer the question, and then everyone made it worse.
The thing is, you shouldn't have answered the fucking question. And it's you answering the question, Bowblax, that makes you a fucking lolcow. If someone asks you if you'd use mayo as a lube and you honestly answer and your answer isn't no, you're probably a lolcow. Just throwing that out there. Just need to tell the world that.
That sounds like such
like, you know what this reminds me of? It's like that Onision tweet.
He says, "Daddy put sugar on his cock, lick it off."
Daddy put mayo in his cock, lick it off. Oh, it's awful.
I'm sure that that's not the first time he's said that. I'm sure that he's told Bowblax that before. Like when Bowblax did the let me speak thing to get back into the community, Augie was there and he's like, Daddy put mayo on his cock, lick it off. And that's how Bowblax got to come back in. And when Bowblax comes back in again, it'll definitely be the same story.
Awful. Jesus.
We should do a condiment tier list.
Sorry,
so I can put mayo on it.
No, we should not, because we all know where mayo's getting put, and that's getting put F tier.
No, it's being put.
Daddy's spilled mayo.
N tier, dude.
No, you put it in C tier for cum.
Okay.
All right, would you suck?
Suck
that shit like a fucking straw, dude.
Why did you say it so gaily? I said.
You know, I have to say this. It'd be an incredibly hard task, and it would be disgusting, but I would watch Bowblax drink mayo from a straw. If Bowblax ever wants to get his audience back, if Bowblax ever wants to win everyone back over, get one of those giant big slurp cups full of mayo and just sit there slurping the mayo. It has to be a clear straw, though. I want to see the effort that you put in to slurp the mayo. Just drink down all of the mayo, and then I'm sure that Nick and Augie would be like, man, so much white liquids going down his throat. This man has to be one of us. And you'll get right back in.
Cum, not cum.
Truly autistic. Hold on. Truly autistic with Nicholas J. Fuentes typed in the chat. Bowblax is gay.
Okay. Truly autistic. Why?
Awful. It's probably one of the worst conversations we've had on stream in a while.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to fucking clip it and be like, the Bowblax allegations, and get like 1 out of 10 again. The Bowblax allegations get worse!
20k views.
That's one thing I'll say is, like, anybody who's, like, uploading Bowblax stuff, and they're captioning it, like, Bowblax exposed again, or Bowblax allegations are out again, and it's just Bowblax wearing a dress. You're cringe. Like, who cares if Bowblax wears a dress? It is funny. I'll give you that. But you shouldn't be posing it like it's any actual news. Everyone expects Bowblax to wear a dress. That's not news.
Just us talking about Mayo.
Bowblax was Mayo where? Holy shit.
Okay, so that is the second clip. We are moving on to our last clip. This one is 7 minutes long, almost 8 minutes long. So, this will be our last Mayo Monkey clip.
Oh, fuck you.
Nick had a point.
What's Nick's point?
If you could create a female clone of yourself, you do it?
Of my...
So, Bowblax starts the conversation. If you could create a female clone of yourself, would you do it? Why do you think Bowblax wants to create a female clone of himself?
Self?
Yeah.
No. Would you?
That silence. That fucking silence. Would you create a female clone of yourself?
Would I get canceled?
Well, who cares if you get canceled? Would you fuck yourself?
Does it count as masturbation? I mean...
No.
No, it's not masturbation. It's self-cessed. That's an actual term, thanks to the fucking brain-rotted internet. I would just say incest, but the internet fucking says self-cessed, and it is still just as wrong as if you were to fuck any family member, honestly.
Because it's somebody else. It's a different being.
Well, you said fuck yourself.
I like how you assumed like when you clone yourself, like you're just like the only possible purpose is just to fuck it, like to fuck them.
I mean, what else?
Yeah, I love that is Bowblax's first thought. Like, the second that he creates a female, he has to fuck it, which makes me terrified for him to ever be a father. But, like, honestly, you can create a clone of yourself for, like, I don't know, slavery. That's probably the most useful option to have a clone. It's like, hey, clone, in this world, everyone just listens to anything that your creator says. Then you just have your slave do all your work. And if anyone asks, it's like, it's okay, it's me. I can tell me what to do. That would probably be it. And then we'd have to ban we'd have to ban clone slavery. And that would be a whole nother fucking thing, and it would be a nightmare. So it's just good we have clones legalized altogether, because you'd have me getting free labor, and then you'd have Bowblax fucking himself with Mayo. So that is what would happen with cloning.
Why else would you have a female version of my...
I guess you raise a good point.
Nick says, when did I say that? Wait, did you just make that up? Wait.
No, you said I don't want
that defensive. No.
I'm gonna get a separate hotel. I don't want to hang out with Turkey Tom. And I said Nick had a point. When Nick goes to VidCon, he's like, I'm getting a separate hotel. I don't want to hang out with you guys.
Wait a minute. Nick had a point. Something I never said. Wait. Who brought up fucking themselves? Wait a minute.
It was Bowblax. Bowblax brought up fucking himself. He did it right as this clip started. It was Bowblax. Augie's got that fucking goldfish brain where, like, he has, like, 10 seconds of retention, then he's like, what?
Now.
Oh, I thought Bowblax did.
Yeah, Bowblax said Nick said that, but now Nick's in the chat saying that never fucking happened.
Turkey Tom's little avatar, fucking Hatsune Miku. That's what it looks like.
Never said Nick said that. Will. You're mixing it up. I said that before I even brought it.
You know what? I didn't even think about that, chat. Like, Bowblax talks about wanting to fuck a female version of himself, and then he's buying dresses to wear. Maybe he's one of those people that's, like, in love with himself, and he's only, like, cross-dressing and shit because he wants to fuck himself, and he can't get with any woman because he's so actually narcissistic that he can only fuck a woman that is almost identical to himself. I think that we are really cracking the code here.
That scenario.
Oh my god.
I'd at least try it out. Just
wait.
Answer the chat's questions. That would be the maximum peak inbred. Like, if you had a child with yourself, that would be the most fucking inbred you could be. And yes, there is a good chance of Bowblax being the next Narcissa, but the thing is, Narcissa at least accomplished something. Like, with Narcissa, she at least revolutionized fucking Zelda speedrunning. With Bowblax, he's gonna be fucking doing slam poetry, being like, I'm out of my fucking mind. You stir retweets, now I'm nobody. Like, it would be shit like that. Like, he doesn't even have anything to fall back on. He's like a literal fucking nobody. He's never done anything. He's never accomplished anything. And he's got the ego of someone who's actually been somewhere. Like, Cosmo at least got to meet Miyamoto. Cosmo got to fucking go to Nintendo World Championships. Cosmo Wright, that's who Narcissa is. Zelda speedrunner. Like, Cosmo at least got to do stuff and accomplish stuff and had like an actual audience. Bowblax reads tweets. That's it. That's all Bowblax did.
Everybody in chat thinks Nick is a fucking weirdo, and Nick's just
No,
like, what
Nick
the fuck?
didn't say that. I brought up that analogy.
Wait,
Jesus
why did
Christ.
Bowblax just say, wait?
That's self-defeated. I'm the one who brought out that. And then Nick Diorio has to hop into the call because he's insecure, and he has to like prove to everybody that he's not the one who is talking about this. He wasn't in the call before then. That's always Nick Diorio's thing. Talk about him and he just appears.
Nick had a point. If you could have like a female version of yourself, would you fuck it?
What?
That's literally what you said. You can go.
That is literally what he fucking said. Nick is right on this one.
No, that's not.
Bowblax literally goes. Nick just said.
You're fucking mixing up the fucking.
You literally just said Nick had a point. You got cut off, and then you're like, "Would you fuck a female version of yourself if it came out of a pop?"
Honestly, I'm glad we're having this discussion because I don't know where else I'd ever put this, but I don't know why on his Kiwi Farms thread this was included with Mayo. Like, unless someone brings up Mayo soon, I'm gonna feel like I got fucking ripped off because there has not been a single mention of Mayo.
What? They said.
Where did the pod come from? I haven't heard the pod yet.
Augie said to Turkey Tom, I think I'm gonna get my own hotel on this trip.
I'm
saying that Nick might have a point off that. And then the conversation went on for like an extra minute, and then I said the analogy.
Oh my god.
I think the
Nick's
conclusion is
having a
Bowblax is a fucked up degenerate guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nick's having a schizo moment.
Dude, RFC. RFC, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Bowblax sounds heartbroken by that.
Okay.
Fire it up.
What?
Fire it up. I clipped it.
Oh my god.
Listen to this fucking clip. Fire it up.
Oh my god.
Listen how wrong the clip.
Imagine being that fucking petty. To win an internet argument with a bunch of fucking randos, you went out of your way, hung up from the Discord call, and then fucking went to the stream and clipped it. You're right, Nicholas Diorio. I'll say that just so you don't have to fucking stroke your own ego. You're right. 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 And petty.
Biz.
Alright.
You're gonna look like such an idiot.
Load this up.
You're gonna look so stupid.
He looks like an idiot from default. There's nothing you can do to make him look more like an idiot. Like, Bowblax will always say something more stupid than anything you can trick him into saying.
Stupid.
I sent it to you. It's in your chat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna play it. Alright, that's easier then. Oh, fuck you.
Nick had a point. You cut it
I'll
out
tell
of
you what,
context.
if you bring
No,
female Augie,
keep
maybe
playing
we
it.
can, have some.
Wait, you cut it out of context. I said Nick had a point in response to
the clip,
something.
Dude,
bitch
I'm
boy.
trying to watch the
If
clip.
you're gonna clip it,
Oh,
if you're gonna clip it, why
And
even
then
watch?
now they're screaming. Now they're all screaming over each other because fucking Augie can't run a show. He can't mute Nicholas Diorio and Bowblax while he plays the clip. He has to play the clip while being in a call with them. And now I see two Augies side by side, and it's terrible.
All right, everybody in this chat, shut the fuck up, and then we'll respond to it afterwards. Let me just hear the clip in question. Holy fuck! Oh, fuck you.
Nick had a point.
I'll tell you what, if you bring female Augie, maybe we can, have some kind of compromise. If you bring her along.
Cancer. What's Nick's point?
If you could create a female clone of yourself.
Oh, okay. I see where the conversation started. So Turkey Tom, because he was being disrespectful of, I assume, Augie's girlfriend, he called her just female Augie. And then that made Bowblax, because Bowblax can't picture himself being with any other woman besides himself, he decided that he would bring up the clone hypothesis. That is where the conversation started. I get it. I get it. I don't know why this is in the Mayo section, but I get it. I get it.
You do it? I didn't hear Augie say what's next point. I didn't
Dude,
hear
it's
Augie
over,
say
Bowblax.
that.
It's over. You lost.
You slandered Nick.
No,
What's next point?
I didn't hear you say what's next point.
Get
I heard you say that.
Oh my god.
Nick just came back for that one little thing.
You guys are fucking spurky retards. All right.
Never before has Augie been more right than in that moment.
I'm normal. There's nothing wrong with me.
I'm literally.
There's a lot wrong with you, Thomas. I have a long fucking list.
The only normal
It was a
person in
complete
this
aside.
entire community. I'm the only guy who's normal. Name one thing
Said the guy who's not normal.
that's irregular about me. The
I like
allegations.
how Nick cut the context though to win.
My
Pretty
God.
cool.
Dude, you
Flip
lost.
chimp,
Get
flip
fucking
chimp,
owned,
flip chimp,
okay?
flip
You
chimp,
lost.
Flip chimp.
Why are you calling him a chimp? That's racist.
He's white. He's a
Oh, okay, so this is where the monkey thing is coming from? Because we got the mayo. Is this where the monkey thing is coming from? Okay, so that will really rope it all the way back around to mayo monkey. Okay.
white monkey.
He's a mayo monkey. You can't say shit. You are a literal mayo monkey.
So Augie coined the term mayo monkey. Mayo monkey is an insult created by Augie RFC to put down Bowblax. And just like how Dr. Robotnik took on the name Eggman, Bowblax has taken on the identity of Mayo Monkey. Yet again, he didn't even come up with his name.
You know that clip that I clipped of you eating mayo off your hand? Dude, I played that. I showed that video to Ben when we were hanging out at my house last week, right? And he was like, the part of the video where you like eat mayo off your hand, it looks like you're eating your own load.
It does. It does. It looks like a Chris moment. If Augie had some Fanta next to him, then it would be perfect. And yes, I know it's Fanta. I just say Fanta to make fun of people who say Fanta. Orange Fanta, that's what he needs.
Like, hold on now.
That video makes my stomach churn whenever I watch
Hold on
it.
now.
I agree. That video is fucking putrid.
How fucking dense is your load? How much semen does your load have in it to be?
I love that that's Bowblax's immediate fucking thought. He self-reports every time he fucking speaks. It's like, oh, how big is your load? How thick is your load? I need to know. I need to know, Augie. How thick is it?
That way.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I clipped you
Dude,
so
you got some
well.
weak loads, Bowblax.
All right, look at this.
Ugh, it's fucking disgusting. It looks like fucking, it looks like whipped cream. It looks like whipped cream, but yellow. Yes, Bowblax eats the My Little Pony jar. I agree with you.
Yeah, it's mayo. Yeah.
And then you eat that shit right off.
Yep.
Delicious. And then you
How did you even stomach that? Jesus.
Oh, man. No, he does this on the regular. He does this off stream. He likes this.
Yeah.
No, that's not real.
He likes doing that.
You just eat mayonnaise?
I love Tom's like pure disbelief in this. He's like, no, this can't be. It can't be possible. You can't do this. He does do this. He actually eats mayo. He actually likes eating just mayo by itself.
Only when I'm like super, super high, and usually something else.
When Bowblax is super, super high, he likes eating mayo, fucking around with smelly bitches that don't exist, and striking people on YouTube. These are Bowblax's pastimes when he's high.
There's literally no excuse.
That's
This is
no
worse than
excuse.
anything
What do you mean
James
there's
Bear
no
did.
excuse?
That's literally the same thing. James Bear is depressed. You're hot.
Don't let him know that mayo is super unhealthy. We have to watch him as he transforms into his final state, that being an amorphous blob, unable to get up off his couch. Do not fucking tell him. I need him to mutate into being more disgusting than Nicholas Diorio. He needs to be 4 times Nicholas Diorio.
high. Somehow you fuck up a lot when you're high, including with mayonnaise. So,
Dude, most people when they get high,
Sorry, I like food. What?
Most people when they get high, they order like
mayo is not food. Like, I've been joking, I've been having fun here, but mayo is not fucking food. Mayo is a condiment. Mayo goes on top of food. Mayo by itself is not fucking food. Now, to a degree, it can be fine to eat whipped cream by itself, because whipped cream is sweet. It's really sweet and good. But mayonnaise? It's salty. It'd be the same thing like fucking drinking ketchup. If you saw someone just drinking ketchup like sans a skeleton, or just fucking scarfing down mustard, you should have the same amount of disgust, because that's not food in of itself. It is to add flavor to food. Don't call mayonnaise food. Mayonnaise is not food.
Like Taco Bell, or they play a video game or something like that.
Mayonnaise is not in your essential food groups.
It's food. It's to be
No,
consumed.
it's not. It's a condiment you put on other things, dude.
Yeah. A condiment's a food, dummy. Anything you can eat
It's
is a
not.
food.
It's not really a food though. Like you don't eat it with a spoon. That's like barbaric. And
Why
disgusting.
not? Do you eat?
'Cause it's-
Have you ever eaten peanut butter with a spoon?
Yeah, but that tastes good.
Yeah, but peanut butter is completely different. Peanut butter is mashed up peanuts. A lot of people eat peanuts on their own. There's a lot of stuff that peanuts contribute to. And most of the time when people eat peanut butter, it's mixed with something. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter bananas, peanut butter, I don't know too many greens. Like, there's peanut butter mixed with a lot of things, but not too many people eat peanut butter by itself, and a lot of the people who eat peanut butter by itself are also seen as weirdos. Just throwing that out there. It's not as weird as fucking mayo, but still, it's fucking weird.
Yeah! See, you put that on other shit!
Oh my god, I did not expect him to start screeching. I am so sorry. I did not know he was gonna care that much about it. I'll rewind. I wouldn't have paused there if I knew he was gonna scream. So, screaming warning ahead of time about the mayo argument.
Like barbaric. And
Why
disgusting.
not? Do you eat?
'Cause it's-
Have you ever eaten peanut butter with a spoon?
Yeah, but that tastes good.
Yeah! See, you put that on other shit, dude!
All right,
You put that
chill
on
out.
shit,
It's
you're
all right.
not
It's
allowed
all
to
right.
have that, dude.
Okay, there's
I love that he has let me speak moments over literally anything if you disagree with him. He had a let me speak moment over the discussion of fucking eating mayonnaise and how eating mayonnaise by itself makes you a mongoloid. It makes you a caveman. It makes you a Neanderthal. Like, it's fucking disgusting. It's gross. Ugh, you should never eat mayo by itself.
There's a total difference between eating peanut butter and eating mayo.
That is the stupidest conversation I've ever fucking heard. People in the chat, would you ever compare mayo to fucking peanut butter? Would you ever compare mayonnaise to peanut butter?
Can stand
Mayo
alone.
is just like egg peanut butter,
You
dude.
can put peanut butter on anything. You put that shit on
Mayo is like egg peanut butter.
bananas on a
Yeah,
fucking
you can put
sandwich,
mayo on
PB&J. Yeah, but you're
No, you
supposed
cannot.
to
I love
put
that me and Augie listed the same, the exact same things for what peanut butter, what peanut butter can be put onto. Like, me and him had the exact same fucking, like, listed things. Me and him thought the exact same when it came to what you could put peanut butter on.
put it on stuff, not eat it.
You cannot put mayo on anything.
That's
You
also
can't put
yeah.
peanut butter on any.
You could put mayo on stuff. You can't put it on literally anything, but you can put mayo on stuff.
thing.
Put mayo
You can
on
put-
like
I'd say you can put it on more. I'd say mayo is like sandwiches and like burgers. That's about it.
yeah.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a completely agreeable position. I've seen people put mayo on some other stuff, but like it's mainly just sandwiches and burgers.
Burgers. You don't use it for fries?
I don't
We're
know,
gonna
dude.
get
I
into
think
all
You
you're-
dip your fries in mayonnaise? You fucking dip your French fries in mayonnaise?
freak, and I think we need to run a poll. All right, is Bowblax a freak for eating mayo?
You don't even need to run a poll. It's yes. That's fucking disgusting. Yes, he's a creature, a feral creature eating mayonnaise straight from the jar.
Or just eating mayo in general. If any of you guys have eaten mayo,
No.
you're a freak too.
Okay.
And then Bowblax makes a false equivalence about his mayo eating behaviors, acting like anyone who's ever tasted the forbidden sauce is now as disgusting as him.
Now you're mincing words. You know what I mean, motherfucker. You're mincing words. All right, but I'll clarify just in case people get misconstrued. Is Bowblax?
I guess the chat is saying that fries in your mayo is completely fine. I didn't know that. I don't like mayo, so I guess fries isn't that strange. I'll admit I'm wrong on that one. But still, it's weird. It's weird to say that mayo could go on literally anything.
Eating mayo on its own. All right. Let's poll the community. We got 1,400 people watching.
Here's another comparison. Have you guys ever had cookie dough?
Of course, but that tastes good.
Not even close.
You can't compare raw mayonnaise to cookie dough. You can't compare mayo to fucking whipped cream. You can't compare mayo to peanut butter. They are completely different. One sweet, one salty.
The same thing.
Yeah, no, it's raw egg. It's raw egg. It's not even meant to be eaten.
It's
You're
sugary.
raw
It's
egg in
sweet.
Raw
Yeah,
egg.
me and Augie are fucking agreeing on the same thing. Like, me and Augie are making all the same fucking points to why this is fucking stupid.
Delicious.
Raw egg. Raw egg. What do you put? Fucking cookie dough in your sandwiches?
He acts like that egg is the only thing in cookie dough. There is nothing else in cookie dough but egg. It's just an egg. If your cookie dough is just a raw egg, you fucking suck at making cookies.
Is he fucking freak? Raw egg.
Nobody does that.
Bowblax, why can you not accept that this is weird? Like, no one else does this.
All right, so far 300 people have voted, and 88% say that you're a freak.
It's not weird, guys. It's not weird. It's not weird. I feel bad because I was doubting this clip. I really thought that this was a nothing clip, and I might have been tricked into it. But no, this is the best clip out of all of them. It was meant for last. It gives an origin to the Mayo Monkey name, and it shows just how upset he is with people not agreeing with his Mayo Monkey behavior. It's an origin to the name Mayo Monkey, too.
It's not weird. Sorry that you guys are bigoted.
All right, I'm gonna read this tweet longer.
I'm not sorry.
I'm gonna read this tweet longer. We're gonna
Why
check
do you
back
guys
in this
hate
poll.
mayo? Mayo's delicious. What?
All right.
I don't hate mayo. I hate mayo alone, okay? Mayo should be kept separate, and it's not equal to the other things, okay?
All right.
Yeah, mayo is separate and not equal, Turkey Tom.
I'm gonna read. Enough. Enough. We'll get back to this later.
And then they never got back to it later. So, chat, that is Bowblax's Mayo Monkey endeavors. And I hope that this gives you a good idea to what the Bowblax bully streams are going to be. I'm going to find one, maybe two different things about Bowblax, and we're gonna be going through it. Every time I have free time, every day, we are going to be A-logging Bowblax and making Bowblax bully streams until my strikes expire, because Bowblax decided to be a giant crybaby and strike my channel twice. We're gonna keep bullying Bowblax, so hopefully you enjoyed the deep lore about Bowblax's mayo fetish, about Bowblax wanting to literally fuck himself, about Bowblax actually screaming at people and being upset over a discussion about mayonnaise. Today was a snow day. Haven't been this excited since school. Didn't have to go to work. So we're gonna bully Bowblax. We're gonna be watching some of Bowblax's epic gamer rage moments. Now we got a 4-minute video, then a 1-minute video, then a 2-minute video. So we won't be here for too long.
I'm behind because my chat's fucking being stupid. I don't have moderators. I have to fucking ban them because Smaggle and like fucking Sandwich Man think they're fucking hilarious by spamming fucking stupid shit in chat. They can get.
So Bowblax is mad because he has to moderate his own chat, and that is like the biggest woe is me moment ever. Everyone moderates their own chat, even when my chat was at its worst, I still had people that moderated for me competently. I don't know why this is such a big issue, and I don't know why you care, because, like, no one's gotten banned for the things that were being said in the chat on YouTube. That can get you banned on Twitch or something, but you shouldn't be on Twitch to begin with. But, like, you really shouldn't care what they're saying. And if they are trying to troll you, responding to them, responding to their efforts is only going to make them try harder. It's only going to make them want to fuck with you more. So even addressing them is stupid. Just ban them. Just ban them from your chat and don't say a damn word.
Get me banned. They just think they're the fucking most hilarious people in the world. Like, no one thinks they're funny. Like, fucking jump. Like, holy shit.
Bowblax telling someone that they're not funny is fucking amazing, because Bowblax is incredibly unfunny. His sense of humor is fucking terrible, and then he wants to tell people they're not funny. His sense of humor is just screaming. That is his sense of humor. That is his debate tactic. That is what he would do if he could get laid. Screaming is his default for everything, and screaming is not funny.
Shit.
What the fuck?
In Minecraft.
It looks like he's having a DSP moment. You guys can't see him because I have his face blocked. I'm doing you a favor, but he was like scratching his leg. The vid's a little quiet too. Damn. Okay, fine. I'll crank it up then. When Bowblax starts screaming, though, don't you blame me. When Bowblax starts screaming and you have to hear him at full volume, that's on you.
Smaggle Daggle comedy legend.
Oh my god, I need a mod. People putting cocks in chat. Can you stop?
Dude, Bowblax is gonna get banned before the.
He's getting spammed with cocks in the chat. People are spamming ASCII fucking cock pics in the chat, and he can't handle it. He's supposed to be playing this fucking video game, but instead of playing the video game, he's worried about people spamming penises in the chat, and he's screaming about it now.
Next circus stream.
What the fuck?
Have you ever been banned?
I don't know if it's like a combination of him sucking at the game and making an excuse, like lag excuse or something, or if it's him genuinely upset that people are posting penises in the chat. It could be a combination of the both. Who knows?
Different Twitch, Bowblax?
No.
Hey, Bowblax, where are you at?
Oh, okay. He is streaming on Twitch. Twitch sucks. Don't stream on Twitch. Twitch is fucking terrible.
Yeah, good idea.
I don't know. I had to fucking stop playing for a sec to actually ban people because it's getting fucking ridiculous.
It's not like I had school to. Oh wait.
Why don't you just mod somebody?
Because I don't know who to mod. I don't know who to trust. I can't. Like
I don't know who to mod. I don't know who to trust. I mean, what would be the worst thing they could do? Ban someone you didn't want them to ban? All you do is type the username or paste the channel into your fucking banned users and unban them. It wouldn't be that hard. Just modding someone that is in the chat all the time is super fucking helpful. You should always have some form of moderation in your chat.
See the fucking messages, but I don't see exactly.
You actually, like...
I don't know...
Impeach these nuts.
I don't know... I might, like, accidentally mod one of the guys who's, like, spamming. Smaggle, I'm not...
He is so helplessly inept that he's afraid of modding one of the trolls. He's afraid of modding one of the trolls. This is like handing the troll your website and then they just delete it. He's actually afraid of doing that because he is so inept at assigning someone to be a moderator. You don't have to mod them in the chat. You can go to your YouTube settings and paste a channel on there. You could mod Augie, you could mod Nick Diorio, you could mod any of your other YouTube buddies who are in the call with you. I don't know why you're making this such a dilemma.
Modding you, you put so much fucking cock in chat. Fucking crazy.
You put so much cock in chat.
I'm not modding you.
Almost had a brain
so
aneurysm.
Fucking cancer and AIDS in my fucking asshole. Fucking. Oh my god, Sonic move fast!
This is a baby game, by the way. This is a little baby game, and he's raging at it.
Fast! That's the whole point of your existence!
Ooh, gotta go fast.
And I can't even look at my chat.
By the way, dying in this version of the game means nothing. It means nothing, because this version of the game doesn't have lives. It's unlimited lives. So he's raging over nothing. When I used to play this game as a kid, it had lives, meaning that if you game over, you potentially had to redo a bunch of shit over again. You get to keep your checkpoints in this one, you get to keep your progress. I don't know why he's freaking out. It's a baby game.
That's kind of a weird view of Bowblax.
Yeah, and I can't look at my chat because I'm scrolled up and I'm trying to mod someone, but I don't know how to mod someone.
I can't look at my chat because his penis is everywhere. I can't mod them.
And I don't have fucking time to click on mod, and it's all because you guys are putting penis in the
Slash
chat!
mod.
You guys...
I told you it was the penises. They're getting to him. It's like Chris. He can't handle the pickles.
Keep putting fucking penises in chat, I'm fucking sick of it!
Bowblax, it's slash mod.
Can we get hammers and sickles in Bowblax's chat?
I didn't nuke my mods. My mods are just not on here.
Were your mods Japan?
Dude, Smaggle's awake. Why are you not, like, using Smaggle?
Cause he's the one posting penises!
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Schmaggle Daggle is a fucking bastard. I don't know why he hung around Schmaggle Daggle for so long, because Schmaggle never had Bowblax's best interest in mind, but he hung around this guy for years.
Fuck that guy.
He doesn't do that in my chat. I don't know what to tell you, Bowblax.
I've never seen it happen.
Yeah, he's pretty nice in my chat.
Yeah. Okay.
He actually gets rid of the penises.
I don't know how anyone could hate Smaggle.
Literally.
Hey,
They nerfed this boss, by the way, for this level. So that's the only reason why he isn't dying. This boss is a lot easier in the remake.
Can you do me a favor? Bowblax banned somebody who's very important to chat. Can you convince him to unban him?
Oh, let me guess. Who?
Take a guess. Guess who he banned.
Tommy C killed blank and bragged about it?
No, so there's somebody in my chat.
Is it
right
I
now.
hate...
No. Somebody in my chat is trying to explain to me how there's like an ongoing scam in the community. In regards to certain types of perfume products.
He posted.
I'm on my phone, so that I think it's a Sonic ASCII, just completely glitched out on my end. Like it just completely glitched out.
He posted a raging penis in my chat. It wasn't because he talked about that.
Guys,
what makes the penis raging, Bowblax?
Bowblax is thinking about raging cock. That is what he's thinking about actively while playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Also, that's a scripted segment. How did you fall off? How did you fall off a scripted segment and die?
Oh, it's a racked or some shit! I don't fucking know! It's fucking throbbing! I'm fucking tired of this shit, dude! All I like is dick pussy and ass. I'm tired of fucking seeing dicks in my chat.
Alright, somebody needs to put a penis in Bowblax's chat that has like cum coming out of the tip.
What the fuck?
Actually, we don't do that and say we did.
Also, why don't you have VSync on? I see your screen tearing over and over again. VSync. You're an actual caveman. I bet you have a decent computer, too. And that's the sad thing. You just don't know how to optimize your games at all.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. How about we just... I don't know, dude.
Hey,
Why is this game glitchy, dude?
That one was a glitch. That was a glitch. I'll give him that 100%. That's a scripted segment. He's supposed to be able to just hop up there.
Every time I hop off
fighting the final boss.
Every time I hop off the fucking roller coaster, dude, it fucking flings me off the fucking edge, dude. I'm fucking... Bowblax needs more dick in his life.
I agree, but also it's not like Bowblax was trying to do a Slim Shady impersonation. He's about to start freestyling, and we know what happens when Bowblax starts rapping.
No, I do not.
Damn, alright, homophobe. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, wait, Bowblax homophobic? Confirmed?
From a non-binary person such as
Yeah, you
myself,
sounded kind of
I'm
disgusted when you did that.
Bowblax, what kind of comment is that? Bowblax needs some more cock. You know what?
I don't
Let me
know.
just be real.
Dude, and I thought my chat was bad when I did the IRL stream, dude. This is like so much fucking work.
Jesus.
Bowblax should never do IRL streams. IRL streams and Bowblax are a horrible combo. Well, that was his epic Sonic rage, his raging at penises. Let's go to the second clip I have here. I will boost the audio up preemptively. You will hear screaming at full volume.
I never went in a vent!
You'll get fucked, mother-
Everyone's favorite game, Among Us. And he is screaming about about people accusing him of venting.
Fuckers, you can vote me next.
You never asshole!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
What a fucking liar. You framed me in game 6. I don't care, buddy. You framed me in game 6, buddy.
Oh, man.
You framed me in game 6, buddy.
Mods, have you finished scoring? Is all the scoring done?
Bowblax is screaming so loud, it's actually completely destroying his microphone to the point where it can't pick him up.
It wasn't.
Wait, hold on.
Let him speak, guys. Let him speak.
It wasn't.
Is there anyone that isn't finished?
It's Flamenco.
It wasn't
Oh my
even.
God, oh my God, we can't
I'm
one person.
not speak. I'm still allowed to speak. Jesus Christ.
He actually said it. He actually said. He actually said, "Let me speak." I was joking.
You don't deserve the victory because you framed me in game 2. You said you saw me go in the event with a complete lie.
I am not. Stop speaking!
Oh my god, he's fucking Rigby. He's Rigby from regular show. He's literally Rigby from regular show with the stop speaking. He's mad because he lost punchies. Hold up. This is true gamer rage. Like, I had anger issues with Among Us too, but dear God.
Hold up, real quick. Bowblax, are you okay?
You just bullied the call.
He rage quit. He left the call. Okay, we have one more clip left. This one's 2 minutes long. So let's see what shenanigans Bowblax gets up to with this one.
Oh, fucking...
We see that he is playing Minecraft, everyone's favorite game, and it looks like he's at the end of Minecraft.
Enderman! Can you fuck off, you dumb motherfucking Enderman? I'm so fucking...
He sounds like he's becoming like Hulk Hogan. Like a poor man's Hulk Hogan.
Stop saying the N-word. Bowblax, stop saying that word.
I'm so mad.
Whenever I get mad at Nick, that's always the first word that comes to my mind to really describe him.
Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Fuck.
It's Minecraft, dude. It's not that serious. Calm down. It's fucking Minecraft. It's also a baby game. It's also a baby game.
No. How did an Enderman get mad at me? I didn't do anything. What do you mean eat? If I eat, the Enderman's gonna catch up to me, you dumb motherfucker. Sorry.
Someone told him to eat, to heal. And he's screaming at them, saying that if he eats the heal, the Enderman will get him. And then it is immediately proven right that he could have just ate to heal himself.
Never mind, thank you for the advice.
Yeah, you said the N-word there.
And then he died. Now just watch. Watch what happens now.
Yeah, I
Stop raging, take.
What do you mean eat? What the fuck? Everyone in chat just shut up. Everyone in chat right now, just shut up.
Augie.
Eat.
Am I listening to Hassan play video games right now?
Thank you for the person.
Is that fucking Tipster I hear? Tip is in the call? Oh my god, Tip is here.
Who needed this? Are you now, Bowblax?
I literally was in the end. I had full fucking armor on, and Enderman one-shot me from behind.
And Enderman did not one-shot you. You repeatedly took back shots from that Enderman. You repeatedly got hit. People told you to eat to heal. You didn't want to listen, and that's how you died. It was an easily avoidable death.
I'm just tired of these fucking Endermen, dude. All the Endermen should be fucking eradicated. It's okay to be racist against Endermen. Endermen aren't a race, they're a disgrace, dude.
I mean, They are a race. They're a mob, but yeah.
That's a little bit of a hot take. Okay.
Enderman? Yeah, they're not even real. I don't know, like, why.
You notice that he's got food out this time? He's got food out. He didn't come here with any weapons, though. Weird.
Hey, these random ass Endermen just get, like, one just randomly gets pissed and just, like, rapes you in the ass. Like, just takes you.
They're not that hard to deal with. It's really not that hard of a, like, ending.
Bends you over. I don't know why. It's just so random. It doesn't even make sense, dude. Like, oh yeah, have I triggered them? Yeah, okay.
This is DSP levels of cope. 100% DSP level of cope over fucking Minecraft. I want to see him play Roblox now.
I get it, but I didn't even trigger them. I was just walking around. These guys fucking start plowing.
Damn. Okay, what are you talking about there, buddy?
Like, I didn't consent, so stop. There's like literally no point, dude. It's just all rape now. I just can't stand it. Maybe. And you know what? If Nick didn't take that goddamn Electra, I would have been flying out of here by now.
I don't know why playing video games makes him so angry and thinks about penis and rape. I don't know why he thinks about penis and rape when he's playing video games. That's a very weird thought process you have there, Bowblax.
And guess what, bro? I can fly, and you can't.
How does that literally, how does that make sense? When you're so fucking overweight, you put on the Electra, you fly, and you probably plummet to the ground. I don't even know what's going on, man.
Bowblax isn't much skinnier. That was the whole clip. So those were Bowblax's epic gamer rage moments. Let me get a good shot. We'll just get on this Sonic gameplay for the background here. This is like the last calm before the storm. Next, we're going to be watching Bowblax do debates, like political debates and shit, and seeing his like meltdowns from those debates. So up until this point, we've just been going through the weeds. Next time, we're going to be dealing with the real shit, and we're going to see real freakouts. We're going to see him really make a fool of himself. I've got everything set up. Decided to change the layout a little bit. Went for a Twitter versus look. Thought it'd be very appropriate for today's stream. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wasn't feeling up to it. Kind of wasn't going to stream at all today, actually. But then some big stuff happened. Some big Bobby news. So, you know, I have to get on top of this. I have to cover this. Because for those of you guys who are out of the loop, Bowblax decided to community guideline strike me twice last week. So I'm going to keep talking about him. And I don't know for how much longer I could say him. So, let's start by looking at Bowblax's Twitter. I'll ease you guys into this. I'll ease you guys into what is going on. So looking at Bowblax's Twitter, we can see the Bobby plush, one of the many cursed lolcow artifacts, on his Twitter banner. And I'm assuming that this is Ethan Klein's setup. I don't know. Yes, we did just start. I don't know if this is his current setup. I wouldn't be shocked if he's wearing fake nails. But you can see that the Bobby plush is wearing a red dress. And that's because a lot of people have been saying, Bowblax is wearing a dress now. Now, when this stuff was being talked about a few days ago, I didn't really cover it because there wasn't enough info out. But there's more than enough info out now. So we're going to be covering this. Yeah, it is H3. Okay, not shocked he has fake nails on. He's very similar to Bowblax in a lot of ways. So, now since we've gotten the plushie, the cursed artifact out of the way, let's move on to what's happening today. So, Quite posts the F-slur on his Twitter, and Bowblax decides to respond with what he is. And this caused a Twitter shitstorm to happen. And it caused his nudes to get leaked, supposedly, and embarrassing she-male alt accounts to get exposed. So right now, all this stuff is alleged, but I'll say from what we're going to look at, it definitely looks like Bowblax. So we're going to look at his alt account and see what is going on here. So this is Bowblax's alt account. If I covered this 30 minutes ago, it wouldn't be protected, and it wouldn't be locked to the point where there's no Twitter background. There was a nice little background here, but now it's not. And we see that he's got like a Facebook generated avatar of him, and he's doing a cute little flirty look. I'm sure everyone in the crowd is just excited to see Bowblax into them. We see that it's an 18+ account. It's got a pride flag, a heart, and an incognito look, so you know that it's not him. There's a link tree with a lot of different links, and the bio says gender fluid, non-binary, by gender, transgender, she, her, he, him. So this is the guy who made fun of Tipster for being gender fluid or whatever fucking thing Tipster was. And he is just like Tipster. He is just like Tipster. And yes, you can see that. That is an OnlyFans and a Fansly. And we're going to be looking at that. We're going to be looking at that. I'm going to taint your virgin eyes. So we see here, this account has very hairy, manly arms, and definitely looks like Bowblax. Everything is locked here on the OnlyFans. You can't really see anything, but I want to read the bio. I want to read the bio. I'm the ultimate she-male. Why settle for being as hot as a girl or a guy when you can do both? So he couldn't get the GF, so he became the GF. That's the logic with that. Down to do anything with anyone. We already know that. We've heard the smelly bitch story. I haven't told you lovely chat people the smelly bitch story yet, but we all know of the smelly girl. We know that you will literally fuck anything. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as it has some form of hole. You will definitely fuck it. So, yeah, that is his OnlyFans limited time offer. Subscribe, guys. Come on. you didn't buy the Bobby plushie, but you can see a whole lot more Bobby than you ever wanted to see. But I hear his nudes are leaking right now. Yeah, the gawk, it's leaking right now. So if you go far enough on Twitter, you don't even have to pay. And now we can see the overhead shot of his man boobs. You can see right there, that's Bowblax cleavage. And it says, hey, I'm using Fansly. That's not very clever. My first ever not safe for work post. And we see Bowblax wearing a bra to cup his man boobs together. And you can see his gun flap right there where the money symbol is. I'm not going to unlock the image. And for those of you guys who are speculating that this might not be Bowblax, if this isn't Bowblax, it's someone who looks identical to Bowblax. They've got the beard, they've got the horrible hair, they've got the body shape of Bowblax. So it would be highly unlikely that this isn't Bowblax. They look identical to Bowblax. It is very unlikely that it's not him. So this account also has an Amazon link to show you what they want, their wish list. And we see that he wants a shark body pillow and a PlayStation Portable. So he wants you to buy him a PlayStation Portal remote player, which is pretty fucking expensive, and a shark to see his to make him happy. So if you're enjoying the gawk content, maybe you want to buy Bowblax a Portal remote player to see more. God, I don't think anyone's gonna get him that. No, there's no Sonic toys. These are the only two things on here, sadly. Okay, so now moving on to some of the private stuff. This is what the Twitter account looked like before he locked it down. And you can see him in the dress up there. And that is a crotch shot. And I'm glad that it's censored because I would get in trouble for showing you that. And we see that this is the same account. And he has a post called Fuck Me Please. And then we could see this guy posting discussing Cretan Bowblax showing his man tits in a skirt. And we could see the same figure in the same outfit that we saw from the OnlyFans and Fans League content. And luckily he has censored out the man tits, so I'm not going to get in trouble for this. And now this is the pic that I had to censor myself. Not only can you see his happy trail here, you can see his full-on groin. So I had to censor it myself. Someone was jokingly retweeting this, I can only assume. You're so beautiful, darling. And this is the fuck me please post from Bobby. So this is probably more Bobby than you ever wanted to see. And this is the red dress that everyone's talking about. It looks pink to me, but I'm colorblind. So it looks pink. It's probably red. Now we're moving on to the best part of this. We are moving on to the Twitter versus segment. So let's see what Twitter, Bowblax's favorite place, has to say about this. And you can see I have the stuff set up on my PC to make it Twitter again. It's not X for me. I'm living in the past. I don't deal with X. I deal with Twitter. Bowblax thought getting a real job meant doing OnlyFans content. Yeah, when he said he was getting a real job, he wasn't talking about putting fries in the bag. He's gonna be putting a lot of different stuff in his bag, if you know what I mean. Bowblax has me blocked. What does this mean? I'm honestly shocked I'm not blocked. I'm going to be blocked eventually, but I'm really shocked I'm not blocked by Bowblax yet. Not Bowblax, freaky mode activates. So, has it been proven that this whole non-binary thing is just a fetish for Bowblax? Chances are, it is just a fetish for Bowblax. It's crazy how Bowblax was making major money on literally just doing voiceovers on tweets that weren't his and lost everything because he wanted to be a weirdo. He might actually be a bigger lolcow than Tipster. Not physically bigger, obviously, LeMayo. And that's the thing. All Bowblax had to do was put the tweets in the bag. When I made content, when I used to cover stuff on YouTube all the time, I had to actually put in a ton of effort, and I had to go out and look for shit, and, like, I had to come up with, like, skits and shit. Bowblax, all he had to do was read tweets. And he couldn't handle that. He couldn't handle just reading other people's tweets. People weren't there for Bowblax's personality. People weren't there for Bowblax's fucking jokes or criticism. They just wanted to see Twitter. And he was giving you Twitter content. For anyone who's too lazy to read tweets, Bowblax was your guy. And people use Bowblax in their videos all the time, mostly Turkey Tom, because he's too lazy to read tweets. I'm assuming now he's going to have AI do it. But Bowblax tried to shoot for the stars and aim higher than what he was worth, and he thought he could be more than just the guy who could read tweets. And sadly, no. No one wants a Mayo monkey. They just want you to read tweets. Mr. Manshi was a bad name. He should have named himself the Bearded Princess. I can agree with you. He is a bearded princess. We should have bought those Bowblax plushies, guys. You reap what you sow. Yeah, Bowblax has had to turn to OnlyFans content because you didn't buy the Bobby plushies. You didn't buy the Mayo monkey plushes. So now someone's going to Mayo his monkey. This is all your fault. This is everyone in the chat's fault. Anyone who didn't buy that. Getting on Twitter tonight was the worst mistake of my life. Nobody look up Bowblax. What have you done, Bowblax? And we see that it's I love these Reddit, and I can't see the rest of that because the Twitter is locked. I can't see it, sadly. I would love to read all the tweets on that account. If anyone has access to that account, please start sharing it. And please at me when you share it, and I will do a follow-up video. I don't know what has been leaked, and I'm a little scared to search Bowblax on Twitter. You should be scared. You should be scared. Fuck Bowblax. Dog, we have seen all of your OnlyFans. LOL, gay boy. Throw in the hottest pants at Bowblax. I don't know how he's gonna take it. You forgot about this one, and it's someone posting Bowblax in the red dress, and now I can tell it's red in this lighting. Gonna be real, dog. Bowblax turning out to have gone down the autogynephilia route is not surprising. That was exactly what I clocked was happening to him back in September. So did Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms. He actually predicted that Bowblax would do this, and he got it right 100%. He pegged him on the spot, and I'm sure that he would really love for Null to peg him in real life, but he pegged what type of person he was. He figured it out. Bowblax did fucking what? In light of recent news, we'd like to sever all ties with the homosexual perv known as Bowblax, aka Manshi. And this is something called the Cucked Podcast. I don't know if that's something Bowblax is in or not. I don't really watch Bowblax shit. So if he's getting kicked from a podcast for this, that'd be fucking hilarious. And we see the old Bobby plush, not the Mayo Monkey one, the one that has Twitterbird on it. I am on kick. This is serious. Bowblax got leaked. Stop reposting the Bowblax gawk picture. I'm about to institutionalize myself. So this person is saying that he has seen the gawk picture. He is saying that he's actually bared witness to it. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones, like your face actually melts off and you turn into a skeleton. That's what happens if you see the pic. At Nicholas Diorio, it's official. Bowblax has spread for bread. No one is shocked. No one is shocked. Oh, that's Bowblax? And then they die and go to the hospital. How long before Bowblax starts blowing blacks? Very clever. That one's actually funny. If he does that, he better title that as the video. Someone posts crying. Alright, what did Bowblax do this time? Whoa, dream. That's a naughty word. And I'm unfollowing. I came here. Oh, I don't care about that. It was inevitable. Bowblax wasn't freaking out about money anywhere near as much as he should have. The option for where he was getting the money was pretty much limited. Keffels strikes again. Yeah, Keffels indoctrinated Bowblax into the Catboy Ranch lifestyle. Bowblax became a Discord catboy. Lena Bowblax OnlyFans leak. I love how the past hour I was watching stupid SpongeBob incident videos, and the first thing I hear when I log into Twitter is that Bowblax had fucking trans not safe for work account ready to go. I guess you could say Bowblax did indeed pay up. And chat is loving this content. If I remember, he did a Just Stop video on the drama and he seemed to have fun with it. I think that he wanted to be a drama tuber with Nick. Bowblax did. Did he actually make fun of him for being pansexual? Yes, he did. He made fun of Tipster a lot for his sexuality, and he's made fun of the LGBT a lot, which was projecting. I'm seeing, apparently, Bowblax had an OnlyFans leak, and I'm not looking any further into it. I hope that you can avoid it for your own sanity's sake. I will still champion for Bowblax. Just saw the Bowblax leaks, and it's Thanos walking away. Was up. Got done playing TF2. We're looking at Bowblax stuff. We're enjoying some Bowby content. No, okay, don't care about that. Bowblax has an OnlyFans. Oh my god. Who gives a damn? I give a damn. Chat gives a damn. That's enough people for me. Unfortunately, we've all seen the Bowblax images, and it's Homer Simpson pouring bleach into his eyes, which I might do after this. What the fuck, Bowblax? And yet again, same thing. Bowblax blocked Max Power. He has been blocked. Bowblax needs your help for his Amazon wish list, and it's the wish list we looked at a second ago, being a life-size plushie and a controller. Disgusting, says this Chad King guy. Bowblax ... Bowblax OnlyFans have been leaked online, where apparently he makes Buffalo Bill-styled pictures. I agree with that. I agree with that take. That is 100% what he's doing. What the fuck happened to Bowblax, man? This is just sad. Bowblax's OnlyFans. So, when will we see Bowblax plushie with this outfit? I mean, you can just get the plushie and put it in any outfit you want. I'm hoping someone will make a bootleg plushie and call it Mr. Manshi. That'd be hilarious. Would Bowblax sue you? Go and find out. You don't have the Bowblax follow, and I do. I still win. I'll fight to the very last for Bowblax. This involves Bowblax. I'm going to shoot myself. Not unbelievable. Going to guess Bowblax did something. Oh, you don't even know. Very stupid for Bowblax to leak their Gmail, which supposedly that's how they found this stuff, is because Bowblax leaks stuff again because he's stupid, and he doesn't hide his shit. He's very bad at that. He's done this multiple times now. The real question is, whoever that is, going to keep flexing the Bowblax follow? They're never gonna stop. Gawk review. Bowblax edition tomorrow. You need to do the Gawk review. You need to do it. Chud Logic, you have to. You have to look at the pics. Sometimes I wish I had someone to talk to about internet drama. Like, who can I tell about this Bowblax stuff? You could tell me, Katie. You could tell me in the chat. We'll be here for you. We'll be here for you when you break down crying about this. And yes, he has a Reddit account. He has Reddit tied into this. I'm not going to Reddit for anybody. So sadly, I will not do the Reddit here. Orange Man says, Bowblax. I would kill myself if my kids ended up like you, bro. And that's at Bowblax. Bowblax made porn? Already lost buckets to Bowblax leaks. My schedule right now: tomorrow, get supplies for upcoming semester, show music procedures, how to get shit tons of MIDI stems relatively free Monday, make a video on Bowblax Supernova event. I'm making video on it right now. Right now. Is that Bowblax? Which will sell more, the Bowblax plushie or the OnlyFans/Fansly? Well, the plushie's gone. Like, the plushie isn't available, so the other one's gonna win by default. All it has to do is get one sell. I'll always be followed by Bowblax. Has Bowblax follow. Don't look up Bowblax on Twitter. Don't look up Bowblax on Twitter. Don't look up Bowblax on Twitter. So what's happening with Bowblax? First ever logical Bowblax take. Also, it is his website though, so whatever. Bowblax is a fucking disgrace. Who is responsible for the Bowblax shit? Get it off my timeline. My eyes. I have a good idea what that is. Damn it, Bowblax. Bowblax OnlyFans exposed just now. Manshi, it's real. Goddamn, Bowblax needs to vanish. He was quick to become his own worst enemy, and should be a good lesson on how not to do when going on YouTube. I agree. In what way people are talking about stuff he himself put on the internet, or Bowblax in general. I was having such a great day until I saw the Bowblax shit. Bowblax boner has hit the Pentagon. The Bowblax shit, it's gone way too fucking far, says Tipster. Just so Tippy. Tippy is dominating Bowblax, completely crushing him, and it's deserved. How my hypocritical ass is looking at you dirty Bowblax leakers. Now I've finally seen the photo. Bowblax has an OnlyFans? What the fuck? Bowblax has an OnlyFans? You saw the Bowblax porn, didn't you? Wait, this is Bowblax's secret account? Bowblax did what? Bowblax? might be over for Bowblax. The Bowblax dress pics are on my timeline. Black. Address the OnlyFans allegations. My whole ass feed is Bowblax images. Get of Twitter and go to bed for your own safety. Oh, god damn it. How did Bowblax get this far? From now on, if Tommy doesn't like someone, we just stop and listen. This could have been avoided. This could have been avoided if Augie didn't enable him, if fucking Nicholas Diorio didn't enable him, if people didn't keep giving him chance after chance after chance when he kept making a fool of himself, if the commentary community wasn't completely fucking stupid and didn't pretend to have standards when they really don't. This could have been avoided years ago. Bowblax has always been like this. Everyone knows Bowblax has always been like this, but people kept sweeping for him. And it's funny. It's funny that now everyone has to reap what they sowed. Bowblax leaks were not on my 2025 bingo card. They were on mine, and I'm getting a bingo. Bowblax legit had an entire secret OnlyFans account that was just discovered because he showed a list of his emails on his own stream. Nah, Bowblax is cooked for eternity. That's not who I think it is. No! Sorry to hear what happened to Bowblax. He was mind molested, went AGP, and started an OnlyFans. The Neanderthal, known as Bowblax, is committing unspeakable acts, and it's Bowblax in his dress. And then we are down to Bowblax, where it all started. So now, to end this stream off on a high note, we are going to see what Bowblax, past Bowblax, the Bowblax from 5 years ago, has to say about all of this. Bowblax tweets, "If you're a man and wear a dress, that's gay as shit. But being gay is badass though." So Bowblax, by your own logic, you're gay as shit. But to you, at least you think you're badass. And I really hope that you continue doing this. You are one argument away from winning everyone over. You're so close to being friends with Augie and being friends with Nicholas Diorio again. Just keep posting. Never stop. Just continue going down this rabbit hole. I'm sure it's going to end fine for you. Everyone likes you. Everyone's hoping the best for you. They want more Mayo Monkey content. All 2 Mayo Monkey fans are really hyped to see you making this really high quality content, Bowblax. You couldn't sell the plushies, but at least you can sell your asshole on Twitter. Hope you guys are ready. This one's gonna be a long one. It's the weekend. No work to do. So I can be here unlimitedly. So, we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. I have no idea what the chat is doing on the other side. So this is kind of a test chat, by the way. I am streaming to Kick right now, I am streaming to Twitch right now, and I'm streaming to YouTube. Now, I have no idea how to pull up the Kick chat. I'm using the streaming bot thing to try to get the chats integrated, and it has no support for Kick. So I do not know how I will get the Kick chat up. That will have to be a problem solved another day. But today, we have YouTube and Twitch. So if anybody finds this on Twitch, their chat will also appear. I doubt it, but I just want to try to bump up the stream a little bit by putting it on other platforms. So for now on, we're going to be trying to stream to Twitch and Kick as well. I don't think I would go any further than that. I think that those are the only platforms that fucking matter. Hopefully you guys are prepared. I'm just pouring my drink because I'm gonna need it. So, This is from Bowblax's Mayo Monkey channel, and it is called "Chat Shits on Me for 5 hours straight," and I reply to it all. Now, this is only 3 hours long, so I have no idea what he means by that, but I'll take him at his word. Maybe at some point it was 5 hours long, but it's 3 hours now, so I have no idea what happened. Maybe he cut some stuff, maybe it's been edited, who knows. So if the video is too quiet, tell me. If I'm too quiet, tell me. I tested it before going live, but just like usual, let's just see how it goes.
Dude, I think I just funded the next month of Diorio content.
You funded the next month of everyone's fucking content. The Oreo, Turkey Tom, Augie, all the people you now dislike, you just funded them for a while now. And then you gave them even more content with the leaking of Manshi, which that's what happens in this stream. The Manshi account ends up getting leaked by him. That will probably be cut out, but just know that happened here.
By just pressing live right now. Oh my god. Guys, I'm back! I'm back.
I'm sure everybody wanted you to come back. Oh wait, no they didn't.
Back to, I don't know. There's no viewers right now, but the VOD will hear it for sure. I'm playing Pikmin. I was playing through this hack, or this, why did I say that weird?
I've never gotten the appeal of Pikmin. Pikmin just isn't the type of game for me. It's like a weird life simulator puzzle game. Definitely not the type of shit I'm into.
Dude, I don't even know how to speak! It's been so long. The plushie? How's the dress? Do you know?
He doesn't even know what he's saying. He's just saying random shit. The plushie? How's the dress? I don't even know why you're interacting with these troll comments.
Plushie, yeah. Didn't make it. Pikmin 3 is better.
The plushie died, sadly. It didn't make it.
Dude, I'm just so enamored by the chat. It's been so long since I've streamed. I honestly...
Oh yeah, it is edited, because the chat suddenly shot up. So he definitely edited this. Is this from a stream? Yeah, it's from a stream. It's a stream recording. So he definitely had to edit the stream, because that chat hopped up really fucking fast.
I've missed it so much. Show us the dress pic. Do you think I can afford dress?
He says he can't afford dresses. And then we see him in multiple sets of lingerie, multiple dresses, and he was putting all that money towards an OnlyFans account. If you have no idea what I'm talking about because you live under a literal rock, go check out my last bully stream where we covered the Mr. Manshi stuff.
Bro, I'm about to fucking go homeless! I can't afford that shit! Who groomed you? It was Tipster. He got in my DMs.
You wish Tipster groomed you. You wish. Instead it was fucking Keffels. Keffels actually did get in your DMs and started talking dirty to you. That's a known fact.
I miss your streams. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully come back regularly soon. I mean, I was gonna get shit whenever I came back to streaming, so I might as well just do it now, you know what I'm saying?
You might as well have done it, like, months ago, instead of continuously running away. Like, you were still making good money from your Twitterverse stuff, even if the views were lower. But every time you come back and someone makes fun of you one time, you run away. And every time you run away, your audience dwindles more and more, and you lose out on more potential money. This video has 1,000 views, meaning that he isn't getting shit from this video in particular. And this video is uploaded on Mayo Monkey, which now he's retitled it to Mayo Monkey Bowblax. I don't know if it was always titled Mayo Monkey Bowblax, but I seem to remember it just being called Mayo Monkey at one point. But yeah, he uploaded this on Mayo Monkey, which, by the way, Mayo Monkey only has 10,000 subscribers compared to his main channel.
Rex, ooh, it's a really good idea.
I can't believe Bowblax is back to streaming. Can you believe it? Oh my god.
When is Boo Boss Part 2 happening? The most surprising part of it, well...
I hate that he keeps calling it Boo Boss. Literally, no one should call it Boo Boss, and everyone who does call it Boo Boss, they're kind of bitch made. It is the Let Me Speak call. That is what it is, the Let Me Speak call. You may call it the BLM call if you want to, but it is the Let Me Speak call.
Probably not the most surprising part, but the most, I don't know, the most surprising, I guess, quote-unquote, part of that is that I was actually able to beat the Boo Boss under all that crying.
Imagine bragging about being able to play video games while crying about being bullied on the internet to a crowd of people. Like, that is the most sad shit ever.
Muscle memory and, like, fucking Sunshine video game autism, like, was just running on autopilot. I don't know how, dude. Normally someone would die or some shit. But nope, I beat that boss and I got the shine. So...
You beat a Mario game. Congratulations. You did something that a child can do. That game is made for literal children, Bowblax. And they're probably crying too, but over more important things, honestly, like gummy worms falling on the ground or something.
Why would we need a part 2? I already beat it. How does it feel that
Why would we need a part 2? I already beat it. You know what they're saying. They want you to flip out and cry. That's what they want you to do. They want you to cry. They want you to flip out and cry here. Give it a good cry, Bowblax.
So you didn't save your ass with the plushes? Well, with the response I got from the H3 subreddit, I did think that, like, more of his fans would want it, because, like, so many of it...
It is so stupid to think that the H3 audience was going to buy your plushies, because the whole reason why H3 bought the plushies to begin with was out of spite. It was a dick measuring contest between him and Keemstar. That was the only reason why the first batch of plushies got funded, is because Keem and H3 can't keep their hands off each other for 5 minutes. If it wasn't for their eternal battle of love, you wouldn't have been able to sell your plushies. No one gives a shit about you. And more importantly, no one gives a shit about your plushies. So to try a second round of plushies, and then to go onto the H3 subreddit, shilling them, thinking that anyone's going to give a shit, is sad. He didn't make promotions on his own content because he wasn't making content. He didn't do promotions on Twitter. He didn't do promotions anywhere, really. Instead, he went and shilled it on other people's stuff, like the H3 Reddit. That is, like, the worst marketing decision you could make, especially because they all shit on you and think that you are a joke.
His fans kind of asked for it in the first place, but, you know, I guess I might have miscalculated that. Also, I didn't...
You're the type of guy who put Morbius back into the theaters because you genuinely thought people wanted to see it.
Really get a chance to promote the plush on my own content. What? Why did I choose? Like, I honed in on the Tyrone 9000. If you guys are looking at the chat, you'll see. I honed in on the Tyrone 9000 comment. And I don't know why that one of all, like, stood out to me. But, and then I read it, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't respond. Oh, wow.
Maybe I shouldn't respond. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. But also, like, he has edited this. I see edits going on over and over and over again. My question is, why even do a live stream if you are going to continuously edit it? Why even make it a stream if you're going to edit it like it's a video? If you can't control yourself long enough to stream, and you have to edit down all the stupid shit you constantly say, maybe, just maybe, you're not cut out to be a streamer. And maybe, possibly, you shouldn't be live streaming. That's just a thought. Just a thought I'm putting out there. But it is just utterly insane that he would go through and edit this thing to the extent that he has. You can see edits going on over and over and over again. The chat keeps flickering. You hear jumping in his audio. Like, for me, I'll edit a stream if there's like an audio issue or a visual issue or something was shown, like someone's personal information or something. I would cut for that. But I wouldn't edit it like it's a video. If I'm gonna go to that extent, I'm just going to, like, take down the stream, edit it, and re-upload it as a video. I don't know, maybe this is a normal thing that other people do. But for me, streams are, like, lazy, fun content. I wouldn't edit a stream.
Dude, I don't know how I'll be able to sleep at night now that Big Dong Daddy Dom's trans girlfriend says the community doesn't accept me. Oh my god. Big Dong Daddy Dom's trans girlfriend community doesn't like me. Like, okay. Tipster owns you, little bro. Yeah, dude, I cannot do.
I agree with you, Joshua Pac-Man. If fucking Bowblax just took a walk outside, it would help immensely. But every time he leaves to go touch grass, he just stays on Twitter all day and doesn't leave and touch grass. So there's no point in taking hiatuses from the internet when you're not actually taking time to yourself and getting a life. Like, there's no point in leaving the internet if you're not actually going to, like, improve yourself. If I was him, honestly, I would just give up at this point, get a job, start up another channel, do this for fun or for a hobby. But you could just keep coming back and crying about how nobody likes you. That's a thing you could do. It's a very lolcalish thing, but you could do that. Just respond to everyone who has an issue with you. Just respond to every hate comment. I'm sure that at some point you're just gonna win them over, and they'll all love you, and you'll be the king of YouTube.
Dude, the Tipster Bully streams are done. It's fucked, dude.
My problem with his Tipster Bully streams is not that he is a hypocrite, because the truth of it is like mostly everyone who does these type of streams and content are hypocrites. You can't find anybody who does lolcow content who hasn't in themselves shown lolcow behavior and spurged out once or twice. Even I have done it multiple times. Like, everyone has those moments. It's going to happen. That's not why I have issues with the Tipster Bully streams. My issue with the Tipster Bully streams is that Bowblax didn't structure them. He didn't plan them. He would just watch literally any bit of tipster content for hours. He had nothing to say. He had nothing to do. He was just sitting there smoking weed, sometimes eating, and just watching a normal-ass tipster stream. For me, I actually go out of my way to look at your kiwi farms, find a snippet that I like, find a stream that I like, find something that's interesting, and then do one dedicated stream on that. And if I don't have anything, I'm not gonna cover you that day. I'll go days without doing a stream on you. Because that's how you actually make decent content, is by planning it out and, like, having motivation to do it. The Tipster Bully streams sucked, and I'm actually shocked that anybody watched them.
The mission abort! Mission aborted, dude! Mission aborted on the Tipster Bully streams.
You should have been aborted.
We're evacuating out of that shit. No more of that. We had enough of those. Remod me? Dude, you gotta do better than that, school.
I love that someone donates $3 Australian to be modded, and you won't give them a fucking mod on fucking live chat. What does it matter to give them the mod role? If they fuck up again, then you can just remove the mod. If someone gave me like $3 and asked to be a wrench in the chat, I would just give it to them. Because I don't care until they abuse it, and then I would remove it again, and then I have $3. Whatever. And then someone donates £2 and says, buy yourself something pretty from Victoria's Secret. I don't know what's he gonna get for £2. Maybe like a little shaving of soap. One of those like custom soaps, just like a little bit of it. They give him like a knife and allow him to like shave off just a tiny bit. He doesn't use soap, but I guess it's nice to smell or eat. He likes eating soap, probably.
Soul Skibbity, buy yourself something pretty from Victoria's Secret? I might, dude. I might, but that's not enough. I need way more, dude. Especially for shipping. I can't go into a store. You think they're gonna believe me when I say I have a girlfriend? No, I gotta fucking ship that shit, so also shipping. Come on, dude. There's like fees that add up.
I don't know if you've ever been in Victoria's Secret, but lip gloss cost more than $2. This isn't a dollar store where like you get the lip gloss for an appropriate price. It's always some type of like exotic honey or butter shit, and it costs you like $5. Like, I don't know what Victoria's Secret you've gone into, but fucking lip gloss, everything is fucking pricey at that place. That is like the worst place to go to just get casual shit. Shipping is getting more expensive. You're right, actually. Like, during the pandemic, and you're gonna hear me taking my meds. I forgot to take my meds. During the pandemic, things were really cheap because every company wanted to keep making money since people couldn't leave their house. But now, since the pandemic is over and things have gone back to normal as you can get it, companies have just decided to screw people over again and raise up all the prices. And I guess they don't actually give a shit because they want you to go into the store because then you'll impulse buy. It's really sad. It's really sad that it took a global pandemic and companies going bankrupt for them to actually give two shits about the customer for 5 seconds. But that time is over, and we don't have that world anymore. All the neats who got to stay in their bedrooms during the pandemic, that's over. You gotta leave to get your groceries and your lip gloss. That's me included.
That's are funny. I forgot how fun this was, man. Well, I didn't forget. It's just been a while, you know? Is this a ROM hack? Yeah, it's a ROM hack remake of Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2's engine. But there's like another mode that unlocks after you beat it, which is another like
best way to play Pikmin. I don't know anything about Pikmin, so I doubt I'll ever make that video.
30-day campaign with Louie, and it's been pretty fun so far. I was actually streaming it on Bowblax, and I was going to continue that stream today on that.
I forgot he has Bowblax. I don't know if that channel gets any traction at all. I haven't checked out the Bowblax channel. He has a channel just for streaming video games, and instead of doing a stream on there and having probably a less toxic audience, he went to Mayo Monkey to stream. He wouldn't dare stream on his Bowblax channel because, oh dear God, the hate.
That channel, but then I was like, dude, I need to talk to the Mayo Monkey fans. I'm like, I want to talk to Mayo Monkey, dude. I don't want to talk
Since
to
Bowblax probably won't be reading the super chats, I'll read the super chats for him. Australian 299 Nail says, hashtag transblacks, hashtag Gawk Hunter. These aren't even my super chats. I expect my royalties in the mail, Bowblax.
Chat, because dude, last time I streamed there was literally like someone who's like, I'm 10 years old, because everyone's coming from the few people that come in are coming from like my big Pikmin 4 video, and like a lot of kids watched that video, and I think I intentionally didn't swear in that video.
Well, why can't you just turn on your filter for a minute and just not be a degenerate? Like, don't talk about smelly bitches, don't talk about your gawks and your fucking dresses. Just play some Pikmin and have fun and chat. Like, I can boot up Sonic the Hedgehog and just play it and chill with people. Like, do you have a part of your brain where you can just stop being a weirdo for 5 minutes? Because if you do, just use that to stream on the channel that will have a more positive audience.
Video as well, and I don't know, I feel like I'm babysitting. I honestly felt like I was babysitting. I'm like, bro,
this is a miserable experience, and I have been in this fucking place, this exact place that he's in right now. There was a point where, and I'm not gonna jack myself off for too long, don't worry. But there was a point where I was completely manic, non-stop, 24/7, and I would do Fortnite streams, and everybody fucking hated them. Nobody wanted to watch them. Everyone was shit-talking in the chat, and I still kept fucking doing them. Because you get in a point where you feel so bad for yourself, and you just fucking hate everything, and, like, you're so fucking mentally, like, exhausted, and you lock yourself away in your room for so long, and you don't fucking talk to people, you don't get mental help or anything, and then you just become, like, this is what happens. This is the end result of ignoring your problem. I'm sure things will get better next week. This is the end result of that. Like, if you do a stream like this, log off, get help, leave for a while, come back when you're not fucking insane.
You are he or she? Yeah, because I don't mind if people call me she. If people call me she, I'm like, oh, cool. I don't care. You know? So, like, most people will...
We got £2. I'm a better streamer than you. / hashtag remod soul skibbity.
Obviously prefer to call me he, and if they look at me, they'll just call me he. But if you accidentally call me she, like, fuck it, you know? What's up, Joshy?
Oh, we have another one. $2. Cool guy. Cool guy is a better streamer than you or Soul. Way to go, cool guy. I believe you. I think literally anyone would be a better streamer. Also, if I were to read his entire chat, it'd be fucking hilarious because chat is slaying. But I'm just gonna read the super chats. I'm gonna read the super chats, and I expect Josh to send me my check in the mail for reading his super chats for him.
Oh, what's up? Confusing opinion. Yeah, that's like one of the spellings I go by now. Because like people have always over time called me like Joshy endearingly.
They call you Joshy mockingly. To put the E at the end is to mock you. But also, you just want people to call you Joshy because in your twisted mind, you think that that's a feminine version of the name Josh. I don't know what the actual feminine version of the name Josh would be, but it's definitely not Joshy. And all you want is your gender euphoria to charge up so you can fucking come. And it's really creepy, and you shouldn't have your audience involved in your fetishes.
And I've liked that, and then like I kind of like the way that's spelled, like it's Josh, and then it's like
you're right, Joshua. He should have praised Skibbity because he didn't praise Skibbity. He perished.
You know, so it's like Josh. So I have Joshua, Joshy. You know, whatever people want to fucking do. I mean, I guess it is kind of retarded. I don't know. I fucking like it. I don't fucking know, dude. Get how? Ooh, I put an E at the end of my name because
you didn't even put an E at the end of your name. You either put a Y or an I or an IE. Like you're dumb. You're dumb. That's not how you spell Joshy.
That one, no, like whatever. People can call me Josh, Joshy, Joshua, whatever.
If it doesn't fucking matter, why even address it? If it doesn't fucking matter, why even like devote time to it?
Are you gonna go homeless or it's a bit? Well, I was having some like money issues, but like I'm not literally gonna go homeless. Why don't you?
He will never go homeless because he always has the backup option of moving back in with his parents. And I feel bad for his parents. If he loses this fucking shit, like this is the most relevance he's ever had. This is the most like acceptance he's ever had. If he loses this and then has to go back to being a normal Joe, he is going to be completely fucking insufferable. And I feel really bad for anybody who has to be around him after this.
So if I need to sell my Tesla, I will. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, what, you think I'm going to be homeless in a Tesla? Like, driving around a Tesla be like, I'm homeless, guys! But I have my Tesla. Like, what? Of course I would...
Selling the Tesla won't really help, though. Yeah, you can get, like, I don't fucking know. Fucking 10 grand on a used Tesla? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna sound dumb for saying that. I don't know shit about cars. But let's just say, hypothetically, you get 10 grand on your used Tesla. Well, that's 10 grand. Let's be as nice as possible and say that your rent is somewhere around the ballpark of mine, and say that you have $600 of rent. $10,000 isn't going to last you but a few months if you're paying $600 of rent. I don't know where you're living at exactly in Canada, but I can almost guarantee you it's higher than $600. And if it's anything like California rent, which California is also a dystopian hellhole like Canada, it's probably damn near $1,000 in rent, which means that it'll last you like almost a year at most. And that's not counting for other bills like the internet, electric, water, gas, food. Yeah, you're really gonna fucking not go homeless by selling the Tesla. Maybe if you rent out the Tesla. Or how about this? You do like a lot of YouTubers do when their careers fail, and you just become an Uber driver. No one will fucking recognize you. Just become an Uber driver, and the Tesla can make you more money.
Would prioritize my home over my Tesla. You guys are nuts, dude. Even think of doing a genuine apology? I did apologize to Nick.
No, they're not talking about apologizing to any one person in particular. They're talking about you apologizing to your audience. Apologizing to everyone in general for what you've been doing. Like, you've been doing this shit for months, and for months people have been telling you to get off the internet for a bit, calm down, get some help, and then come back and read tweets. That's all you have to do, is fucking read tweets, and you get paid for it. But instead of that, instead of like learning your lesson and apologizing to your audience and apologizing to everyone who you fucked over, you just continue to double down and triple down and make OnlyFans accounts and do all this stupid shit. Like, that's what he's referring to. You've done nothing to earn back the trust of your audience, and you just keep coming back without anything to offer them. You're not even giving them the stupid Twitter shit. They literally just want you to read tweets, and you can't do that. Like, you give them one Twitter video, then you fuck off for a month. Your content isn't good enough to wait for a month. You miss out on like 4 or 5 Twitter dramas in the month that you're gone. I don't know what you're expecting.
Publicly and privately. You know? And I don't know who else I would really have to apologize to in any like major way. Maybe like the community as a whole. Maybe like
we have a super chat on Josh is in from James Emery, B.O.B. I guess Bowblax. What are your thoughts on the normative ethics of lolly material? Well, as a wise man, Tippy once said, "Is this actually lolly?" That's all I'm gonna say to that.
In like groups of people, maybe. I've privately.
Pablo, you misspelled your.
I'm pretty sure I've apologized for everything, but if someone feel like it, if I miss somebody, like I'm sorry, like I fucked up. Apologize to Xylee. Oh yeah, I was like way too hostile to Xylee. I was like,
I love that he'll admit that he was way too hostile to Xylee, and that he should probably apologize to Xylee. He'll say that in a live chat instead of, you know, actually going and apologizing to Xylee. Like, even if your friends didn't accept your apology, you could have made, like, a video or a big post apologizing to everyone you fucked over. And you don't even have to keep the video up. You can have it up for, like, a month or 2 and then delete it. And I wouldn't give a shit. That at least shows that you put some effort into doing the right thing. But you won't even do that. You won't even do the bare minimum. It's like you don't think you did anything wrong.
I don't know. I was going through like a really rough time, and I wasn't mentally myself like at all. Back in like I think it was November. I was talking to someone and they said like, oh, you should probably like watch some of the content on you so you know what's going on, because I was really still like kind of paranoid about what people thought of me, and I didn't really like watch the content like fully because I'm like,
if you're paranoid of what people are thinking about you or saying about you, just fucking get off the internet. Just get off the fucking internet, especially if you're going to be involved in drama or involved with people who are covering drama, because you're going to become a complete fucking nervous wreck. It will be a non-stop, never-ending nightmare for you. You have to get to the point to where you just don't give a shit. As long as you know who you are and you know your own worth, that's all that should fucking matter. What Joe Schmo or fucking Carl Nobody thinks about you isn't fucking relevant. If you know you're the shit and you can prove it to yourself, you shouldn't care what they have to say. It seems like there's an insecurity in you, and that's why you have to constantly vent about it and constantly attack random nobodies who don't matter.
like, it's me, like, I already know what I said or whatever, you know? So I, like, listened, like, I knew it was bad, obviously, like, after the fact or whatever, but I listened back to, I think it was the one where Nick was reading out the DMs, and dude, half the shit I was saying, it didn't even fucking make sense. I sat on that for a bit, and then I made that, like, apology that was, like, at the end of November. I just wrote that, because, like, I just felt like in my soul I had to. Like, I know I already publicly apologized and said it was bad, and, like, knew it was bad, but, like, after seeing that, I'm like, fuck, dude. I don't know. So I just did that.
We have another super chat on his end. $5. Genuinely, what happened to you? I'd watch your content so much low key. Sad what's happened to your channels and you. Bruh. Man, never before has someone's username summed up their fucking comment. But I guess Bowblax should be thanking you for the $5 or crying because you're slightly unpleasant to him.
You know, because I just felt like I morally had to, especially, you know, I was like so close with Nick, and, well, not so close, but like, I was like, in terms of internet friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, we were like longtime colleagues, like really longtime colleagues, like we got along, we did stuff, and yeah, like I felt really shitty about it, so, and like I don't blame anything Nick said about me past that point. I haven't watched a lot of it, maybe some clips here and there that are sent to me. Any fucking annoyance he had with me from like a personal one-on-one interaction, he's valid to be like annoyed, man. Goat-sized? Like Aiden? Wait, what does goat-sized mean, and why is Aiden goat-sized? What's going on? What niche are your faceless channels? You want to know what it is so we can get people to like go there and say, dress! Bowblax wears a dress! You'll always be a man!
So, this basically confirms something that I've personally been thinking. Like, to a degree, I'm sure that Bowblax is questioning his gender. This dates all the way back to the throbbing horsecock alt account that he had, but he's always been a little weirdo, so I don't doubt that in the slightest. But I do think that he wants to get a lot of pity points for being trans, and I think that he wants to hype up his gender stuff to make people feel bad for him online. And I think a lot of the stuff that he does is to build up a giant wall of pity to try to beat you down with. So if you're winning an internet argument, he can just say he's gonna end it, and then you'll just back off and let him win. And he'll count that as a win too, because he's fucked. He'll count that as a win. Like, if you feel bad for him because he's threatening to off himself, like, he'll count that as a victory. It's really sad. Bowblax got a super chat from James Emery again, $5. Get a real job. It'll help your social skills, not trolling, dead serious. He is 100% right. Not only does a real job help your social experience, it's actually more reliable than YouTube and often pays better than YouTube. A lot of the jobs that people shit on and act like are absolute fucking slogs are actually totally fine, super easy jobs that pay pretty decently. Like, I've been making more money offline than I ever made online. Like, the thing about working online is like, you get big pays every now and again. But then you get times where, like, you just get fucked. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want a month where I need $2,000 and only made $1,000. I don't want to have it to where there's a month where I need $5,000 and my YouTube paycheck just isn't enough. I want to be able to work a certain amount of hours and make a certain amount of money, knowing that that's the amount of money I'm going to make. YouTube is not that reliable. And actually having to talk to and interact with real people, whether it be your coworkers or customers, will really help you get out of your own head and realize that there are other people around you. You should really just give it a chance. You don't have to get a glamorous job. I wouldn't expect you to get a glamorous job. There are plenty of jobs out there that people like you, who are definitely not extremely high functioning autistic, can get that aren't terrible.
What the fuck? I'm trying to make money here.
If you're trying to make money, you're fucking failing. Because if you're getting super chats and people are actually fucking donating to you, maybe you should read the super chat.
Secret for a reason. God dang. What, you think everybody in my real life would abandon me because I was schizo to somebody?
Eventually, yes. If you continue to be schizo online and people keep finding out about it, and you go around being a manshi and posting really fucked up pictures of your gross naked mole rat dick, yeah, I do expect people in your real life to disown you, to disavow you, and to not want to talk to you anymore.
In Twitter DMs? Like, are you serious? Yeah, it's fucked up, but like what? Everyone.
We have a super chat from Meth, a very crystal name, and they donated $1.99, and they said, "Go outside." This is their 10th super chat on a live stream. I'm sure at one point they might have said something pleasant, but not now.
Everyone's gonna disown me, dude. It's all over. Everybody in my life is just, it's all cut off, dude. They're all Diorio fans. They all watch. And they're all care about him more than me. Like, what? Dude, I'm schizophrenic. I feel like this chat's schizophrenic half the time. Why are you doing this? Because I want to play Pikmin, bro.
Wait a second, what the fuck is this? Why won't you talk about how you hired a guy to use a car without a license to my friend's house to harass him and plotted to poison a bunch of kids with a Legend of Zelda cart? That was you. The fuck? What the what the fuck? What the fuck are you on about, my man? Earlier you were saying some stuff that seemed legit, and I was like, okay, it's just some weirdo. But now, like, what is that? Are you writing a creepypasta in my chat? Pablo Art Media, you're writing a creepypasta there?
Take the Tommy C pills? Dude, I have been. I've been taking my Tommy C pills every day.
I won't believe that Bowblax is taking meds until he can name what fucking med he takes and what the dosage is. I don't fucking believe him, because when I started having mental issues, I'm not gonna go too in depth because I don't need to tell this to everybody online, but it took me a while to get medicated. It took me multiple therapy sessions before they would even write me a prescription. So I really doubt Bowblax's story, where all he has to do is go in there and be like, yo, I'm going nutto, give me pills. I don't think it works like that. I don't believe him. I don't believe that Josh is properly medicated. Hi, just joined, too busy to chat today. He's being sarcastic about the Tommy meds. I know he's being sarcastic. the hating Tommy C pills, but he did say that he was on medication, and I don't believe him. I don't believe that he's on medication.
Every night. Do you have an embarrassment fetish? No, but a lot of things that would embarrass most people don't embarrass me. Like, for example, the fact that I like to wear a dress sometimes. That's not embarrassing to me. But to other people it is, and to a lot of people it would be, so, you know.
See, the thing is, if it's not embarrassing to you, why won't you just admit that you were at Victoria's Secret looking for a dress? Why won't you just admit that you want to buy dresses and wear dresses and lingerie? Instead, you hide it. And then when you fail to hide it, you cry about how people invaded your privacy when you're the one who showed it to everybody. Also, I almost missed this from Soul Skibbity. 2 pounds. What are your thoughts on Aiden's AIDS gang? I don't know anything about Aiden's AIDS gang, but if it's AIDS, Josh is in on it.
No. Embarrassment is subjective. But yeah, I mean, if I like fucking shit my pants in front of everyone, that I would be embarrassed. To piss my pants in front of everyone, I'd be embarrassed. You know, said something like really like tone deaf by accident, which was
you do that non-stop. You say shit that's tone deaf all the fucking time.
Happened, embarrassed as hell. So, no. What do you think? What are your thoughts on Aiden's AIDS gang? I like that name. I like that name. I actually approve of it. Would you ever talk to Aiden or Nick Diorio on stream? Probably not, because they just try to like make me look bad and milk me for content. Like, I don't think...
No one needs to try and make you look bad. You make yourself look bad on your own. No one needs to fucking trick you into doing it. If Augie and Nick Diorio wanted to, they could have turned you into a Christian and had you dance for them. But shockingly, they rarely ever did. You got off lucky with those two.
It would be like a like honest discussion in that context, right? Now I would talk with them like off stream if they wanted to, but like on stream it just feels like the content, like with the audience and the content, it just like the context doesn't make it like it needs to be genuine, man. You know what I'm saying?
He does overshare. That's Bowblax's biggest fucking problem, is that he always overshares. Like, I didn't need to know that shit about his sister. No one needed to know that shit about his sister. No one needed to know that shit about like the fucking the family assault, the family abuse stuff. No one needed to know any of that shit. Like, he is just as bad as Boogie when it comes to that shit. And honestly, I don't believe a damn thing Bowblax fucking says, because he is a perpetual liar. He's been caught lying all the time. He lies for no reason, to no benefit to himself, about things that don't fucking matter. So I don't take any of his family claims seriously. But also, bruh donated $5 again. Been a fan for years. Sad to see that you're becoming what you've become, and your channel. So, no response to my other super chat. Shake my head. It's okay, bruh. I responded to your super chat. You'll never fucking watch this stream or this re-upload or whatever. But just know, bruh, I'm sorry that Bowblax didn't read your shit.
End of the day, like, I mean, they probably don't even want to be friends with me. Dude, everyone's saying, like, this Kel person is Nick's wife. And you said she wanted to interview me. Should I really get interviewed by Nick's wife, dude? Nick's girl? I don't think that'd be very smart. Flamenco done. John Swan done. Tommy C done. Bowblax done. Tipster done. I think that's the wrong order, man. But this commentary it was always AIDS. It was AIDS the second Augie started coining the phrase AIDS in the community. Augie, like, well, maybe not unknowingly, but he has spread that lexicon far and wide.
That is fucking bullshit. I will not fucking sit here and let you give classic internet terminology to Augie RFC. Augie RFC did not spread using AIDS. People have been saying AIDS on the internet to describe unpleasant or lame things since before 2005. Since before YouTube existed. That is complete fucking horseshit, Bowblax. You are not going to give that to Augie.
I wouldn't be surprised to hear, like, I Show Speed just call something AIDS, because it's, like, went up the, like, you know, internet lexicon through after hours.
You guys, you don't know the deep lore. One day, Augie was in Habbo Hotel and told people that the pool was closed due to AIDS. Now, I know Augie was probably like 4 when that happened, maybe even younger. But Augie is the one who started that meme. Augie is the one who started calling things AIDS. Definitely didn't extend from the 90s slang. Didn't extend from people hearing it constantly used to shit talk people on TV in the 90s and early 2000s. It was all Augie RFC.
Bunk is back. Oh, let's go, dude. Bunk is a force of chaos. I love Bunk. I am pro Bunk. Why would you publicly support him? Support who? No one cares about Cal. I don't know who Cal is. I don't know anything about Cal. You guys brought up the name Cal. Cal could not be real for all I know. I haven't even checked. Are you just, like, making someone up and, like, gaslighting me? Like, dude, Cal's gonna get ya! Cal's coming! When's the Tipster apology video? I've already apologized to Tipster in private, so that is not needed. Plus, the videos were funny and the streams were funny. But yeah, I actually did apologize to him for things. Yeah, I definitely, like, went way too hard on Tipster in a lot of those streams. Like, way.
No, that doesn't even fucking begin it. Like, you A-logged Tipster for over a year, and he wasn't even fucking doing anything. He wasn't even saying anything interesting. Like, you were writing him for a long time. You would just get high, sit there and be like, Tipster Bully stream, Tipster Bully stream, I'm diving for Tipster content. And fucker wasn't even doing or saying anything. It was boring. That's what you should feel bad about.
Way too hard. I have specific example. Well, I have specific examples, but now, like, I'm, like, ADHDing out and, like, forgetting, but I've told him the examples, but some of the examples, but, like, yeah, like, I definitely went, like, a little too far on some of them. But I do maintain that a lot of them were very jokey as well. But that doesn't necessarily make it better.
I agree, Lava. He was jealous of Tipster stealing his queen, Kafals.
So, I don't know. I just imagine off stream you took some applications, filed them out, you worked, interacted socially, got a partner, had a kid, and actually started enjoying your life. I don't think I'd enjoy my life.
I don't think he'd enjoy that life either. For one, Bowblax should not procreate. The idea of Bowblax seeding a spawn into this life is fucking terrible. Like, he would treat that kid like a Pikmin. Like, you can't trust Bowblax as a child. Like, Bowblax could never raise a child. And I would love to meet the woman that could tolerate Bowblax. He isn't going to change for anybody. He isn't going to try to improve himself. He doesn't see the need to. Who would tolerate Bowblax? Who would want to be with Bowblax? And now you have him wanting to be a transsexual porn star on top of that. Like, he is like just a little bit away from being Christian. Like, he's closer than anyone thinks. All he has to do is make a fucking cringy comic book, and then he's there. Like, he's that fucking close. I wouldn't be shocked if I heard that Bowblax fucked his PlayStation 5. Like, it wouldn't be a surprise to me, because it's just the type of guy Bowblax is.
Because all I want to do is play Pikmin and Sonic. If I can't fucking make a living playing Pikmin and Sonic, it's no living at all, dude. I'm way, way too autistic for that shit. You kidding me? Come on. Maybe in a reality where I didn't get autismed up. Maybe. Even
you were autistic from the fucking start. You don't just trip over the autism fairy and then become autistic. You had autism since birth. There's no reality to where you didn't have autism, but also there are plenty of people with autism that have successful lives and have successful careers and have wives and children. Like, that's no fucking excuse. That's literally no fucking excuse. If you don't want to have a wife and you don't want to have kids and you don't want to have anything like that, that's fine. That's completely fine. That's valid. I would encourage you to not have children, but like, to blame it on autism, that's literally a Christian move.
And then, I don't know. I'm like pretty autistic acting even outside of the diet.
He has another $2 super chat from Mr. Glogman. I've heard McDonald's is hiring. Yeah, sadly though, Bowblax couldn't even put the tweets in the bag. There's no way he could put the fries in the bag.
Diagnosis itself, so Harold McDonald's, McDonald's. Well, for McDonald's, I would have to actually be able to like say the orders and stuff. And since I'm dyslexic and retarded, as you just heard right there, I would not. Dude, I'd be fired, dude.
There is no way in hell that there isn't a job you can do at McDonald's. You could be a fry cook, which means all you do is flip the burger. You put the burger on the grill. You flip the burger. When the grill beeps, then you put it in the tray. It's that easy. I worked at a McDonald's when I was 16. Working at McDonald's does not take a lot of effort. Any fucking moron could work at McDonald's. I worked at McDonald's and I didn't even get fired. I quit. So, like, come on. I refuse to accept that you're somehow more incompetent than me at work. Like, you could be a fry cook. And if you can't be a fry cook, you could be a custodian. You could just clean. I think anyone can sweep. You sweep for people on YouTube all the time. You sweep for Keffels. Just sweep. It's not hard. I'm sure there's a job at fucking McDonald's that you could do.
I can't work that job.
It's literally the boogie thing where it's like, I can't work. I'm blacklisted. They wouldn't want to hire me. They'd look me up on Google and then it would be fucked. I have horrible search results on Google. I have horrible search results on YouTube. And I got hired. If I can have a career and other people online can have a fucking job, like, what stops you? What fucking stops you? Like, I've seen people with far worse reputations than you get hired. So, like, no, you could get hired easily.
You don't even try, you want to be trans, but you're just, well, I said I'm non-binary, not trans. And if you don't believe that there's more than two genders, then, like, I don't have anything to fucking live up to, dude. Anything. If I'm out of the picture, if I'm just some fucking weirdo that you don't fucking even know, or even if and then if you think it's just based on my biology, I'm a man. I look like a man, so stop complaining.
Well, that boogie job interview shit was staged. Like, that was staged for the fucking for the documentary. That documentary was bullshit. A lot of that fucking documentary was kayfabe, staged bullshit. Like, I wouldn't take that documentary seriously.
Dude, wait, if I looked like a woman, you'd be like, you're not a real woman, you're playing dress up. And now that I look like a man, come on, bro.
You don't look like a woman or a man, which is why you being non-binary is a perfect fucking fit. You're an amorphous blob. You're some type of fucking goop. Some type of sludge. I've unfortunately seen your penis. I've unfortunately seen your penis. I can't say that you're one thing or another. You're just gross. You're just fucking gross.
Oh, make up your mind. Read the rest of my chat? I don't know. I had more fun just misinterpreting it if I read it wrong. I kind of liked answering it that way instead. Nothing wrong with being non-binary. 100%. 100%. As long as you don't get, like, overtly sexual about it and, like, push it in people's face. That would be, like, if you just say, like, I'm non-binary, I'm gonna fucking dress in a thong and it's socially appropriate. I'm like, bruh. That is a misuse of that. That is a misuse of that. Like,
I'm so happy Bowblax doesn't play Warcraft 3. He played LOL, and that was inspired from Warcraft. I mean, I wouldn't doubt him to play fucking for LOL. I know it's League of Legends, I say LOL, but fucking I wouldn't doubt him to play Warcraft. He has a short attention span though, so I really doubt it. Anyway, Meth yet again donated $1.99. Make up your mind on job applications. He won't. He won't. He's gonna keep acting like that he can't fucking get any job.
If I've ever seen one. Why did the plushie fail? Because the demand was a lot lower than I thought.
The demand was 0. There are no male monkey fans. There are no fucking people who would actually buy that fucking garbage. Also, Dylan, or Dillon, donated $4.99. Have you heard that a man named Nathan Weedle has been wrongly convicted and held as a political prisoner at the hands of a Canadian woman? I have no idea what the fuck that guy is talking about, but let's see if Josh actually fucking reads a super chat for once.
And I didn't, like, make videos during it, and, like, didn't promote it outside of the, like, mention of it at the end of the Twitter versus Luigi video. Like, I was really, like, stressed about it. Like, I had it ready, like, because
Bowblax, how do you expect to keep making money whenever someone gives you a super chat, you don't fucking read it? It's not even the people who are bullying you. It's literally just some random fucking Joe Schmo asking about something that could be relevant to you, and you ignore it. Why wouldn't you read the super chats?
I started planning them in, like, March, and I had them ready in November, and I was just, like, kind of stressed out about it, and I kind of, like, delayed it, and then, like, there was the H3 soundbite thing, and a lot of people were like, oh, Bobby, I love the soundbites, and, like, I almost won, like, I got, like, 2nd place or whatever, so I just thought, like, hey,
yeah, Pikmin is, like, a time-based strategy
game.
Pikmin really reminds me of Age of Empires to a degree. It really reminds me of Age of Empires. I think, I call them godlike games or god simulators, but you can call it whatever you want to. I used to be really into Age of Empires, and maybe one day in the future I'll stream Age of Empires.
Through them, or maybe not, but at least it's out there and I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I just posted it, and I don't know, maybe that's unfair to, like, some of you guys who really wanted the plush and were unable to get it because I didn't properly promote it, so I do apologize to you guys, but I just need to get that shit out of my head, dude. I didn't want to fucking look at that plush all the time and, like, think about having to promote. I had other things on my mind, man, you know?
Okay, why would you be a fucking cunt then and go out of your way to get this company who makes custom plushies for irrelevant bums like you to make these plushies and to waste their time hiring someone to design this and print a test plushie when you don't care to promote it? It sounds like to me that you just wanted a free plushie, so you used your dying YouTube channel to trick that company into making you a plush. And now you're blacklisted. You're blacklisted from them. They took down your old plushie, they took down the current one, and they're never gonna work with you again.
So that's basically it. Bowblax, have you ever taken a step back at your current situation, or do you act on every impulse? I'm a very impulsive person by nature, and
then you should work on that. You should fucking work on that. If you know you're an impulsive person and you're constantly fucking up your life, maybe you should go to a fucking doctor and tell them about that.
And I've been working to get less impulsive, but yeah, I do like often try to like reflect and look back. But you know, when you're doing well and you think you're doing well, you have less incentive to look back. Like, yeah, sometimes you'll like think about your life or whatever, but like you have less, like once you like fuck up and visibly fuck up and like it has consequences and stuff, those are the times when people like reflect. Like naturally you're not gonna, if everything's going good, you won't think you need to reflect as much, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I've definitely reflected a ton over the past couple months. I am not talking to Aiden anymore.
Lumpy Willie, he donated, I don't know what the fuck he donated. It's a tier. I don't know how tiers work. Member for 3 months? I don't fucking know. He gave money in some way or fashion that scares me. He says, "How hot was your sister's tutor? We must know." Well, Lumpy, he shouldn't have told you about the tutor to begin with. He shouldn't have told you about his sister to begin with. And I'm sure he's going to ignore your super chat.
Or I'm not talking to Aiden. I'll talk with him in real life if he goes to VidCon again, like the VidCon meetups and stuff, Airbnbs and stuff again. But online, I'm not talking to Aiden. If Aiden has, and even in real life, I'm gonna have to fucking check his phone for microphones. I'm gonna have to like check, like have a fucking full.
What a fucking hypocrite. Like, literally, you recorded multiple of your friends and then used that audio to try to backstab them. Like, yeah, no. You should be worried about people recording you because they know you would record them.
Sweep check to see if there's no microphones, nothing, and then make sure he has a fucking memory ripe after so he doesn't blab about.
No one should know the Bowblax family lore. Maybe one day I'll do a compilation where I hear his family lore on stream, but I don't really want to, and I don't think I will.
Well, I would never tell him anything personal of any nature ever again. I won't even tell him what my favorite color is. Too much Glock. Yeah. Oh my god. Glock. That word is just so hilarious to me. Aiden says, "I've not leaked a personal thing about you. I told you in that call that I didn't want it released. And you said that we could record it, and then we record it, and then at the end, I can just..."
Can you talk about how crap the Mayo Monkey logo is? Now, honestly, I do agree that it looks like clip art. I don't know if he actually commissioned someone to make it, or if he made it in, like, fucking AI or something. It's not terrible. It's not the worst thing ever. It could be a lot worse, but I think the Mayo Monkey brand is cursed, and I hate Mayo Monkey. I wish he would have never done the Mayo Monkey thing. The Mayo Monkey on my character's shoulder on the stream is AI generated, and it looks better than his Mayo Monkey.
Decide if I would be comfortable with you like saving the recording and releasing it or whatever. And I said, like, if you really want to look back on it, you could save it for yourself, but I don't feel comfortable based on how the conversation went for it to like be shown to anybody. That's what we said.
I thought the blue hoodie on your Mayo Monkey with the blue hoodie was the logo. Oh, okay. So you thought my Mayo Monkey was his Mayo Monkey. No. My Mayo Monkey is AI generated. I don't really care. I like using AI generation. I think it's fun. I know that some people have issues with it. I don't really give a shit. I like my little mayo monkey. I think it's funny, and I gave myself a hoodie that says I like to bully that's blue, and the monkey a hoodie that's blue because he uses blue for his characters, and his plushie had a blue hoodie, I'm pretty sure. I thought you didn't add the hoodie. No, I added the hoodie because the monkey needs to have swag. The monkey needs to also like bullying. Yeah, okay. I was just letting people know. People think that's a super dark secret that I use AI.
That's what I said. I don't know if like you stopped recording when I said that or like what, but yeah. Dude, I just didn't want the call. I don't care if it's personal info or not. I said I just didn't want the call out, bro. Like, it was very clear. Like,
why are you doing this in general? Like, dude, go to Vent Chat. Why are you doing this? This is a fucking Pikmin stream. Just shut the fuck up.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe I wasn't clear enough, and maybe you thought I meant information. That might be a genuine mistake. You may thought I meant that, but what I meant is I didn't want the recording out at all. I don't know if you like got that on recording or whatever, but yeah, that's at least how I meant it and how I remember it.
He's a fucking liar. He literally said that you could just clip out the bits about his sister and he'd be fine with it. Which, by the way, he made all the information about his sister public, so it shouldn't matter what the fuck he thinks about it, and no one should have to ask him.
It isn't different for lyrics. We're both pieces of shit. And I apologize for it, and it doesn't make it better, but I recognize that I was shitty for that. So if nobody wants to talk to me because of that, 100% fair game. And
it's not the lyrics thing that made people not want to talk to you. It's the fact that you secretly recorded it, you were going to use it to do a bully stream, you were given advice by everyone, including me, to not do the bully stream, and you ignored it. You literally were willing to fuck over all of your friends and their reputations out of spite for an argument that you didn't have to have. That's the problem.
I don't want to talk to Aiden because of him leaking or whatever. And I guess it's hypocritical, but, you know, I'm not going to blame anyone for doing the same thing I'm doing.
You should make a Supreme hoodie, but it's blue and says dress. But Bowblax wore a red dress. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one.
Aiden, you know, to me. Yeah, I mean, I fucked up. I'm the bad guy in that scenario, 100%. Oh, you're in shock? Instead of coming up with a... Why would I come up with a fucking lie, bro? I feel like that's a pussy move, man. And everyone knows I'm fucking non-binary or whatever. Like, why would I fucking hide it? That'd be retarded. What? Did you lie about having BPD? I was like 90% sure, and as I said in my...
No. Now I get a chance to talk about it. Maybe one day later I'll get like a full chance to talk about it. But like the BPD thing is fucking stupid. Like, I don't have borderline personality disorder, but I assume that it's diagnosed this way. You need to go to therapy. You need to go to therapy at least for a couple months before they can diagnose you. You can't just walk into the fucking hospital, be like, hey, yo, I think I got BPD. And then they're like, yeah, you know what you do? Here, let me test your blood. Oh yeah, you got BPD. Here's your pills. Go out the door. Have fun, kiddo. That's not how it works. I refuse to accept that he ever thought that he had BPD. Because all he did was just go to a hospital. Like, that isn't enough. You didn't fucking reach out to a therapist. If you at least did BetterHelp. If you at least did BetterHelp, I could give you benefit of doubt. It's stupid and BetterHelp is terrible. But, like, at least I could give you benefit of doubt. You didn't even try to get diagnosed with BPD. Which, by the way, you shouldn't want to have BPD. You shouldn't want to have it. Same way with Boogie with cancer. You shouldn't want to have BPD.
my apology. Like, I wanted to look for a reason why I was, like, feeling the way I was feeling, and I rushed to BPD, and I told Nick 99%, but I told a couple other people that I did have it because I just figured that, like, if I didn't have it, they wouldn't, like, hate me for...
You wanted to use it as a fucking excuse. That's what it is. If you want to have a mental illness and then exploit that mental illness to explain why you're a piece of shit, maybe you should just do the Christian approach and default to blaming your autism. You blamed your autism for not being able to get a job. Maybe you should just blame your autism for lying to Augie. Maybe you should just blame your autism for lying to Nick. Maybe you should blame your autism for everything. Also, Soul Skibbity donated £2. Free Nathan Weedle. Hashtag RWJ. No, JW, sorry. Dyslexic.
They would, like, understand, you know? They would, so yeah. But I might still have it. I haven't, like, checked or whatever.
I mean, you might have anything. Like, you having BPD is as likely as you having cancer. There's no way to know until, like, you actually go to a fucking doctor and get diagnosed. Like, you can't just assume you have any random disorder. You can't just assume. Like, Google is not helpful for these situations.
I'm pretty sure that I don't. Like, oh, dude, now it's gonna be like, if I do have it, you were lying. You were 99% sure you didn't have it, and now you do have it! I probably don't fucking have it. I think it was other stuff. I honestly think it was other stuff that was going on. So, yeah. Free Nathan Weddle, hashtag RJW, thank you.
Bowblax is, like, very carefully reading his chat. And the thing that gets me annoyed is, he could just put it in subscriber mode, he would still get a ton of hate, and it wouldn't be nice regardless. He could put it in slowdown mode to where it wouldn't have as many people shitting on him. He could put it in super chats only mode, but instead he has it in regular mode, and he's just ignoring everyone. He's ignoring every fucking chat, but also he's ignoring every super chat, which is extremely insulting to anyone who bothers to donate to him. Why would you give him money if he's not even going to read your chat?
For the money. I don't know what any of that meant, by the way. Like, honestly, I don't know what any of that meant.
Yes, I saw his tweet about the dress.
Thank you, Toastify. Do you think Aiden mogs you? Dude, when we meet IRL again, dude, Aiden, I just don't, like... I don't hate you. It's just, like... I know if I tell you anything of any nature, it's going to spread to everybody, and it's just how you are, and I don't hold it against you, but I just don't want to talk to you online. We'll chill at VidCon, bro. If you want to be chill.
No one's going to want to hang out with you at VidCon, because everyone rightfully dislikes you. Like, you're literally the guy on the couch, and then they're like, I'd really like it if you shut up. Like, that's you. 100% you.
Chill, whatever, it's all cool, but like, I just, like, honestly...
Not the dress, the
like,
porn Twitter.
Everything.
Oh, okay. Yes, I did. I did see his cope. It was up for like 5 seconds and then he deleted it. But luckily, Kiwi Farms archived it.
Get sent to everybody else in some manner or fashion. You literally, like, sketched... Once you found out about the, like, image of me, you literally, like, sketched it in, like, a horrible way. Like, at that point, just leak the full photo. If you're gonna make it uglier, like, on purpose with, like, yellow hair and shit, just leak the whole... That's basically worse than leaking the whole thing. Like, why would I...
I don't think anyone could make a photo of you look any uglier. I tried. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, you know? Do I have permission? No, you don't have permission, you fucking retard. Dude, like, are you stupid? Bro. Why did Turkey Tom get cucked by... Did he get cucked by his girlfriend? I don't think that happened. Or are you talking about, like, that Tom's girlfriend dated Lorex after they were broken? I don't know, maybe they cheated, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's wasn't it like Tom's girlfriend and Tom broke up, and then Tom's girlfriend went to Lorex? Or maybe they broke up because of Lorex. I don't know. I don't really remember.
I love how he just keeps talking about it. He knows he shouldn't be talking about his friend's relationship, but he keeps doing it anyway. Also, someone donated $2, Mr. Multi ASMR. Talk about the Tom Lorex situation.
Leaking random... That's not random private shit. What? Everybody talks about that all the time, or dances around it, or says it publicly all the time. Everybody knows that. What? I hear people talk about it all this fucking time. I'll just stop answering questions then. Let's play Pikmin.
Oh, I'm gonna ignore you guys. You guys are too mean. You're bullying me. I'm just going to not respond, chat. I can't see you. I can't see you. What a fucking crybaby. Just in the fucking stream. You're beyond 23 minutes because you've been editing this constantly. I'm gonna be generous and say you're an hour into this and you've been crying non-stop. Like, just fucking in the stream.
Like, I don't know. I was having fun answering questions, but now you guys are making me feel bad. Fuck. Did I?
You should feel bad. You should feel bad.
Did I really what the fuck? Isn't that, like, known? Isn't that, like, publicly known? Or isn't there, like... Wait, isn't there, like, a DM that's, like, public of, like, Tom being like, oh, treat her good, bro, or whatever? Isn't that, like, a public thing? What? You guys are gaslighting the fuck out of me, I feel. No, that's a public thing, 100%. You guys are gaslighting the fuck out of me, come on. Wait, is this really... What the fuck? No, that DM is public. That DM is public. Everybody says this everywhere. Sorry, I'm sorry, dude. Like, did I leak it?
What a fucking dummy. He doesn't even know if he leaked it, first of all. And second of all, this is why you shouldn't tell people shit. You shouldn't tell these people shit because they're just gonna leak it. They don't care about your privacy and they don't care about you. They'll just leak it to their Pikmin chat.
There's no way. There's literally no way. Dude, I'm getting gaslit. I swear, bro. Why is this, like, a big deal? I mean, it is personal.
We got $2 from HH. Everything is fine, Bowblax. No, it isn't.
Oh, I get it. So, like, if I did legitimately leak it, like, holy shit, I did not, like, what the fuck? But, like, the actual contents of it, like, what? Like... Or is that, like, another thing where people would be embarrassed about it and I'm just not? Oh, fucking no, dude. You fucking neurotypicals. I don't fucking...
He sounds like he's crying. Like, that trembling in his voice. He actually sounds like he's crying there.
Jeez, man. There's no way.
Just in the stream. For God's sake, in the stream.
Dude, like, the reason I'm not sounding sympathetic is because I legitimately don't believe you guys. Like, I legitimately do not believe you guys at all. But I'm kind of, like, 5% believe you guys, and it's getting me scared. Like, I don't want to actually get in shit. Like, I'm not trying to cause shit. I just want to, like, answer questions or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't answer everything in the chat, honestly. That's probably something I should have fucking thought of.
Maybe instead of addressing the fucking nobodies in the chat who are talking about fucking Turkey Tom, maybe you should read the super chats. You know, the people who are actually fucking paying you to play this stupid game. Maybe you should read their chats instead of fucking talking about Turkey Tom's love life, or lack thereof.
It's public info? I'm pretty sure it's public. But you guys are fucking scaring me! Come on! Come on! Well... Holy shit. I'm like...
That fucking Cope laugh. He's actually crying right now.
I'm like, I don't want to fucking cause problems.
Dylan donated $5. The DM was made public by Jalen, so you didn't leak. But you ignored my previous super chat Maybe you should quit ignoring super chats, dipshit.
Come on. But you ignore. Oh.
He's probably better at Pikmin than Mario Sunshine, even though Mario Sunshine's a baby game. He's probably better at Pikmin.
Okay, that was funny. That was kind of funny. Fuck, dude. Oh.
No, it wasn't funny, and you're crying.
Oh my god. Holy shit. The fuck? I'm just trying to play Pikmin, man. Dude. It's nuts out here. It's crazy out here. Leak every Cabal secret. Dude, I don't even know what secret was not anymore. Dude, I'm not saying shit, bro. Dude, next Keemstar being bald is gonna be a fucking brand new, dude. No one knew, dude. No one knew he was.
How could you?
bald
How could you
before,
leak
bro.
that?
Are you kidding me? Tear down the house.
Oh, okay. Buy Hot Spicy
What is there
Grill.
to even tear down? I mean,
we got I Don't Care for £4.99. Lurex stole Tom's 3 out of 10 girlfriend. Well, it sounds like Tom's the one that got off lucky then.
like, not in terms of like, they're not worth anything, but in terms of like, what do I have? Like, what do I even have? Like, what can I even say? Like, and then even if I, like, let's say even if there is something that I could be like, oh, this is like bad that the group chat, people in the group chat did, oh. Like, even if I did say, like, be a little pussy bitch like that, I was...
You are a little pussy bitch like that.
Or I was in that group chat too. So, like, that would be ultra hypocritical. Phew, dude, you're safe, Augie, you're safe. Augie, you're safe. But, dude, if Augie's safe, now, dude, honestly, I'm not setting a standard now, because now, if Augie's safe, that means he can say whatever the fuck he wants about me, because he said so much shit. He's called my...
Rightfully so.
Coming out like a fetish or whatever. I saw...
Because it is.
Clip of that. He said all this shit. I'll just allow him to say anything about me. So no, Augie, if you cross me even further, the big leaks come out, dude. I gotta put it over your head, or else it will continue.
I love that he thinks Augie would ever be friends with him after this shit. Like, he's joking and pretending like he's gonna leak shit from Augie, but Augie isn't your friend. And he's never gonna be your friend again. Unless he's, like, actually dumber than I think he is.
How much for you to leak the photo? You guys are ravenous, dude. You guys are ravenous. It's all those years of fucking Nick, like, teasing a leak and then, like, doing it later, right? Dude, it's all that. You guys are geared up, ready to go. Dude, no, not this time. Leak's never coming out. And I don't even know what the leak is. We're making up a fake leak, dude, in my head, dude. The fuck, I have nothing on Augie, off the top of my head. Maybe I could fucking pull some shit out of my ass, look through our DMs, find him saying the N-word a couple times, you know? Something like that. I could work on it, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could expose him. I mean, I thought I could do a fucking Lorex bully stream with nothing. So why not do an Augie with no evidence? Fuck it, dude.
Okay.
Let's go.
We are 30 minutes into this stream. And I am completely tapped for now. It's been like 2 hours on my end. I want to say 2 hours. Let's see if it's been 2 hours yet. It's an hour and 30 minutes. It's been an hour and 30 minutes, and that's more Bowblax than I want to handle right now. So maybe we'll continue this stream next time. Maybe we'll break it up into 30-minute segments so I don't end myself. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this Mayo Monkey content. I can't guarantee you, though, that it will get a sequel, Just because, unlike Bowblax, I don't want to dumpster dive for good content. There's other shit that I can talk about with Bowblax. I don't need to fucking talk about this stream. I don't need to watch this stream. Today we are talking about Bowblax, and today's Bowblax discussion is on his side channel, Truly Autistic. Now, Truly Autistic is basically the equivalent of Bowblax's autism tutorial. Like, Chris Chan made a video years ago called The Autism Tutorial, where he explained autism and why you shouldn't bully him. That's basically what Bowblax is doing here. So what I've done is, I've queued up some of the videos from that, and we're gonna watch them. I don't know how many of these videos are going to be interesting, but I have plenty of time to stream, and I'm pretty bored today. So we're just gonna watch through all these videos. And I have my audio fixed now, so everyone should be able to hear it just fine. Let me adjust that just so you don't get your ears destroyed by Bowblax. Now, let's watch this video called What is Autism?
This is a super important question that unfortunately doesn't have a straightforward answer, but I will try my best to explain it here. The biggest hurdle when it comes to explaining autism to people is the general public's view of it as a mental disability. Yes,
autism is a mental disability. Regardless what you want to say, it is a mental disability. And it's a mental disability because it is a condition that hinders your ability to work. And disability is literally something you get benefits from the government. Chris Chan lived his whole life off of his tugboat, which was money given to him by the government because they deemed that he was too autistic to work, or at least not work a full-time job. And chances are Bowblax is also on disability, and he probably also gets checks from the government because no one's subscribing to Mr. Manshi. So it's just funny that he doesn't want to label autism as a mental disability when it so clearly is. I just think that he doesn't want people to call him mentally disabled.
Is a mental difference, and it is a disadvantage over neurotypical people in a lot of aspects.
That's a cope. That's literally just explaining what a disability is, but trying to make it sound like you're not disabled.
But to label it as a disability provides such a narrow view of what it actually is. When we
that being a disability.
See a disability, we see a disadvantage on top of an already existing foundation. For example, when you see someone in a wheelchair, you know that their legs intended to work. That was the intended design of their body, but something...
That is fucking stupid and actually incredibly ableist, because when it comes to someone being physically disabled, it's not all the same. Some people end up getting physically disabled through either an accident or some type of neurological effect that made them lose the ability to walk. But some people are born without the ability to walk. They're literally born with their legs not working. Their body is literally built different than yours. So to say that they should be walking and that walking is the normal is completely fucking ridiculous. Not every fucking person is built the same. I love that for him being autistic, he gets to be completely built different and born different. But for someone who is physically disabled, a disability that you can see, then it's completely different. He's basically saying that if you can't see what's wrong with the person by looking at them, they have nothing wrong with them. That's what he's trying to get at. Don't call me the R slur because I don't look like it. That's completely dumb.
Happened either when they were born or after they were born to disable their legs. Same with someone with depression. Obviously, that's a struggle that ideally wouldn't exist. If we look at the brain as a foundation, the examples I just gave would be a cedar foundation with pine sprinkled all over it to represent depression. The foundation...
That's fucking stupid, because people who are born with depression, some people literally are depressed their entire life. their body literally has a chemical imbalancement that makes it to where they can't feel joy. To try to act like that depressive people aren't similar to autistic people is fucking stupid. It's stupid to logically say that autistic people, their mind is built different, but depressive people, they're just a normal person with depression? That's fucking dumb. They're both mental disorders that cause people to think differently.
Is the brain, the pine on top is the depression. But with autism, the foundation is just fundamentally different. Instead of having a cedar foundation, we have an oak foundation. So it's not like we have autism on top of an already existing neurotypical brain. Our brain is just fundamentally autistic.
Yeah, and someone who has bipolar disorder, their brain is fully bipolar. Someone who has full-blown mental retardation, their brain is fully retarded. You can't fucking see the differences between a bipolar person, a mentally retarded person, and an autistic person, but they all are mentally disabled. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Which explains why there's an autism spectrum. For depression and...
There's a mental disorder spectrum. Mental disabilities as a whole is a spectrum. It's not just for autistic people. Autism literally used to share the spectrum with other mental disabilities that have now been roped into autism, like Asperger's. So, like, it's completely ridiculous to build it up as in autism is on a spectrum, you don't understand autism, but every other mental disability, you've got something wrong with you.
Other mental disabilities, it manifests in everyone in generally the same way. Obviously, I'm simplifying it here, but if you're depressed, you're going to be really sad.
Depression is not being really sad. That shows your complete misunderstanding of depression. Depression is not the lack of joy. Depression is not just being sad. Depression is not wanting to get up, not being motivated to do the things that you love. Not feeling anything, basically. It's like a numbness that exists inside of you that sucks out any type of pleasure from anything you do. Depression is a lot worse than you think it is. It's not just, oh, I feel down today, I'm a Debbie Downer. No, it's completely fucking different. Depression is as serious of a mental disorder as autism is.
Mental starting point that is just structurally different from a neurotypical brain. One person with autism is not going to be the same as another person with autism, whereas...
Yeah, but that's like literally the same thing with depression. There are some people who have depression, but they don't have suicidal depression. There are some people who have suicidal depression, but they don't have manic depression. Like, there are a whole fucking slew of conditions that have depression stacked on top of them. Like, to just assume that all depressive people are just sad is fucking ableist. It's funny that the video that's made to protect autism and to fight against the stigma of autism is stigmatizing other mental disabilities.
Someone who's depressed and another person who's depressed are generally going through the same thing. I think the best way to describe it is like the difference between a male and a female. They are both human, but they have psychological differences that make them act differently. But
I don't think he would agree with that statement anymore, judging by his Manshi account.
Just because someone is born male or born female, it doesn't mean they're destined to think the exact same way, even though they might have similar traits because of being the same gender. Ironically, I think it would be easier for people to understand autism if we came down from the planet as aliens, because then people would expect a fundamental difference. Technically...
No, it's fucking dumb. There are literal decades upon decades of research on autism. You just don't like those researches, you don't like those studies, because it makes you look bad. It makes you sound bad, so you're denying it and trying to fucking say that you're a special snowflake. When the reality of it is like, yeah, autism does make you think differently, but at the end of the day, you still have to hold yourself accountable. You still have to be responsible for your own actions. If you do something dumb, yeah, autism played a part in it, but that's still you also. You didn't have to do that.
If we want to think about it, neurotypical people probably have a spectrum too, but they just call it personality traits and IQ because they're—
No, it's literally a mental spectrum. That's 100% what you were saying. And like to fucking say that autism is like not a mental disability, but then to acknowledge that there is a spectrum is just completely ridiculous. The reality of it is there is a normal mind. There is a normal state for the human mind. But there are tons of mental disabilities that can cause the mind to behave differently. And if you want to break it down to the level of understanding that you are on, yes, it is similar to autism in the sense of it is not just a normal mind with this thing stacked on top of it. All of these people are born different and they have different struggles than a normal mind. But the thing is, because Bowblax hasn't lived with depression, because Bowblax hasn't lived with bipolar disorder, because he's only lived with autism, he can only give a perspective from an autistic point of view. And he doesn't realize that he's being discriminative to other mental disorders, and that he is spreading misinformation about his own.
Brains were never defined as mental disabilities in the first place. The issue with understanding autism is we are always comparing it to the neurotypical brain, when in reality we are just dealing with something that is fundamentally different.
So this is Bowblax's video coping about how he's not mentally disabled. 100% that's what it is. He doesn't want to be seen as mentally disabled. He doesn't want to accept that he's mentally disabled. But the thing is like, you shouldn't be in denial that you're mentally disabled. You should embrace what your disability is and try harder to get above it. There are plenty of autistic people out there that are better off than Bowblax. They actually go to therapy. They actually try to be normal. They actually have a life. They have a job. They have a family, they have kids and a wife. There's no excuse. Like, Bowblax can woe is me all he wants to, but there's no excuse.
Which is why you can't raise every autistic child in the exact same way. Although you can learn from other autistic people, as we do have a lot in common. As neurotypical people have a lot in common with each other, although not enough to get along at times.
People don't really have anything in common. People think differently than anybody. There's no one set way that a woman's gonna act, no one set way that a man's gonna act, no one set way that anybody of any fucking field is going to act, because it matters how you're raised, where you're raised, and what the conditions for your upbringing is. That is the main thing that will impact how you think. Yes, being born away does impact that too, but a lot of our differences come from our culture and our upbringings, not just the way we're born.
There is that fundamental understanding that we are all—
that is very slow in the mind of Bowblax.
Human at the end of the day, and it's similar to when you're dealing with someone who is autistic. So while I do understand a lot of the mindset of an autistic person, being autistic myself, I can't necessarily give advice that would apply to every autistic person on the planet. Whereas someone who deals with depression could probably give advice for depression that would be universally helpful.
I am someone who suffers through depression, and I can't give you any fucking advice about dealing with your depression. Like, the only thing I can say is go to therapy, talk to your therapist, and they'll help you with it, because I'm not qualified. Like, it's completely absent-minded to think that someone with one mental disorder could talk to people about their struggles with that mental disorder, and it basically be the same thing. I can tell you about my struggles with depression, and if you're depressed, you'll just instantly click and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's what I've got to do. It's literally the same thing with your autism. Just like how you can't tell people about how this thing could affect them, I can't tell people about how my thing could affect them. Because there's no saying that the thing that causes my depression is the same as the thing that causes their depression. There's a lot of mental disorders that have depression stacked on top of it. And I can't assume anything. There are some people who are depressive and who have autism. There are some people who are depressive and have bipolar disorder. There are some people who are depressive and they have schizophrenia. All three of those mental disorders will handle depressive episodes completely differently than one another. And this is a big deal because a lot of times people compare bipolar people to autistic people because of mood swings and depression. There are big differences between the two, and to just say that anybody with depression can tell someone how to deal with depression is completely stupid. Like, I've been medicated for going on 3 years now, and I have switched between different dosage amounts for my medication. I've switched between different amounts of the pills that I take. It is a constant sliding scale of trying to figure out what helps you the best with it. And even though I've been doing my therapy, and even though I've been taking my medication, there are still moments where I am depressed, and there's nothing I can do about it. I just have to learn to cope with it and live with it better. And to fucking act like that, I can just watch someone talk about how they deal with their depression and it'll fucking help me is insulting. It's completely fucking insulting. And it shows that Bowblax is completely ignorant to other mental disorders.
So what are the main differences between a neurotypical brain and an autistic one? Well, first of all, we have the inability to naturally develop any social skills through just, I guess, growing up. We have to learn socialization as a skill like anybody else.
That's fucking stupid. Because, like, literally, your brain is built different. So you can't just grow up. You can't just one day be like, I'm going to act normal now. And then just fucking graduate college and become normal. Like Chris Chan, I hate to bring up Chris Chan again, but Chris Chan graduated college. He has more qualifications to be employed than I do. He could get paid more than I could. But does he? No. He live streams and he fucking begs people for super chats. He doesn't have a real job. And that's because of how he chooses to perceive the world around him. It doesn't matter what his qualifications are. So you're acting like one day Chris Chan could just be normal. And that's not how it goes. Like, he knows what normal is. He knows how normal people act. He's talked about it and envied it. But there'll never be a time where he is normal. And yes, autistic people can go to therapy, they can learn to cope with the world better, they can learn to deal with their differences, and learn to cope with their differences, but they'll never be normal. There will never be a moment where an autistic person grows up. You can't be normal if you're autistic. I'm sorry to say it.
Would with cooking or fixing a car or using a computer, which in a world that is designed for neurotypical people who can just naturally learn those things and pick up on those things as they grow up, causes us to be developmentally delayed in that area because the world isn't suited for our way of learning. This difficulty with learning to communicate with the world and other people can cause a lot of frustration due to people not knowing how to teach an autistic person, which in turn through extreme frustration can cause autistic meltdowns. I feel like that's the most
yeah, but like autism isn't the only thing that causes you to have meltdowns. Like autism isn't the only mental disability that causes you to have issues. Like people say that they're going manic. You say that you're going manic. And manic is literally a symptom of bipolar disorder. It is literally a mental state that is triggered by bipolar disorder. It is where you are completely delusional, you're completely out of touch, you're completely just off the rails. But you compare your autistic meltdowns to being manic. And you speak on this thing when you know nothing about it. Not only do you not know anything about any other mental disorders, you don't know anything about autism. You can't be an advocate for autism when you don't even know your own disorder. Honestly, I would say Chris Chan is a better autism advocate than Bowblax. He understands autism more than Bowblax.
immediately obvious difference between an
Also,
autistic
hi,
person
babe.
and a neurotypical person. But that isn't the only difference. Because as I said, we are dealing with a fundamentally different brain. So autism just doesn't mean one thing. It means that everything within the brain works differently. For example, we are able to fixate and look into the finer details of one subject matter very easily, but that can cause us to ignore everything else. This is why you see
Yeah, but that's literally something that can happen with OCD too. But you wouldn't understand that. Instead, you just want autism to get all the fucking attention.
autistic people be addicted to one thing. Let's say an autistic person is really into Minecraft. They are so into it, so invested, looking into it so much that they start to drown out anything else around them. That's because we have a tendency to look at everything one at a time instead of seeing an overall broad view of stuff. If we have a bunch of information in front of us, we can only look at like one of each thing at a time and focus in on that rather than look at the picture as a whole. Although we are capable of doing that, it just doesn't come naturally. The best visualization of this difference is how an autistic person would decorate their house versus a neurotypical person.
Okay, I'm tired of this video, so I'm gonna skip to the next one. But before I skip to the next one, I'm going to do a better analogy than Bowblax on autism, and it's so fucking simple. He goes on for another 2 to 3 minutes explaining autism, when I would say, just look at the logo for autism. The logo to represent autism is a puzzle piece. And the reason why it's a puzzle piece is because it's how you put together something. And the reason why it's a rainbow puzzle is it shows that the pieces, even though they fit, they're different pieces. It shows how a brain is structured for autistic people. The puzzle is put together, but the colors don't always match. It shows how they think differently than people. That is a far better comparison than any of the comparisons that Bowblax has made. And that's literally the logo of Autism Speaks. It is literally the logo that represents autistic people in general. So yeah, Bowblax is dumb. Let's move on to the next video. Trapped in My Dreams. Bowblax is going to tell us what his dreams are.
So today's video is not going to be like any other video on this channel, and I never expect to upload a video like this again. But it's something that I desperately need to get off my chest.
He does upload a second dream video. Just saying it now, so he does do this again.
And out of my mind because it's been happening to me for about a year, and I just need other people to listen to what's been happening to me so I can kind of get a grasp of what's going on in a sense. Normally I'm answering questions you guys have, but today I am asking you to answer a question I have, and that is around the topic of dreams. Now, normally over my entire life I've just had normal dreams. You either have a fantasy dream, a nightmare, what have you, just a little brief scenario play out every time you sleep, or sometimes it doesn't even happen at all, or you don't remember it. But over the last year, I've been having these dreams that feel less like dreams and more like every time I sleep, I'm transporting myself to another world that is equally as real as the one I am in right now. And the biggest issue for me with these type of dreams is how hard they are to get out of. Every time I'm in one of these dreams, in the dream, I have to actively tell my mind that this is not real and I need to get out. And essentially, I have to claw my way out into the real world. And by the time I actually do wake up, I have trouble remembering what is happening in the real world, like what room I'm in, who I am. It comes back to me.
This is actually a super common type of dream, and from what I understand of it, and I'm no expert, by the way. I've had these type of dreams too, and I actually have asked about it, and from what I understand is that it is most likely caused by your reaction to a medication you're on. And it can also be that your mind is playing out a scenario and it's trying to teach you how to handle it. It is trying to basically coach you into handling a trauma. It's basically forcing you to relive something so that you can move past it. That's what I understand about it. And the reason why it feels like reality and the reason why it seems like you're actually there is because it basically wants to reprogram itself to have an experience so you can move on from that thing that you're caught up on. That's my understanding of it. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I've just actually asked an expert about it. But everyone thinks different. Everyone is different. I don't know how long I'm going to stay on this one because I think this one isn't going to be funny. But let's give it another few minutes.
Within a couple minutes, but usually that never happens with typical dreams. And I always end up waking up extremely late. Like, for example, it just happened to me today, and I woke up at 2 p.m. Normally, I wake up around 9 a.m. or 12 p.m. at the latest. So,
well, now you know Bowblax's sleeping schedule, so if you're gonna kidnap him, you know when to get him.
What's actually going on in these intense dreams, we'll call it, versus the typical dreams? Well, in these dreams, I actually experience full days. I think I spent maybe like 3 days in there tonight. As well as I sleep and dream in that dream. So I have layers of dreams. So sometimes I'm dreaming, and then I wake up in the intense dream, and then I have to wake up again. Sometimes there can be up to 5 layers of this, which makes it a real struggle to wake up, and makes me think that if I wasn't as diligent as I am, I might even end up in a coma, because like I'm fighting my way to get out of these dreams and then end up.
I'm telling you, Bowblax, with how your life has been going, you might want to just stay in the dream. The dream is probably better than your reality right now.
Waking up so late, if I didn't fight, would I wake up at like 10 p.m? Would I sleep through an entire day and just miss a complete date on the calendar where I wasn't awake at all? Will I wake up years from now in a hospital in a coma state? Will I not wake up at all? I have no fucking clue. And the fact that that's a possibility is kind of scary to me. Also, these dreams have consistency. Every time I have one of these intense dreams, obviously, you know, with dreams, there are going to be weird things going on and stuff that doesn't really correlate to real world physics or reality, despite it feeling that way. But there's a lot of consistency between them. For example, every time I'm in one of these intense dreams, I'm always in like a huge house with a bunch of other people. And this house isn't like a big fancy mansion. It's usually a low income mansion. Like everything's falling apart. All the bathrooms are disgusting. There's like 10 plus people living in there. And in the past, a lot of these people would reflect people I know in real life. But with this recent one, everybody in the dream I actually didn't know. There's nobody that I know in the real world that was in this dream, and I was getting to actually know people over the course of my 3 days there or whatever that I'm starting to forget as I record this, as I just woke up.
So I guess my original thought on it was 100% correct, and I guess my psychiatrist actually knows what they're talking about. Your dream is literally calling to you and trying to get you to learn how to talk to people and to meet people in real life and to get outside of your bubble and to learn how to associate and connect with other people. It is trying to program itself to teach you how to actually fucking live a normal life, but you're ignoring it, obviously. I was gone for a few moments. I come back to the most random ramble. Yeah, Bowblax is talking about his dreams. I feel like we've got the gist of it now. So we're going to move on to social anxiety, the worst part of autism, which relates to that dream, funny enough.
Today I'm going to be talking about social anxiety and autism, and why unfortunately most autistic people are socially anxious.
Ooh, what is that big crunch? Bump that back up to 180.
Now, when I talk about social anxiety, there are 2 different types. One type is the one everybody gets, where you just get the feeling of anxiety, just like...
Why does everything with him have to have, like, 8 fucking different layers? There's just social anxiety. That's all it is. You are anxious about social situations. You don't have to hyperanalyze it any further than that. It is as simple as you are anxious about social situations.
You have the feeling of being sad or the feeling of being mad or maybe temporarily being depressed. And then the other type where it is actually diagnosed social anxiety. Basically where you get extremely anxious about everything for no reason, even though your brain knows there's no reason to be anxious. For example, I used to get very anxious to go to the grocery store, even though I...
This whole fucking channel is just Bowblax sucking himself off about the things that he goes through. Like, this channel is not approachable by any means to anyone who doesn't give a shit about Bowblax. Like, it doesn't help people with autism. It doesn't help people who don't have autism that are trying to understand autism. It literally just doxes Bowblax. This video and these videos can only be used to understand Bowblax better. There is no other purpose for this channel than for Bowblax to suck himself off.
I knew socially what would happen when I went to the grocery store. It wasn't a big deal logically, yet I was still socially anxious to the point of basically being unable to function. For me personally, social anxiety is definitely the worst indirect consequence that I have gotten from being autistic. But first, let's explain why most autistic—
By the way, anxiety disorder is a mental disorder on its own, and you can have anxiety disorder without having autism at all. There are plenty of people with social anxiety that are not autistic.
People are socially anxious, since it is possible to be born autistic and not become socially anxious. But it is very rare, and that is because most parents don't know how to raise somebody with autism. As I've said many times in the past—
No, that's you coping. Your parents didn't know how to raise someone with autism, and that's why you ended up being Manchi. The fucking reality of it is, and I'm going to explain this better than you, I fucking know it, you're not going to explain it this way. The fucking thing is, autistic people like consistency. They like the world to not change. They like things to be predictable. They like to have a schedule. They like things to go a certain way. And the thing about being in social situations and being around people aren't really predictable. People aren't really understandable. Everyone is different in their own way, and everyone thinks differently. So autistic people have a hard time coping with the fact that they could be completely fine with people and completely polite to people, but someone can say, go fuck yourself, or I hate you for no reason. Because there are just schizos out there who will do that. There are people out there who will just hate you for no apparent reason. Autistic people don't like that thought because they want the world to work in a predictable way. It's the same thing with how Chris Chan perceived the world. Chris Chan had a tutorial on how to get women, and he thought by following that tutorial that he would instantly get a woman. But the reality of it is that life doesn't work that way. Every woman wants different things, and every woman thinks differently. So to think that you can make a tutorial on how to get a girlfriend is completely fucking ridiculous. But he didn't understand that because he expected life to be predictable. He expected everything to go by a certain rule and everything to go by a certain criteria. I know that that's complicated, but that's literally the reason why some autistic people have social anxiety and can't cope with social situations. Now let's see if Bowblax gets anywhere near to that level of understanding. Also, we got a chat. He does realize that his autism and experiences with it will likely not all be the same as other people with autism. Yeah, I've been saying that for like an hour. I've had friends in high school who were autistic, who knew how to talk to people. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There are autistic people out there who are better off than Bowblax. They have careers, they have families, they have a wife and kids, they can drive, they can multitask, they can go to social functions, they're not online being a manchi. There are completely functional autistic people out there. But Bowblax wants to blame all of his downsides on autism, but then also act like he doesn't have a mental disability.
One of the major differences between an autistic person and a neurotypical person is how they learn how to socialize. We don't just naturally learn how to socialize over time by interacting with people. We actually have to be told and taught what to do and how to.
That's fucking stupid. Not all autistic people are like that. There are some autistic people that can socialize pretty normally. They just have other traits that autistic people have. That's the thing, is that Bowblax understands that he has autism, but he doesn't understand that autism isn't just him. He's not autism. Everyone handles autism in different ways.
to do it. Just like if you were learning any other skill like how to cook, how to clean, how to repair a car, etc. Now, because most people who end up having autistic children don't even know anything about autism prior to their child's birth, the immediate approach they try to take in order to help their autistic child get through life is to just tell them what to do for certain social situations in school.
This is just Bowblax venting. This is just Bowblax telling me about how mommy didn't understand him and daddy was disappointed. Bowblax, I don't care that your parents are disappointed in you. This is supposed to be a channel about understanding autism, not understanding your social security number.
Scold them when they get something wrong. Like, for example, when you receive a gift, you're supposed to say thank you. So if you don't say thank you, the parent teaches the child to say thank you when receiving a gift. But the issue with this approach is that we don't know why we're saying thank you. It's just a script we have to read. Given a gift, say thank you. You don't know why you need to say thank you.
You should be able to understand why you would say thank you, other than someone just telling you why you should say thank you. I understand that you literally don't connect it in your mind, but there are plenty of autistic people out there who feel thanks. And when you feel grateful for someone giving you something, you will express that.
You don't know that the reason is to inform the gifter that you are appreciative.
In his logic, that babies/kids already know how to socialize. Yeah, that's it. That's literally his mindset, is that normal people just are born knowing how to do everything. Everything's easy for them. They are the Chads and Stacys of the world. Meanwhile, he is but the lonely virgin, and everyone is playing kick the autistic kid, and everyone's bullying him and treating him like trash, and they think they're better than him. That's literally his mindset, because he's a perpetual victim in his mind, and everyone else is infinitely more capable than him because he resents everyone.
Of it. We just know that you have to say thank you. Now, in that particular instance, knowing why you need to say thank you isn't that big of a deal.
Honestly, I think this says more about him than he realizes. The fact that he uses the analogy of being thankful, that tells a lot. And I'm going to psychoanalyze him for a minute. This is something I haven't done since my Chris Chan videos. But honestly, I think that he truly wasn't thankful for the career that Augie and Nicholas Diorio gave him, because he didn't understand that he should be thankful. He didn't understand that these people were building him up so that he could be successful on his own, and that he should be grateful for that and not try to screw them over. In the end, he was just following the script in his head and doing what he thought he had to do in order to fit in. He thought that he had to bash on trans people because Augie bashes on trans people. He thought that he had to do memes because Turkey Tom does certain memes. He thought that he had to cover drama because Nicholas Diorio is into drama. In the end, he had no real thoughts and no real opinions of his own. And I think the thing is that when you break down all of the fakeness of Bowblax, he is, deep down inside, his innermost true self, beyond the ego. He is a Mayo monkey. Deep down inside, Bowblax, the innermost true Bowblax, is a fucking hairy, disgusting weirdo who eats mayonnaise with his bare hands. That is who he is deep down inside when he finally rejects everything that people say he should be. He is a Mayo monkey. Mayo Monkey is not just a colorful mascot for him, it is who he truly is.
But when you apply that logic to other social situations, it can turn into a bit of an issue for that child's social development. They know they have to say certain things, but they don't know why, so when a situation comes up that they've never experienced before, they don't have any frame of reference to create their own social response,
and that's different than any other fucking kid. It's different than anybody else who was growing up.
causes awkward situations in the best case scenario, and people getting pissed at you thinking you're an asshole in the worst case scenarios. And those worst case scenarios is what creates social anxiety.
Those worst case scenarios is when you're screaming, "Let me speak," and becoming a manshi. That is the worst case scenario. Ending up where you are currently, that is the worst case scenario.
We eventually get something wrong socially, people will get mad at us, and then in the future, we won't want to make those mistakes in fear of getting yelled at or...
That's literally social conditioning. That is what we do with animals. That is what we do with children. That is what we do with everything. You condition the thing by being like, if you do this thing, you get rewarded. If you do this thing, you get scolded. Therefore, this thing good, that thing bad. We've literally conditioned rats like this. This is such a basic, fundamental idea.
People getting angry with us, which creates a shit ton of social anxiety out of fear of getting something wrong and
This has literally nothing to do with anxiety.
Somebody getting mad at us. Basically, we are acting in a huge play or movie without knowing the lines, and when we get the lines wrong, people get mad at us.
See, that's it. He literally just confirmed it. I'm done with this video after this part right here. He literally just confirmed it. He thinks that the whole fucking world is a play, and that he is reading his script. Bowblax, you are fake. You are a fake person. It has nothing to do with your autism. It has everything to do with you're not being yourself. You're being what you think people want you to be instead of who you are. You have no identity. You have no self-realization. You have no identity at all. I don't understand how you can exist perpetually as an NPC, only being what people want you to be. You seriously need to go see a doctor, go see a psychiatrist, and tell them about these type of thoughts. And they will help you build up your own identity and figure out who the fuck you are. Because that's not normal. You shouldn't be reading the script of reality. There is no script. Anyway, that was social anxiety. Now let's go to the ingredients of autism. We are making an autism souffle. Let's see how burnt it gets.
So a lot of people don't understand autism, and one of the biggest factors in the common misunderstanding of it is the simplicity in which people view it. Normally when it comes to any disorder, or just thing in general, it's pretty easy to explain and simple to understand. You have an extra finger, your legs aren't working. Obviously there's a...
This is what Bowblax said in a different video too, and I'm just gonna say now, it's ableist. It's an ableist mindset. He literally thinks that everyone in the world thinks that unless you can see someone's disability, they're not disabled. When that's completely fucking dumb. And also, it's ableist to anybody who has physical disabilities that you can't see. Like, it is completely ridiculous to sum up mental disabilities like this.
Plethora of things you have to deal with as a result of that condition, but the condition itself is not that difficult to explain. And most people see autism in the same way. You just have autism. Autism is autism.
I don't think autism is your problem. I think you're just fucking stupid. I think being stupid is your problem. Is Bowblax just telling us he's so stupid he can't connect when something is wrong, and he gets punished for it, and repeatedly that he can't connect the action to the punishment at all? Yes, that is what he is telling us, but he doesn't realize he's telling us that. Whenever his friends try to punish him and give him any type of consequences to his actions, he does not realize why he's being punished, and he's only doing what he has to do to get back into the good graces of them and to just be allowed to continue acting the way that he does.
But that's not exactly the right way to look at it, as in order to be autistic you have to have a wide range of other mental disabilities that all culminate into autism. I think the best way to describe it is with baking. Autism is the full cake, and other stuff like depression, anxiety, Tourette's, OCD are the flour, sugar, water, etc. So
that's fucking stupid. Like, literally, the fucking picture he has makes no fucking sense. ADD is its own fucking thing. Attention deficit disorder is its own fucking condition. ODD is its own fucking condition. ADHD is its own fucking condition. People with autism can have those conditions. Autism plays hand in hand with having those conditions. But the thing is that people with any fucking mental disability can have other conditions. People with fucking bipolar disorder can also have depression. That's kind of one of the main components of that. But they can also have OCD. They can also have ADD, ADHD. Like, people with schizophrenia, they can have clinical depression. They can have other conditions that connect to their disability. It's not guaranteed, though. Autism is its own mental disorder, and autism can lead to connecting to other mental disorders. But they're not all part of autism.
So the individual ingredients are easy to understand, but the entire cake is a lot more complex as a result of...
You don't know how to bake a cake. That's what you're saying. You don't know how to bake a cake. You know what a cake should look like, but you don't actually understand the ingredients. You're throwing in the ingredients of 8 different cakes into one bowl. And you're like, why is it garbage? I don't get it. Why did this not cook right? It's the ingredients of 8 different cakes, so it should make a cake. And then I just lost him there. He doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Being a combination of all these things. This is why there's an autism spectrum, because every autistic person have different levels of severity with all of these 12 disorders. So whereas someone with a more simple disorder, like let's say their legs are broken, if you see 2 people in a wheelchair, they generally are going to have the same experience. But if you take 2
That's fucking stupid and completely ableist. 2 people who have physical disabilities are not going to live the same shared experience. I don't want to fucking dox people, but I have someone in my fucking family who was born with a physical condition to where their spine is fucked, and therefore it's extremely painful for them to walk. They could walk. They could walk if they wanted to. They could get crutches. They could learn how to deal with the pain. But they chose to end up being in a wheelchair because they don't want to live their life in physical pain just to walk around like other people. Meanwhile, there are some people whose legs are completely paralyzed. The person who has functioning legs but just deals with immense pain using them is going to have a completely different experience than the person who can't move their legs at all, who feel no sensation in their legs. Or hell, if you want to get dark and morbid, the guy who gets shot in the spine and now has lost the ability of his legs when he once knew what they felt like and knew how to move them is going to have a completely different experience than someone who was born without knowing how to move their legs. In the attempts to be more progressive and to spread the awareness about autism, Bowblax is extremely ableist about every other mental and physical disorder. I don't understand how I got this cake from Tumblr and it told me to put 2 cups of vanilla extract in it. Why is it gross? Yeah, exactly. I was told to make a cherry cake, and I put all this chocolate in it, and then I also put vanilla in it, and then I also put blueberries in it, and I don't know why it's gross.
Autistic people, they could act in completely different ways and deal with it in completely different ways. It's also why you see so many people with one of these disorders learning about autism and then saying, maybe I'm undiagnosed autistic. Most of the time when they think
That's literally what he did with BPD. That's literally what he did with BPD. He fucking looked at BPD and he's like, I guess I'm 99% sure I have BPD. When he didn't know anything about it. He didn't fucking know anything about, like, what it takes to get diagnosed with this. He didn't actually go to therapy and actually fucking talk to a professional. He just diagnosed himself.
that's not actually the case, because you can have a lot of these autistic traits without actually being autistic. Like, for example, you could just be depressed, or just have anxiety, or just have...
The key mental disorder that Bowblax doesn't understand and likes to target a lot is depression. He literally thinks that being depressed is just having the sads. That is actually what he thinks, is that being depressed is just having the sads. And if I go get an ice cream sundae, my depression will clear right up.
Tourette's, or even just have a couple of these things, but not necessarily be autistic. But regardless, let's actually get into the details of these traits. Now, this is only one of many images I looked up online in regards to this. I don't know if all of these traits are concrete, and I've seen different images with different things on them, but to me, after looking through Google Images for a couple minutes, I think this one is the most accurate. We can start off with ODD, which stands for Oppositional Defiant Disorder, which is basically just behavioral problems. This is the trait that coined the classic term spurging out. Personally, I'm not too affected by this. I know as a kid I have been a pain in the ass, and I can sometimes have outbursts.
Just saying, the term that causes the usage of spurging out is Asperger's disorder, which has now been lumped into autism spectrum disorder. And the reason why it's called spurging out is Asperger, spurging. Someone who has Asperger disorder is a spurg. Like, it's common language. You can literally add it up just by sounding it out.
Bursty moments, but generally I'm not too affected by this. Next, we have specific learning.
Also, he is so affected by it.
Difficulties, which pretty much speaks for itself. Just if you have trouble learning or following instructions properly, that's essentially what this is. For me, I have a pretty average amount of this. I don't have too much trouble learning, but I'm a lot slower than the average person.
He is very unself-aware. He does not know anything about his issues.
Next up, we have ADHD, which is a entirely different can of worms. It also goes hand in hand with ADD. They are pretty similar. I don't know why they're two separate circles on this image.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He doesn't understand the difference between ADD and ADHD. He literally thinks that ADD and ADHD are the same disorder. This is a channel about teaching people about a mental disorder from a guy who knows nothing about other mental disorders. He literally thinks that ADD and ADHD are the same fucking disorder.
But regardless, I am very, very ADHD, and I think it actually affects me more than my overall autism. Like, this is some of the most difficulty I have personally.
No. Your autism affects you more than any other thing that you can name.
With any mental disorder, although I do think ADHD comes with a lot of pros as well as cons. I can't explain it all here. I'm probably going to do a dedicated video on it. So for now, let's just move on to anxiety. And by the way, when we talk about anxiety...
By the way, I have ADD, not ADHD. So, I can tell you, they're completely different fucking disorders.
And depression. I'm talking about clinically diagnosed anxiety and depression to the point of being irrationally anxious and depressed in your mind and being unable to control it. This is very different than just feeling anxious in an anxious moment.
Also, anxiety disorder is not fucking connected to depression. People who have anxiety have a greater risk of being depressed. But you can have anxiety disorder without having depression. To just lump depression in with anxiety is showing your lack of knowledge with anxiety.
Or feeling depressed in a moment that makes sense to feel depressed. Everybody has anxiety, and
anxiety doesn't cause depression. Anxiety is hand in hand with depression.
Depression, as it's just a general feeling people have, but there's a difference between actually being clinically diagnosed.
People feel sad. Not everyone feels depressed
with it and just feeling anxious in a moment that makes sense to. Regardless, I'm a very anxious person, and it severely impacts my life in
the one time where I agree with him.
Negative way, to the point where I actually have to take medication for it. I made a whole separate video talking about it more in depth, so you can check that out if you'd like.
That video was also shit.
Moving on, we go to Tourette's, which is what causes autistic people to stim. For me personally, I don't really stim that much. This is probably the...
Tourette's is its own disorder too. You can have Tourette's without being autistic. You can have, like, autistic people tend to have social tics. They tend to have a tic. But just because you have a tic doesn't mean that you have autism. I had a few tics when I was a child, but I'm not autistic. I had extremely bad ADD, and I had extremely bad dyslexia. So I kind of got caught in loops a lot, and I was thinking to myself a little too much. But that doesn't mean that because I had a tic that I had Tourette's or that I was autistic. Like, the mind is a bigger spectrum than Bowblax likes to give it credit to, and he just wants to diagnose himself with any random fucking mental disorder. You're not an expert, so you shouldn't be talking about having any of this shit.
The lowest trait out of all of them that I have on this list, but I do stim occasionally, and it's fun. I like doing it, so I don't see a problem.
Tourette's is fun, guys. It's super fun. Bowblax, go on fucking Tumblr, make a TikTok. Just fucking... Oh, God.
Problem with this one. Although I'm sure for people who have more severe Tourette's, it actually is an issue. So I'm not going to
You
trivialize
mean people who have Tourette's. People who actually have Tourette's. That's what you mean.
it, but for me, it's not that much of an issue. Next, we have OCD, which stands for Obsessive Compulsion Disorder, which is pretty self-explanatory. It's when you're too obsessive and compulsive about it. For me, this is relatively high because it goes hand in hand with anxiety. I often feel that I get obsessive about a certain thought, and that creates anxiety, or anxiety creates obsessive thoughts about something. Next up, we have developmental delays, which is pretty similar to specific learning difficulties, but more of just overall growing up. I'd say this is like the core of autism. Like, every autistic person has developmental delays to some degree, mostly in the social category. Like, for example, I didn't say my first word until 4 years old, which is very, very late, very, very developmentally delayed.
I'll say this, when it comes to the developmentally delayed part, he does understand it. He does actually get that part. He hasn't understood any of the other parts, but he does seem to have an understanding with this part.
So that's essentially what this is. Next is actually a very positive one, which is gifted. I feel like because there's so many deficiencies in all the other traits of autism, it's balanced out by being very...
Gifted is not... Gifted should not be there. Gifted cannot be explained. It is not a condition. Gifted is literally just a nice way to say differently abled. It's a nice way to say that you act and think differently. It's like a 2000s millennial term that was like a substitute for calling someone autistic. Instead of saying that they were retarded or saying that they were autistic, you would just say they're gifted.
Very gifted in certain aspects. How I see myself and other autistic people is that we're very much a double-edged sword. We're really bad at some things, but really good at others. For me, my gift is what I'm doing right now, being very...
That is not your gift. Your gift is not what you're doing right now. I don't know what you're gifted in. Everyone's gifted in something, but you are not good at this. You could not read the room and understand that people just wanted you to read tweets, and instead you tried to become an autistic porn star. I've seen your dick.
Very articulate. I only put this as 40% for me because I don't think being articulate is like the most gifted thing in the world.
You should have 0% because you're not gifted.
Like 100% for me would be being intelligent enough to help cure cancer and make actually innovative moves to change society for the better. But most people aren't like that, so if you're autistic and you're watching this video, don't feel too bad if your gift is not maybe as good, for lack of a better term, as other people's. What's important is just to capitalize on what you're good at and love the fact that you have that advantage within yourself. If you don't know what your gift is yet, don't worry, it's not that big of a deal. I'm sure you're utilizing your gift subconsciously and you don't even know it. I've never met an autistic person
you're
who
right. You're right, fucking jargon. Being good at some things and being bad at other things, that's just called being human. That is 100% true, and that's why being gifted shouldn't even be on there. Like, it is just the most basic fucking understanding thing altogether. It is literally just understanding that everyone is fucking different. It's not an exclusive thing to autistic people.
Hasn't had some sort of special thing to them. Anyways, moving on to sensory integration disorder, which is basically when you get irritated or overly sensitive to certain touches or senses, which is very similar to the next one, which is auditory processing disorder, which is pretty much the exact same thing, but just for audio. You know how everyone says autistic people are really annoyed by loud noises and...
Just saying, that is also something that extremely affects people who are bipolar. So it's not just something that's exclusive to the autism spectrum.
Get into kind of meltdown mode because of it. That's basically what these two things are. And then last but not least, we have depression, which is pretty self-explanatory. Most people know what depression...
You don't know what depression is! I've been waiting for you to know what depression is this whole fucking time. But you do not know what depression is. And I'm gonna let you explain it again. And if you're wrong, we're never hearing you explain depression again.
Is luckily for me, I don't really deal with it that much myself, which thank God. I think I would rather be overly anxious than overly depressed, but occasionally I do get depressed and it does suck, but it doesn't affect me as heavily as most people, and that's it.
He didn't explain what depression was. He just said he doesn't have it, which means that he still thinks it's just having a bad case of the SADS. He's just not feeling good that day. That's what depression is. I felt depressed yesterday, but I'm fine now. Yeah, that's what it is, Bowblax. Let's go to the stigma around the word autism. And I'm getting rid of crazy dreams and channel update because I don't want to keep watching this shit. So we're gonna just watch stigma around the word autism.
Autism. Autistic.
Oh, I want to crank up that audio.
What do you think of when you hear those words? Whether you want to...
I think of you. I think of Chris Chan. That's what I think of when I hear those words.
Admit it or not, most people would immediately interpret that term as being negative, as in society, autism has always been labeled as a mental disability, and when...
It is a mental disability! Say it with me, Bowblax. Nice and slow. Autism is a mental disability. Also, now since I'm pausing it here, Sonic is on that money. Meaning that Sonic is committing a federal offense by putting himself on the dollar bill. Unless this whole world is so obsessed with Sonic that he got to be on the dollar bill.
We look at disabilities like not having a leg or not having an arm. Obviously, that's a full-on disability.
He literally thinks this. He's repeated it 4 times now. If your disability isn't visible, it's not a disability to him. Like, unless you have a body part non-functioning, you're not disabled to Bowblax. That's incredibly ableist, and he doesn't even realize it. And I can't get too mad at him, because it's his autistic mental disorder that is making him fucking overanalyze what a disability is.
Advantage, and there's almost no advantage to being that way. Most people who have no arms or have no legs would prefer to have an arm or have a leg.
People who are missing certain senses can make up for it by having enhanced other senses. There are people who, because they don't have the use of their legs, they can actually lift more. They can actually fucking use their arms better than someone who gets to use their legs. That's why the term differently abled was fucking coined.
So because of the negative connotation associated with the word autism or autistic,
I think you just have a negative connotation with disability. You have a negative connotation with disability and being disabled, and you don't want to accept that you are disabled. Bowblax, you are disabled. If you're not getting a disability check, file for one. Because I'd rather you have a disability check than to ever see your penis again.
that word is used, it's mostly to invoke sympathy or be used as an insult, and that's the way people view it. Let's say you call someone autistic as just a general insult. Someone's being dumb, they're acting silly, that person isn't necessarily autistic, but you're like, damn, you're acting so autistic right now, or something stupid happens and someone says, well, that's pretty autistic. Or it can go the other way, where people are like, oh, my son is autistic, oh, that's so sad, oh, I wish I could help him. But outside of those two scenarios, the word autistic or autism is rarely used in any other way, or rarely interpreted in any other way.
And the reality of it is because the vocal minority has been negative. The people online who tend to be the most annoying, who tend to be the most out there, who tend to be the most socially degenerate fucking weird people happen to also be autistic. And they let everyone know that they're autistic. And because they are the vocal minority, people see them and they're exposed to them, they think this is autism. So then they start associating those traits with anybody who exhibits those traits. So even if you're a neurodivergent person and you're not autistic, if you're showing autistic traits, because the prolific amount of autistic people who showed those traits, they're gonna call you autistic. It's just slang. It's common vernacular. It is easy to understand why people started using autistic and autism as a slang and why it's used in the way it is.
And when it is used in any other way, specifically a positive context, it's very often misinterpreted as an insult. For example, the name of...
Also, Bowblax is not innocent in this regard. He has called people gay and plenty of other slurs that just describe a normal thing in life. So, he really isn't the one to speak in this situation. They shouldn't let him speak in this situation.
This channel is truly autistic. When I made it, people thought it was a joke. Truly autistic, that just sounds so silly and demeaning. But why does it sound demeaning? Why is the word autistic inherently demeaning? Obviously, it's because of the history of seeing it as a mental illness. But you know what else had a history of being seen as a mental illness and was for a very long time used as a demeaning word, and still sometimes is to this day? Homosexuality. People sometimes call things gay as an insult. Not as—
Yeah, you included! You included! You've said tons of fucking homophobic things online. And the thing is, I don't give a shit. I can't act innocent and act like that I'm not guilty. We've all had a sense of humor at one point in our life. We've all said edgy and stupid things on the internet. But I'm not gonna fucking make a video telling people to fucking not use one slang insult when they want to use it. Just because you are autistic doesn't mean that you're entitled to make this video when you clearly fucking use other slang terms that insult people from other fucking minorities.
Common anymore, but
I think the thing you should learn is when to shut the fuck up and just not speak.
More common about 10 years ago or even further back. And I feel like with the word autism and autistic, we are in a very similar place as the word gay all those years ago. Currently, I can look at someone like James Charles and be like, oh, he's so gay, and not have it automatically taken as an insult by everybody. Whereas 10 years ago, that would be mostly interpreted as an insult. Now let's say there's someone who's acting autistic. They are exhibiting one of the many traits of autism. Maybe they're very obsessed with playing Sonic Adventure 2. I call them autistic. That will
I love that Bowblax automatically associates Sonic the Hedgehog with autism. And yet this is supposed to be an autistic acceptance channel. This is supposed to be an autistic acceptance channel, and he's literally tying Sonic into autism.
As an insult to this day. If I call someone autistic for doing something autistic, it will automatically be seen as an insult and not just an observation of how they are acting, because there's automatically negative connotations with the word autism. And I feel like that's the biggest issue when it comes to being an autistic person or advocating for other autistic people.
I'm just gonna end this video with this, end this discussion with this. The way that you think people view the word autism is the way that you view the word disabled. You're literally preaching to the fucking choir because you have the same connotations toward being disabled. There is nothing wrong with being disabled. I don't know why you can't accept that you are autistic and you are disabled. I don't care about there are 2 different autistic spectrums, so we're gonna go on to a different one. Pressure to perform. This one's very relevant to Bowblax, so let's hear about his pressure to perform. Bowblax can't really stack up in the bedroom, so we're gonna hear about his pressure to perform.
Now, I'm not a medical professional and I can only speak for my own personal experience, but as someone growing up on the spectrum, one of the toughest parts for me was keeping up with the pressure to perform. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, as many of you guys may know, one of the most common traits of autism is the fact that we aren't born with the ability to naturally learn and pick up on social cues. That doesn't mean they're impossible to learn or impossible for us to detect, but we have to learn in a more manual way, kind of like being taught how to be a plumber or being taught any other skill that you can't inherently pick up. Now, what I mean by pressure to perform is that
Yet again, that could be said for anybody. The thing is like, it's not that you have to be manually programmed like a fucking robot. The thing is that you understand and perceive these things differently. Basically, I can say A is A, and you would think A is B, and someone who thinks normally would think A is A. That's the difference between it, is that you can perceive and understand things differently than others. But the other people, the people who are normal, quote unquote, they still also have to be taught social cues. They also have to be taught how to function as a normal human. They also have to be taught how to socialize. It's just they perceive it differently than you, which is where your mental disorder comes into play.
Due to a lower understanding of autism, especially for parents back in the early 2000s when I was growing.
Bowblax's parents suck. That is the message of all these videos. His parents fucking suck. They didn't know what autistic people was, just like Chris Chan, and they obviously neglected him in some way, according to him. He keeps venting about his parents in all these fucking videos. Oh my god! The thumbnail for that one is a cake! I didn't realize that. The thumbnail is a cake. Okay.
Up when an autistic child quote-unquote misbehaved due to not following an obvious social rule that a neurotypical kid would, we are told that it's bad and not to do it again, but we are never told exactly why, making the job of not
People have told you exactly why. People have told you exactly why over and over and over again when you're doing dumb shit online, why it's bad and why you shouldn't do it. And you still choose to do it. And that has nothing to do with the fact that you're autistic. It has everything to do with the fact that you're a piece of shit. It has everything to do with the fact that you choose to not do what is right. You choose to not do the thing that you're expected to do. And the thing is like, your autism can impact your perception of things. And I can keep explaining that over and over again, but autistic people still understand the difference between right and wrong. They still understand morality. You're basically calling autistic people fucking sociopaths.
Behaving feel more like playing a role as an actor rather than learning from your mistake and adapting better behavior to your current.
Okay, so yet again, this is where I'm ending this video. Bowblax literally confirms yet again that he is the fakest person on fucking YouTube, and that he thinks everything in life is a game. Life is like a video game. Like, he literally lives his life like that. And he literally thinks that there is a script to understanding how to be normal, and that if he follows the script, the play will play out the way it's supposed to. That if he's one argument away from winning everyone back over and being on top again, he honestly doesn't fucking understand because he's stupid. Okay, so now we go to Bowblax looking like he's disabled, but he'll tell you he's not disabled. They took our word and made it a slur. This is the last video for today, guys.
The R word, people made it edgy. It wasn't that edgy before. You would see.
Yeah, it wasn't. Mental retardation was to describe the overall spectrum of mental disorders.
See it in media all the time. I don't think retard's that edgy. I think F slur's edgy. I think N slur's edgy, obviously. I'd be crazy to not think that. R word, it's like saying dumbass or idiot, in my opinion.
So you can say retarded, but you can't call someone autistic. You can use the R slur, but you can't use the A slur.
And as I said, I want to tap the tweet again. Tap this tweet. Tap.
Oh,
Point
so
to the
this
sign.
whole video is because he got backlash on Twitter. That's this whole video. His fucking tweet got ratioed, so he's making a video to vent about it. Maybe you should put down the vape pen. It's obviously impacting how you're thinking.
This is true. And the other neurodivergence in my replies agrees. Dumbsville.
Is he censoring the vape pen because he doesn't want to get demonetized? Also, Dumbsville... Oh my god, I don't even want to begin on Dumbsville. If Dumbsville's agreeing with you, chances are you're doing something wrong.
Well-known autistic YouTuber. Literally, yeah, autistic.
He is a well-known autist, I'll give you that.
Well-known YouTuber. It says this: I find it crazy how neurotypicals and even some neurodivergents who may or may not have been brain rotted by neurotypicals in an attempt to fit in get mad on our behalf and act like they speak for every neurodivergent individual.
People like Bowblax and Dumbsville literally act like autism is a religion and that it is some type of fucking thing that no one can understand. That you have to have the shared experience of being an autist in order to fucking understand autism. And then they want to talk about other shit that they don't fucking understand. It's like, oh my god, I get that it's because you're autistic that you don't realize how much of a fucking dumb hypocrite you are, but you are a dumb fucking hypocrite.
I haven't seen this for any other slur. It's insane. Very fucking true. This is so fucking big.
He's getting his validation overdrive right now. He's fucking feeling fueled up because of the validation. This video has 800 views in 6 months on a fucking 5,000 subscriber channel.
If someone's like, Josh, I really don't like you saying the R word or whatever, I won't. And I've even asked,
and I'll make a whole video talking about why I should be able to, and why I'm actually more right to say it.
People, if they mention that they're neurodivergent in whatever way, I will ask, like, hey, I say I say the R word a lot. Do you mind?
He said it. He said it right there.
If I, say it, or would you prefer if I just don't say it in front of you? And sometimes there's been people who say, I prefer if you don't say it, and then I don't.
Well, then you don't understand why it's bad. If you'll say it around some people, but not around other people, you don't get why you shouldn't say it. It's like literally your self-reporting from earlier. You see life as a video game, a play, and you have to follow the script, or else you're gonna be punished. You literally don't You're a sociopath. That's what I'm fucking saying. You're an actual sociopath. You are a fake person. You are an NPC to the highest degree. You don't actually understand what it means to exist. Like, there are plenty of autistic people that understand these basic fucking building blocks to being human. You're not human. You're a fucking mayo monkey. That is the reality of it is. Bowblax is not a human. He's a fucking creature who eats mayo with his bare hands. And that's everything. That's everything that I want to watch from Truly Autistic. I feel like that this fucking channel has fully made me understand Bowblax and why I don't fucking like him. I really don't like him. Mainly because he thinks that he's like an advocate for fucking... He thinks that he's an advocate for mental disabilities, but he actually doesn't understand mental disabilities. He doesn't understand any disabilities because he's just fucking stupid. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with his fucking... It has nothing to do with his mental disorder. It has everything to do with him just being dumb. God, he's just so fucking infuriating. And he hasn't uploaded on this channel for 6 months, so I'm assuming this channel's fucking dead. This channel is going to be rebranded to Mr. Manshi 2 soon, so just wait for that. Making videos about how much I love my autistic brain, but autism isn't a mental disorder. That should be your tagline. Don't call me disabled. Because disabled people are broken. They've got things that don't work. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. If you like it, hit the like button. If you really like it, share it. And if you want to see more, then subscribe. Bye.
Tweeting for the bugs, sticky hands, life clunky. Live stream hustle, never clean, always funky. Bowblax spitting tweets, that's his bread and hunt. Got a fridge full of hell, man's life on that grind. Twitch saga surfer, always ahead of time. Money flowing in, drama never sleeps. Out here flexing on the haters, dipping deep. Mayo hands squeaky, life offbeat and witty. Internet persona, buddy owning the city. Comment section wild, full of hating and pity. Bowblax running circles, making it look easy. Tweets on repeat, laughter on demand. Living in his Mayo kingdom, master of the land. Finger licking hustle, never out of style. Bowblax keeping it real, never running out of dial. 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 Never running out of dial.